The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Carolina Grand Prix at Carolina Motorsports Park. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend.
Yes, and it is indeed a pleasure. Good morning, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. Good morning, race fans. The summer is finally here, and so is another weekend of endurance road racing. And it's both an honor and a privilege as we bring you another installment of ChampCar.Live. This weekend, we're at Carolina Motorsports Park for 15 hours of endurance road racing. The first 8 beginning shortly here at the top of it'll be the bottom of the hour, actually. I'm Paulie Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong. Say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning. Well, the weather is fantastic. The cars are leaving the grid, and I think we're about ready to start this thing.
Define fantastic.
Well, it's not pouring rain, and we can see at least 10 feet in front of us.
Yes, and it is humid.
It's a little on the muggy side, but it is warm and clear skies. It's quite beautiful outside, especially if you're inside with AC.
Yeah, says the lady from Alabama, where it's always humid, isn't it?
99% of the time.
Yeah,
and sometimes it rains.
This morning, guys were trying to wipe off the insides of their windows, and they'd wipe off one side, go to the other side, and that other side would fog up again. So it was pretty humid out there. But once they get moving, it's going to be a lot better. It's got a lot of cameras out there today for you folks to watch this show. We let Tiffany put the cameras out today. Bill just wanted to sit in the air conditioning.
Well, Bill, if I put them out there, they wouldn't work.
So, of course, I put the
then we couldn't blame you. Yeah. So we can't have that.
I put the cameras in places that will get hit. So that's always exciting, right, Paul?
Yeah. It adds some spice to the mix, Bill.
You always see the car, the last frame before the cameras hit is the driver just big old smile on his face going, I got it.
Nope.
Ooh, I should have pulled that one over a little bit more. No, that's the one. What is that one?
That's the turn 10.
Okay.
That's for all.
And our issue with the pylon, that is being worked on right now.
Yeah, timing and scoring.
Yeah. We'll
get to it.
Yep. And just so you folks know, in the past we've had issues with our timing and scoring being a little late. We've been working on that, and we should have our timing up fairly quickly, if not at the time of the start of the race. Actually, let me go check on that right now.
Yeah, we got cameras in the Running Bulls racing machine. They're real excited this weekend to be here. I think that's our first outing here, Tiffany, at Carolina Motorsports Park, and you're going to be racing this weekend.
I am. I'm going in third, but there's only 3 of us, so I guess I'm going in last.
Is that going to be
them not to burn the car up before I got in there?
I know. That's like your pet peeve, isn't it?
Getting in after these fast guys and the car's already wore out.
Smoking and tires are wiped out.
Yeah.
Brew Crew Racing, we got a camera in their car. Looks like Kyle Lockrow might be at the wheel there, getting ready to start for them. MKD Motorsports. Bliss Racing, looks like they're getting their cool shirt box loaded up for their driver.
So let me tell you a little about Bliss there. They wait till everybody's started before they head out.
Oh, okay.
They don't want to be involved in all the shenanigans that go on lap
that's
1.
the best part.
No shenanigans.
That's the fun.
They don't like bent cars, and they still do pretty well.
We don't wreck cars in the beginning. Poppycock. GMS Racing, we got a camera in their ARC-7 too. So
Hey Google, what does poppycock mean?
I think we're starting the race with about 79 cars or something. No, it's like 35 or something.
It says I have to refer to ye old Google.
The Google? Check the Google, Bill.
A Google.
Prefect Racing out here with their Lexus SC300F, whatever that is. It's a coupe. Okay. It's a 94, 4 on the floor, 5 on the floor. I don't know. 6 on the floor. Prefect Racing. And, yeah, they're still stacked up there in the pit lane getting ready to
we're waiting.
roll
We're
out.
trying to sort out some issues on the track with some of the corner workers getting their stuff together. And once they get that all sorted out, we'll be sending the cars down pit lane or out onto the track. Following the pace car driven today by David Kisak.
Hey. Yeah, Pinky's Out brought 3 cars here. They did real well last year here, finishing second in the 246. Visceral did real well on Saturday, first and third, but they're not here this weekend. So Running Bulls actually does show they were here last year, finishing 5th overall. And
Visceral snowed in up north, maybe?
That could be. OFIC's been here before as well, so this is a track they're familiar with.
And their car's coming along pretty well.
So, Tiffany, Bill said this was a fun track. Would you second that? You care to tell us a little bit about the track? I didn't give us a little track tour.
Yeah, this is a really fun track. It doesn't have a whole lot of elevation change, so you can always kind of see where you're going, which is nice. The grip is good. It's not a terribly large track as far as, what is it? Like, they took my...
It's 2.279.
It was up there. I could see the track map, and they took it down. Yeah, there's only 14 turns, so it's kind of easy to learn. But then there's a couple of places that are really a gut check to really take fast, and you have to kind of warm up to it, especially if you haven't been here before. But it's a really fun track. It's not terribly technical, but
it's a little tricky in spots.
It is tricky. It's a little visually deceiving in a couple of spots where you feel like you should have grip, but it's a little off camber, and you're don't have the grip that you would want.
And there's a kink over here too, isn't there?
That's the gut. That's one of the gut checks.
Yeah.
can you keep your foot in it?
That's the turn 10 there. When you're driving it, it doesn't seem like a turn. It seems like a straightaway until you're doing probably 100 miles an hour.
Right.
Then it seems like a 90-degree turn.
Yeah.
Halfway through it. And of
course,
the
car gets really light as you're trying to input a little bit of steering.
And it's kind of cool because the actual turn-in point, You'll see turn 10 there, that little pointy bit, the first access road for the short course, guys will hit that curbing there and put it up on 2 wheels as they go around there. I guess that's the fast line because the fast cars do it.
Wow.
And it's a pretty cool video shot. Yeah.
So we're running the full course this weekend. There's 2 courses here, as you can see. We get to run the whole enchilada.
Yeah. Back when we ran our first amateur endurance race was Lemons here, and we ran the short course with 100+ cars on it. It was 3 lanes wide for the whole track. It was insane fun. Traffic management at its best.
It sounds like a good time.
Yep. David Kisak driving our Kia pace car today. And they're just leaving pit lane right now with I don't have my binocular, 700 or 200 Miata leading the way with GMS Racing in second place.
Yeah, I don't have a 700 on my chart.
There might be 200.
Okay, that would be Mad Fast Autosport. 7 years, Bill. One of these days, we're going to get you a roster when you get to the track.
No, not going to happen.
You might actually be able to tell us instead of
look,
just
my car started
725 is on fire.
Sometimes
It's like, well, who
start
is that?
from the paddock.
Oh, yeah?
They're only 10 cars back. We're at the front.
How about that? That'll save you a lot of time and trouble.
It's always better because, when we go to roll the cars out and do the recon lap, and I'm like, okay, car. Not my car. No car. I'm like, where's the car, guys?
All right. So we have a very important document online, which is the race control logs. So folks wanting to see what's going on live in the tower, you can actually go to our ChampCar.org page, scroll down until you find the live race control logs link, click that, and then scroll down to the Saturday race here at Carolina Motorsports Park. I'll be updating that all day long through the race. We basically type down all the bits and bobs that the corner workers send us, and then decisions made by race control. We'll let you know where there's problems on track, cars spun off or something before we go yellow, just so you can let your drivers know what's going on. And then, of course, the black flag, the dreaded black flag. Saw our podcast earlier a couple of weeks ago where we said how to avoid the black flag.
I didn't listen to your podcast.
I know
Bill.
nobody listens to the podcast. Timothy does. I shouldn't say nobody. Tim listens all the time. Now we have a standard set of folks that listen to it, and then they pass on the information to others. Actually, it's been growing.
Yeah.
We have 4 people now.
Okay.
Yeah. Unlike this show, which has 270,000 or 6, whichever comes first.
Did you ever post that one that we did? That version?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah. There's still some issues. So Tiffany and I did a standalone podcast, and we talked about women's issues in racing and, clothing requirements and stuff like that. And I felt really weird doing it.
Yeah, you mainly wanted to talk about bras.
Yeah, I did. So we're going to
redo that one.
Yeah, I'm going to have Chelsea do the interview on that one.
Oh, I got booted.
So that can only get better. I felt like the dirty old man that I am.
Yeah, pretty much.
Everybody because I sent it to others to listen to, they said, no, it's all right. I like the way you skirted this and that, and you handled that well. But they were guys. So, I don't think there were any cringe-worthy moments, but there probably was.
It wasn't entirely inappropriate or anything.
Oh, no.
It just was, highly focused on certain areas.
Well, it's those areas that, we focus on. Paulie, help.
I'm not saying a thing. I am not saying anything.
Did you send it to Polly?
No.
That would be the ultimate,
the test.
No, I think you do a fine job, Tiffany, of making sure everything is appropriate. Yeah. There's stuff out there that you're aware of that I'm not even aware of.
She didn't say anything about, don't go there, Bill. That's usually, the point where you cross the line, right?
Yeah.
Or you're approaching it.
Right.
Well, we're here at Carolina Motorsports Park. Really nice day. It's been raining like crazy down here in the south as the cars come across the start-finish line for the first time to test all their transponders and their flagtronics, and we make sure everybody's pinging, and you may hear beeping in the background, and that would be the timing and scoring computer as somebody crosses the start-finish line. If that beep goes away, that's normally a bad sign.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And, that's when we kind of have to stop the race and figure out why people aren't being counted for laps. Because for some reason, Tiffany, people want to get laps.
Oh, they want their laps to count.
Yes. Don't know why.
It's much better that way.
Don't know why.
And so Bill said in a previous podcast that I hog all the airtime. I don't let him have any airtime to talk. So I said, Bill.
And there you go again. I was about ready to say something.
I'm going to give you plenty of airtime. You can talk all you want.
We didn't Bill the king of interruptions.
No, I said, what did I say? It was.
You said Paulie likes to Paulie.
Oh yeah, they said Bill hasn't been on the show very much lately. And I said, I'm in the background. Paulie said he wants more airtime, so I gave him more airtime.
You said I hog all the airtime.
Yeah, you hog all the airtime.
It was even worse.
Those what do they call those? The prima donna talent. They just need to have all the air. You've got 16. You got one more line than me. No.
So I'm not going to say anything and let you guys do it all. So there you go, Bill. Have at it.
That would be terrible.
If we just be quiet, he'll have to talk.
I don't think that's possible, Bill.
Pace cars coming down the back straightaway. Picked up speed a little bit. The top light's still on it. When that top light turns off, that's usually a sign that we're going to go green.
But will we?
Yep. Andy Batts is running race control today. It's his race weekend. Dana Morrison standing in the background. And pace light, or the light is out on the pace car. And pace car will be coming in this lap. Our flagger will then wave the green flag violently.
You can see all the cars on the same shot. That's cool. So you can see a couple different layers of the track, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a fun track. It's flat. There's no real elevation change, but like you said, there's some off-camber turns. There's some deceiving straightaways that really aren't straight, but will catch you off if you try to overdrive it. There's a young 13-year-old here this weekend or yesterday doing some testing. He's a NASCAR driver, has done really well on the circle track stuff. Never run a road course, and he was driving a little Miata doing some testing in it, and had never driven a road course. And he'd go into 3 and he was still learning how to take the corners. And there were times when you're just like, oh, but he would save it every single time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He'd lift green flag racing. We're racing here as they go into turn 1, 2, and 3 wide. Lots of passing going on here before we get to the first turn. And the 600 Mustang quickly into second place as they go through turn 3. Looks like everybody's almost making it.
Yeah, so far everybody survived turn 1.
OFIC making some passes with Running Bulls behind them, right on their tail. Huggins Racing taking up the end of the field there. Last car in line. I forgot to hit start. Let me get an official start time.
Should be really close to. I've got some info on who's starting the race in a couple of cars. Well, quite a few cars. In the old blue racing car, that's Josh Paulette. That's the starting driver. Thrive Racing, we've got Mike Dayton doing the first stint. And MKD, that's the number 600 car. That's Dan Tilley in the car. In the Bliss Racing car, we've got Jeff Bliss starting out this morning. In the Flying Aces, it's Stephen Beasley behind the wheel. Next, we've got Open Throttle Racing, the number 644. That's Kip Earnhardt in there. I wonder if it makes him fast because he's got, a fast last name. We'll see. Need for Speed, Ed Clayton is starting out for them. Running Bulls, we've got Mike Merrill behind the wheel. Team Inadequate, Tim, Jeffreyon, something like that. And then Mad Wag, we have Brandon Brilliant. And I got one.
Okay, official start time is 8:31 on the dot.
What's Nabil's team name? Hung North. I wrote Nabil instead of the team name. So in the Hung North car, that's Nabil starting out from Just Track It.
Nice. Thanks for that, Tiffany.
Yes.
We're at Carolina Motorsports Park, the Carolina Grand Prix. Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong and yours truly. Everyone just calls me Paulie. Yeah, we started the field, I think, about 35 cars this morning. Look at that sky. It's just gorgeous out there. Although they say it's a little humid.
It is a little humid and sandy.
Oh, sandy too. Okay.
So it's like real foggy this morning, but most of the fog is burned off. I mean, real foggy this morning. So there was a lot of dew. So I wouldn't get on the grass if I was anybody quite yet, because that's probably not all dry yet.
Oh, yeah.
Quite a bit of moisture in the air.
Oh, nice setup on the way in. Try to look at all that body lean. Wow. He's like scraping the door handles going through there.
And done.
Miata to the inside. Checkers at 4:30 this afternoon, Eastern. So they're on Eastern Daylight Time.
Yeah, I have to keep reminding myself of that.
I know, because it's an hour difference
the regular
for you, right?
me.
Yeah. So do you change your watch and everything, or do you just use a phone for keeping track of
I have
time?
everything I own set to automatically change when I move into a different time zone, and then nothing works. It's on the old time.
It's supposed to, but it doesn't.
Hey,
Yeah.
so the 600 car, the Mustang that we have a camera in, He went through turn 1, 2, and 3 basically sideways at every corner. I mean, he has got that car on over the edge. I mean, it was pretty insane watching him. It was an oversteering, understeer, oversteer, understeer, oversteer, and just pulling away from everybody. And behind him
Does he think this is like one of those drifting events?
Yeah, pretty much. And behind him was the MX-3 from who's that? The blue MX-3 that's in second right now.
And DVM just ahead.
Or the MX-3 hung north?
Yeah, hung north was right behind them.
Oh. Don't come down.
Getting racy out there, and we're not even 2 laps in.
Yeah, he's trying to keep up with DVM up ahead. Got a little wiggly there. Pinched it just a bit, going through the corner, trying to get by that other car. And they're already up to speed. I don't know if Rodney's at the wheel or...
Did not get an update from them about who's driving today.
Oh. Try to get... Oh! There's a fair amount of room on this track.
Yeah. And they did a repave a couple of years ago. I don't remember exactly. And the track is under new ownership. So kind of investing and improving the facilities.
It looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul, we're working on the scoring pylon.
Okay.
There's a technical issue that's being sorted out.
All right.
Oh, and I'm getting word in the green machine, we've got Will Bolton starting out this morning as the first driver.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, these guys are just...
Yeah.
Do they know we've got like 6.5 hours, 7 hours to go?
I don't know, the driver's getting upset. He's doing a lot of pointing and talking to his people, and he's really getting upset with this guy up ahead.
Look at as they go into turn 1. I mean, watch this with OFIC.
He wants to get by.
A bit of delay on this camera. Like, what?
I don't think the guy ahead's really thrown any blocks. I think he's just racing.
This. Yeah, watch as they go in.
He's trying to catch him around the inside.
Trying to get him on the corner,
this is
but
not
just
easy.
Can't.
Yeah, he really. I mean, that's risky stuffing it down in there.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have the line. The line's a little further out. So when he can do it, but he just can't get on the gas quick enough because he has to go out wide. Because the track basically, it allows you to go out to the right, but you quickly have to pull over to the left to make the next current turn. It's not a straight 90-degree turn there. There's a bunch of little S-spits.
This is some good racing here.
I'm not hearing anything from the corner workers, which is odd because these guys are at 110%. And he still hasn't got around that little BMW as they go down the back.
Well, they're not doing anything wrong. I mean, they're just racing.
All right. Just keep an eye on Offic. So watch this. This is going to be a good race down that straightaway. I don't want to give anything away. There's Brew Crew on the left.
Yep. Now he's going to try and find the right side here, and he's keeping very close, but he's still yelling and pointing.
You got to watch out for. So if you don't, you'll end up out in that field there.
Yeah. I think that's Rodney at the wheel. I don't know why. He's doing more gesturing than driving.
Oh, you gotta, hey, great move, dude.
Yeah, thanks. You're fun to race with. Or maybe not.
Got a BMW M3 number 7 that just left. Yesterday he was hit with over 100 dB. They told him he had to put a muffler on it. Hopefully he put a muffler on it, but when he left here, it was pretty loud. But we do have sound being taken here this weekend.
What's the dB limit here?
96 dB.
Is that the Champ Car set?
Wherever we are at, it's 96 dB.
Okay.
We had 3 cars that were at 96 yesterday and 1 car that was at 100.
100?
Yeah, that was a BMW that just left pit lane.
Oh, it's a little bit over.
Yeah. It sounded like, though.
Oh.
It didn't sound like a good BMW with no muffler.
Oh.
At first, I thought it was like a 4-cylinder. That's how bad it sounded.
Like a Doug
Hopefully, the owner's not listening. But yeah, it didn't have that good sound.
The good loud sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a good loud and there's a bad loud.
OFIC coming up on that BMW that just left pit lane. There he is right there. Might be able to hear it.
Yeah, we've got some engine sound. I'm not sure you can hear it, but it's in
Yeah,
there.
we can hear it.
Oh, okay. That is a really slow corner.
So in the Pinky's Out car, I believe I'm understanding this correctly, that Alex Harrison, who is their normal crew chief, is actually opening up the
All right, hold
race
on.
today.
We got a slow car, turn two. It's that BMW.
Turn 2, huh?
Turn 3 now. He's moving up there. You should see him in the. Oh, he got it going. Sounds like they had an electrical issue. I don't know what car number that was. 7, I think, wasn't it? Yeah.
7 is TBI. That's a BMW M3.
Yep, that's it. Slow moving. Note taken. Status final. And got it going. And I'm adding that to the log because that's the first call of the day.
And good morning to all our friends on YouTube watching the show. And we're broadcasting on Facebook, but I haven't had time to check it, so I have no idea if it's really working well.
At 10,000 watts.
Because I need 2 production assistants to help me with this whole thing.
Right.
That's all right.
You haven't put your wife to work yet?
No, she volunteered not to.
Yeah. I like to volunteer to be a non-volunteer.
Yeah.
Somehow YouTube logged me out of my regular Gmail account, so now it's telling me it's for subscribers only because I'm logged in through my ChampCar email.
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's rude.
I haven't used this computer in a while, so like nothing seems to want to work on it correctly.
I thought that
Yeah.
MS-DOS looked a little weird. Radio chatter is pretty minimal. Normally, the last few weeks, the first hour or so, the radio said it's been nonstop chatter. We are in the Southeast where these people live and breathe racing. Not that they're any different from the people up north, right, Paulie? But let me tell you, this morning at
Send
6
all your
o'clock,
complaints to
half
Bill
the field
Dutstrong.
was already on pit lane 2 hours before the race.
Yeah, the paddock was busy. The pit lane was busy.
Hell, we've gone to California, but we started the race, and there may be 1 or 2 cars on pit lane.
You're kidding me.
Nope,
Yeah.
it was crazy. You
Wow.
were there, Paul. Remember that?
Yeah, it's exaggerating slightly, but
Okay, there was like 6.
there were
cars.
normally it wasn't uncommon to start a race and have several cars still sitting, driver getting ready like 2 minutes before we roll out. It was funny. It's different.
Yes, there's so much more laid back out there. These guys are ready to race last night.
The other Pinky's Out car, the 464, that Lexus, that's going to be David Martin starting in that one.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to start the other car. They entered 3 cars.
One
Yeah.
of the BMWs and the
Yeah.
Lexus.
I think what they're going to do, teams are starting to do, multi-car teams are starting to do this. They'll race
one today.
one car today, and if they win, they pull it out of tomorrow's race and are able to start with the sister car up front
Well, it's a fresh
with
car
no laps. Correct.
and a fresh car. Like,
That's Prefect up ahead.
They've got a cool looking paint scheme or wraps, a wrap on their car,
Yeah, Rodney got by him there, nice and clean on the outside.
black and yellow. And Rodney takes the curbing at turn 2, puts it up on 2 wheels, which was pretty impressive, while Prefect behind them takes the line away from the curb.
Show off.
That's all well and good. What happened recently with a car taking all kinds of curbing, which was the Cone Crushers. And they ended up breaking their hubs and such.
I mean, it puts a lot of load on the car when you I mean, think about it. Okay, there's 14 turns, right? So if you're banging the car off the curbs 14 times, running off a little bit, bringing it back on the track, whatever, per lap, that's a lot of wear and tear on the car just in one session, much less an 8-hour race.
Yep. We've got a D-Class Volvo, little tiny car. It kind of sounds like a V8, but I'm not quite certain what's up with their car. Oh, we just had the 226. I think it's a 226. Try going inside one of the green Miatas, and almost had door-to-door or bumper-to-door contact as they took turn one. Tried to sneak it in, just couldn't do it. Is it a dive bomb if you don't make it?
A dive bomb is a dive bomb. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, right?
It's clearly a dive bomb if you don't make it, if there's contact. Yeah, if it's not a contact, then it was a gap.
Yeah, it's an attempted pass.
It was a gap if you make it.
Yes.
No, don't quote us on that. Refer to the Champ Car rules, page 17.
Right, in the makeup
3.
book, like makeup things. We have GMS Racing. They have already started the day on a rough start. They had the clutch was making a horrible noise when they were just trying to take the car to the pit lane to get started this morning. They've got Brian Baker in the car right now, and he's already lost radio comms. So, they're a little on the struggle bus, but hanging in there. That team is always competitive if, the car doesn't break.
So back when I was racing with round 3, we were at Road America that weekend, and the owner says, make sure you stay off the curbs. Like, okay, no problem. And then we're watching Saturday night. I'm watching some of the video from the other guys, and I say, hey, Mike, you're hitting the curbs there pretty good. He said, I've got so much grip going around the corner, there's hardly any weight on that inside anyway. That's another way
not
to
to touch the curbs, right?
He's totally annihilating the curbs. Like, well, it's so light, it's not really doing anything to the car. And I saw NLS was
over in
slow.
turn 6. Corner worker just reported that 977.
Yeah.
Did 4 off and continued.
Yeah, we watched him kind of rejoin the track there on board the camera here. Oh man, yeah, he's actually running over the corners. Bernie says the curbs are not part of the track.
The curbs are part of the track.
What does Bernie know?
But when you're doing endurance racing, you also want to, consider the longevity of the car as well. And some cars kind of take that abuse a little better than other cars.
Is this where you say, is IndyCar really racing?
Oh boy.
Paulie, don't say things like that.
Yeah, see, that's what happened with us when we were at Utah. I got blamed. Doc comes on the show talking about visceral loafing, and then I get blamed for it. Steve's like, I think it was Paulie that said that. No, it was not Paulie. It was totally Doc.
That's funny because Doc was like, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, I know. He said, I wouldn't say that. I had to scrub through hours and hours of video to find it. Said,
you did?
Yeah, I actually did it.
Oh, yeah. He was, it attacked him personally.
I took it to him. I said, Doc, here, you totally said it. And we had a good laugh. It was funny.
Oh, it was funny. And then we accused somebody of loafing every race, at least, after that.
Yeah.
Too many keyboards here.
And I'm watching the timing and scoring thing.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
We haven't gotten anything yet, folks, so.
We'll give you a rundown right now. A manual rundown.
You guys are probably used to it.
I'll get to it.
At least get you the top couple of 5 or whatever.
Yeah. Scroll down. All right, we got a whole Yada fun. Mazda Miata in first place right now with MKD Motorsports, 93 Ford Mustang in second. Hong North in third. And their Mazda MX-3. The Mad Wag Motorsports Mazda Miata in fourth. Good Heart Racing in their EC car, which our EC cars don't count in the overalls. So we're going to make him not. They're in first for the EC class. And OFIC is in 5th place overall. NLS has moved up to 7th place with their 240SX. Tater Racing in 8th place in their BMW 325. And Pinky's out. Lexus SC has moved up to 9th. And Trophy Wife Racing is in 9th place.
Ooh.
DVM Racing is in 11th.
All right.
Why is there a Mazda Miata in first place with all these big bore cars? Why, Paul?
I don't know. I got a question about the Lexus. Is this a new build for him, or
No, they've had that for a while.
It's
That's
the Danger
no,
Racing
that's a Danger
car.
Racing car. They just
It's
all
the
run under
Danger
the
car.
same moniker.
No.
Okay.
Huggins actually works on the car because they're all military guys. They're busy doing military things.
they do their military things?
Yeah, they're military things. So
Yeah, I had a feeling it was somebody else's car, but I'm like, well, I need to find out.
yeah,
Yeah, John-
Danger Racing. And it's,
John Hurley.
yeah, John.
And he's driving in the other Pinky's out car
Yep.
too, I believe. Or maybe not. Maybe just his.
Yeah, this is the 600 car that we were talking about. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
bandwidth's
John
not
was doing
that
a stint
great.
in both cars, if my notes are correct. Sorry about that, Polly.
See, yeah, okay. So we just had a big change. I don't know where that whole Yada car went to. Something happened because they were showing up in the top, and I don't see them on track.
Justin
then,
is saying they've got a 5-lap penalty.
Yeah, so they've dropped back. So
I don't
now
even-
MKD Motorsports is in first, Hong North in second, Madwag Motorsports in third, and a whole Yada Fun down in fifth.
Here we go. Now I've
Yeah.
got something. Okay, so I'll see
Wait,
if I
nope,
can get this.
they just dropped back again. I think they've had laps added or something was amiss. So timing is over there working up what's going on. Still full course green here as we enter the. What are my clocks? All right, looks like we might have an overlay. Let me get that link to you.
All right.
Polly, do you have our camera in the Trophy Wife car?
No, I don't have that.
I can find that for you.
All righty.
Okay, Paul, I'm going to send it to you on Messenger. You were
Okay.
using that this morning.
All right.
All right, 9-7. Let me go get a number. We had a card go.
All right. So there we've got our standings, folks. Showing MKD leading now. Over Hong North, Madwag in third, OFIC fourth, NLS fifth in the 240SX.
All right, so 277, or sorry, 977 NLS went off again at turn 6, and 4 off and then continued.
Yeah, they're having some trouble with the NLS team with that machine. Not sure if it's a tire issue or maybe it's some unfamiliarity with the track, but those guys are veteran drivers, so a little bit of struggle. As what do you call it, Tiffany? The struggle wagon or
Struggle bus.
struggle bus? Got it.
They're riding on the struggle bus. Or taking a trip on the struggle bus.
Yeah. Prefect Racing. So looks like they've also got standings on the Race Monitor website if you folks want to check that out to follow along.
And I'll have them on the marching ants here in just a moment.
Yep.
Wait,
Race monitor
Forge
is
waving.
up and working. My car is still in ninth place.
Yeah.
That's Alan Barksdale, the team owner that's behind the wheel right now to start the race.
Where'd you send that link, Tiffany? Is that?
And it's a Facebook.
All right.
Oh, I just saw Alan go through the little kink on the back stretch, and I think he was on 2 wheels. The man is insane.
How do they get that kind of grip? That's pretty awesome.
That kind of guts. I will not be on 2 wheels. Wait, if I have anything to say about it. I sent it through the messenger. I'm not logged in on this computer on anything useful.
Well, I'm glad we've got a camera in the trophy wife car. So we can see you.
Got a slow moving car here right past turn 1. It's like the 575 maybe.
Yeah.
That's not on my list. 58. I can't quite tell what that is. It's blue, like an electric blue. It looked like it started with a 5. By the time I got my glasses on to see out that way, it was. It's not GMS, and it's not the Prix car. So maybe just a number change from the roster. I had to print mine early.
Hey guys, we have a car stopped at turn 2, driver's left as you come around the corner at turn 1. Looks like he's trying to get it started. It looks like that blue Honda that we were taking really good pictures of yesterday.
Is it a Honda? Acura?
Could be an Acura, Honda something.
It's an American. No. I don't know what it is.
And we had some car-to-car contact. It looks like 248 came in, or sorry, 799 and 248 may have made car-to-car contact, and one of the cars ended up spinning out.
Uh-oh.
Okay, looks like.
Yeah, waving yellows there coming down the front straightaway.
So, full course yellow.
All right. Well, since we're at caution, we might as well head over to commercial. And be back in a few minutes here. Going to pay the bills and be right back. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's Carolina Motorsports Park, the Carolina Grand Prix this weekend. The summer is here, and so's the racing. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right. We are code 35 here at Carolina Motorsports Park. Still under caution as, well, according to the sheet, there's a car stopped on track, but we're getting ready to go back to green.
Yeah, we are back to green now. How come there's such a delay? That's weird.
So they went full course caution with the yellows, and then went to purple 35. Once they got that car off track, then they went back to yellow, full yellow, and then to green. So it kind of helps the cars pick up the pace and before they kind of release them 100%.
Yeah.
You don't want everybody like launching off the 35 because you get somebody saw it a little ahead of others, and that's the thing. Looks like the trophy wife and the Huggins Racing cars are pinkies out, are going at it. They just got around us.
Yeah, and of course, Pinky's out. They've got 3 cars, so it's kind of hard to keep them all straight.
I think only 2 are running, but that's what Bill said. I'm not. Don't always believe what he says.
There's the 146 of Pinky's out. NLS has just gotten by DVM, so they've moved up into 8th and 9th place. Both of their cars. They've got the 300ZX and the 240SX here this weekend. That NLS. hoping I can get Race Hero.
It feels like it's been a while since I've done this.
Yeah, I'm feeling really disjointed this morning, so I apologize, folks. But we've got audio over on the Facebook page. Not that anybody really cares about that. But yeah, I'm kind of double duty running two broadcasts at the same time. And that's a little more challenging than it should be. All right. So looking at this one here, we've got MKD leading over Hong North, and Madwag is in third. OFIC is fourth. Tater Racing is fifth. We got that EC car. Goodheart Racing ahead of them. I don't have gaps because that's down. So let me see if I can get some gaps here. Trying to get a read on what's going on here. All right. 5 seconds the gap from second to first place. Hong North. Looks like both turned very similar lap times. 1:48's their best lap times. A lot of the cars in that 149, 150 area inside that top 10. Pinky's out. The 146 just hit their fastest lap time of the day of 151. They're in 9th place. So that seems to be the sweet spot. If you can get into the 150, 149 area, you're running on pace with the cars that are up ahead at the lead of the pack. Prefect Racing just hit a 152.8. That's their fastest lap time, and that blue E30 is quick. Just seems to be hounding everybody out there. This is the car that Rodney was having a lot of trouble getting by. They're tough.
Which team?
It's a blue E30. I think it's DVM Racing.
Oh.
And Rodney's got his hands full here. Lots of traffic on this 2.5 mile. I think it's 2.29 mile, actually, if you want to get precise.
2.27 is what's written on the board.
2.79, yeah. Gonna really measure it.
They moved my board. I was like, oh, that's perfect. I can see the whole track map and all the info, right from our little broadcasting booth.
Yeah.
So it would be a great reference. There all day yesterday. It was there this morning when I checked in. Come back to sign on and say hey to you and go live, and then the board's gone. What?
Rodney's really moving up through the field. He's up into third place already. And even though the best lap time's a 150, I think his lap times are maybe more consistent, and that's what's drawing him up through the field. Hong North ahead of him. Let's see what the gap is. And it looks like it's about, it's only about 10 seconds. He's got an EC car between him and the other car, but Hong North is in the crosshairs for the OFIC or OFIC team. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. And then MKD is just a tick faster at 149.3, 148 their fastest lap time, and they're about 30 seconds ahead, so they are drawing away from the field, but OFIC on the charge. Tater Racing's behind them about 12 seconds. Then it's followed by Madwag, Pinky's out. Then the two NLS cars in 7th and 8th. Then Pinky's out 146 and Trophy Wife in 10th.
Woot woot.
Good racing going on there with
yeah.
OFIC.
Yeah.
See that E30 just getting a little loose as they go through that corner.
It's beautiful.
The loose is fast. If you can see how he pulled away on him.
Ooh. Really trying to make a late apex of that, Bill.
Yeah. Yep. This field is pretty close when it comes to speed. We've still got a big cluster of cars as they come through the start-finish line into turn 1. hard braking under one, and kind of makes this track fun.
Yeah, here's the leader of the race right now.
Yep.
And that Mustang, that green Mustang.
Roll bar right in front of my shot there.
Yeah.
They've got one of those, I think they call it Earnhardt bar or something like that. Keeps the roof, or Petty bar. Keeps the roof from collapsing in if they get upside down. So I guess Richard Petty had a big wreck back in the late 60s and early 70s, and they discovered that if they support the front of the roll bar, the main hoop there, the window hoop, that if it does get upside down, it's going to less likely that it's going to cave in on your lap.
That's good.
Yeah.
Protect your head and all, you know, important stuff. So Charles over on the YouTube chat, he says, it's a great day from Motor Race. That was all I got. That was it.
It's a great
I can't do it as well as Doc
Motor
did.
Race.
Well, he was Scottish.
Doc was all things.
It's a great day for a motor race.
See, so much better.
Riding along, Trophy Wife Racing. Aren't you racing with them today?
Yes. And I just got word from them that we're going through fuel.
Are you a Trophy Wife?
That's what they say for the team. I
There
don't
we
know.
go.
They were Trophy Wife before I joined the team. They thought they were going to have to change the name.
They're all guys, aren't they?
They are. They said the name was established by, they said because they spend so much money on the car, they'd never be able to afford a Trophy Wife. So then the car was their Trophy Wife.
There we
Got it.
So isn't it like the correct way to say it? If you have a wife, she's your trophy wife, no matter what.
All women are treasures
Yes.
still.
Well, there's a difference between a treasure and a trophy.
You better treasure your trophy or you ain't going to have one.
Yeah, my wife sent me a text because I really haven't seen my significant other over the last 3 weeks that I've been on the road so much. But she sent me a sweet little text, and it had me. The initial text was, had me worried. It's like, what did she hit? What did she, what she back into, or I don't know, the house burned down.
What was the original text?
Oh, she loved me a lot or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thought she'd been drinking or something.
Yeah, she's probably drunk. 8 o'clock in the morning. Are you drunk texting again? Oh, yeah, she just had her birthday a couple days ago.
Oh, happy birthday.
She's
Is she a
not-
Gemini?
May 30th.
Oh, yeah,
First.
definitely.
Sorry, May 31st. To get that wrong, I'm in trouble.
Big trouble.
Yeah. She finally turned 50.
Oh, fun. It's coming for me.
She's catching up to me. Paulie just had a birthday.
Did he?
Yeah, April. Yeah.
Okay.
Completely
I had one
forgot
too.
about that.
The end of May.
That's okay. I've had so many, It really gets to the point where it's like, I don't care anymore. It's just another lap. Just another lap around the sun.
That was my birthday weekend was Memorial Day, so that's what I did for my birthday. I took a weekend off from the broadcast and went up to Pit Race in Mid-Ohio and checked it out.
Yeah.
It was a good weekend. Hung out with the Chin Track Days guys and gals.
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm neglecting the
All right.
production here.
We've got car number 118, turn 14, is talking about something is hanging from the center of the car and bouncing pretty considerably. But we don't have a 118.
Yeah. I have an 18, but not a 118.
Black Swan Groupie? Is that
We're
correct?
going to take a look at that. I'm going to change that to 18 on the log form with a question mark. Now, 18 had a spin earlier. So, spins can cause issues. We'll take a look at it. They think it might be the exhaust or something is bouncing. Hopefully it's not like the drive shaft or something.
Hopefully it's not the driver.
Yeah. Who's 18?
It's this Grupp
The Dodge
Black
Strat-
Swan.
Oh, the Dodge Stratus. They're a pretty quick team.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1.8.
So it looks like Tater Racing got by OFIC. So Ronnie's dropped
Yeah, we're
one
gonna
spot.
look here. Yeah, it is. It looks. Those are front wheel drive, the Stratus, right? Yeah, most likely it's exhaust. So they'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, GMS falling down through the standings. Not sure what's going on there. Let me see if I got.
No, they're
them on
still
there.
they're still driving. They're right in front of the
Yeah.
NLS Nissan 350 or 300 ZX.
I know they're having some issues
Yeah.
with the clutch.
His
They
lap
said-
times are down. Yeah, he just ran a 2-minute lap and just not quite up to the speed they're hoping for.
Okay, update on the old blue racing car that we saw dead on track. They're having issues with their fuel. I don't know about the pickup or something. So they've come into the pits.
Yeah, Bliss Racing, we were showing there a minute ago that's actually an F-class car, and they're in 30th.
Yep, they came out after the race started, so those guys take it easy and they'll slowly work their way up. How many F-class cars do we have today? I didn't look at that. I forgot to send you that, Paul.
Oh yeah, that
One,
little
I believe,
list.
just Bliss.
I don't. You know what though, Bill? I think actually you might be mistaken on the Bliss thing because I was watching them roll out at the beginning of the race.
Yeah,
with the
I
rest
think
of
they
the
did roll
field.
out like
Because
as they left pit lane.
No, they were passing cars that were still parked on pit lane.
Oh.
So you know how they split the field sometimes because where they pick their leader and they just rolled
they
out.
have been on pit lane then.
So yeah.
I'm wrong every now and then, Paul. I know you like pointing it out.
I got to point it out, Bill. I got to keep you honest.
Back to you, Paul.
My life's work.
This just in. Bill Strong is wrong.
Your wife has proof now.
What do you do for a living? Well, I have this guy that I work with.
I try not to kill him.
Yeah, my job is
My job
prove
is
Bill wrong.
try to find mistakes. Wow, that
That's
sounds like
proofer.
an exciting career.
A live proofer on ChampCar.Live.
Oh, jeez.
Making up titles for yourself, huh?
No, Paulie is the live proofer for ChampCar.Live.
NLS Racing, the 240SX moves into 6th place. Their sister car drops a spot as Madwag has split the two.
Pinky's out, moving up to 5th place.
MKD
All the way from last.
Well, MKD's not really getting away from Hong North. They're turning very similar lap times now, and Hong North has stalled that draw. They're about 30 seconds out, but got a little bit of tail happy there from the car up ahead of Rodney's car. I guess he had more trouble getting to the track, Tiffany, and you had a lot of trouble getting to the track. I think he got in a car accident or something, or blew a tire. I don't know.
And he had an accident with his trailer too, so I'm
It's just
quite
lots
sure
of
what
drama.
happened, the details, but sometimes getting to the track can be quite the ordeal.
There needs to be another show just for getting to the track. It seems like there's a lot of drama there.
Well, it's time sensitive. And you're coming from long ways away and you're doing lots of things to prepare ahead of time. And, you've got 97,000 variables and it's a matter of time before some of them go wrong. My car went into some kind of emissions issues thing.
Wait, it's a VW Porsche, right? Touareg,
It's the diesel, yeah.
Cayenne or whatever.
Cayenne diesel, yeah. And so it starts counting down from 200 miles saying it's going to turn off. And I was like, well, I still have 300 miles to Carolina Motorsports Park. I believe I shall turn around.
That was OFIC going by Section 8 in their Mustang and a back marker letting him through, and then Rodney giving him the hang loose sign. Little thank you there. MKD shown leading over Hong North, followed by Tater Racing, Pinky's out, and OFIC. NLS in 6th, Madwag in 7th, NLS in 8th. Pinky's out 9th. Trophy Wife is 10th.
So we're at our maximum limit of F-Class cars here at Carolina Motorsports Park. And we'd like to keep stressing one car per class, especially at Sebring in December.
One F-Class
Just
car?
one F. That's all we're allowed to have.
Is that what you're bringing?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So only one F-Class car, folks.
Trying to work your trophy in.
Yes. I'm making up rules as we go.
Okay.
Speaking of Sebring, we get to
We're
go
there
to
next
Sebring
week.
next week. It's exciting.
Yes.
Looking forward to it.
Broadcast next week?
Of course we are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got to do that.
Yeah. You're not going to be there, right?
Mm-mm.
No, you guys are all remote. I'll be there.
I wish I was there.
I'm going to come to the New Year's Eve Sebring race.
Yes. Yeah. My wife's coming to that one too.
I need to go ahead and get my
Oh,
hotel
yeah?
now.
Good. Good, yeah. We're already planning our getaway from, once we get done with the race, we'll go down to the Keys, or I don't know what we're going to do.
Ooh, I might go with Polly then.
You party animals, you.
Oh, yeah, that's us.
I went to the Keys last year. I wasn't impressed.
No?
There's no beaches. You're surrounded by water and there's no beaches.
I mean, that means there's no sand, right?
It was
I don't like
seaweed
sand.
and pollution, and I wasn't happy about it.
Was the food
I was
good
at-
at least?
I was at Key West. Then I got really angry because we're sitting there doing something, and a big American Airlines came into land, and I'm like, wait, there's an airport here? Because we could have flown down there
Instead of driving so far.
Yeah.
I've never been to Key West.
I
Always
did-
been on my list.
I didn't do my research properly. My wife just looked at me like, really? We could have been here 8 hours sooner.
I mean, Florida is a long state.
Yes.
Reminds me of Ohio. You can drive for an entire day and, to make it, down or through the state.
Yep. OFIC in that Mustang. Ray Frank is driving that Mustang this weekend, and they are nose to tail with the Mustang right behind them.
Now, which Mustang is behind him? Is it
That's
the Section
the
8?
one he just passed.
The Section 8. Okay, the burgundy one.
Yes. the burgundy
Okay.
one.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Ray said yesterday under practice that car could turn left like no tomorrow,
But not right?
but the right turns are iffy.
Yeah. Oh, that's too bad because it's a clockwise track. But
Yeah. Or maybe it was the other way around.
oh,
But it was like it could turn one way like it was on rails. The other way, not so much.
yeah.
So the 814, now I'm going to try this one. Moog Stark. I have no idea what that means. Team Jason Lebel is currently driving on the wheel for the first stint of the day. Lebel.
Level 1? No, not level
No.
1.
What is the Moog Start?
Huh?
Any ideas?
No.
No, me neither.
Well, Moog is, don't they do
Suspension components.
yeah, who
Wow.
knows? Maybe somebody will let us know what the team name means.
I could just ask them, but I like to think, try to come up with it on my own, which is usually wrong, but sometimes funny.
I had to close the door. We're up in race control this weekend, and it gets kind of loud. There's nothing on the walls, so if you sneeze wrong, it echoes like for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Everybody always wants to come and talk to us. It's like, do you see the headphones
Yeah.
on the head? I'm watching the Trophy Wife car go through turn 1. Looks good.
MKD making a pass on a BMW E30, getting ready to do a quick pass on the Bliss Miata. Oh, it's Jimmy's wife is here.
As he bangs on the wall.
A lot of folks hadn't met Jimmy's wife. She's a sweet little thing. She's really tiny. And doesn't have a big accent like Jimmy. Wait, who's in Black Flag?
There's MKD.
If you're going to get Black Flag now. Wow. Car just left pit lane as 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cars come down into turn 1, almost side by side. I want to say 12 wide, but it
It
wasn't.
was like 11.
No, well, okay, 11 cars.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it was pretty intense there as they came down, as you can see.
Yeah, that was a suboptimal time to leave
Yeah.
pit out.
I think I have the resolution a bit too high, Paulie. That's why we're getting the we're not in an area where that's conducive to running HD.
Watch Alan Barksdale do his thing in the trophy wife car.
Marky the Farmer says we need to start another class of cars for Opals called the Y class.
Why?
Like why? Just why?
That's kind of fun.
No, it's not my idea.
Don't make fun of the Opal.
No, I'm not. That's just what it says.
We're just reading the commentary. I should be taking notes.
All right, we got to report that car at turn 11, 814 is going a bit slow. He went off pace, slowed down, sped up a little bit, and basically is still continuing not under full power.
Okay, that's the Moog car again. Hogging up all the airtime.
Looks like they may be on pit lane.
Okay. Oh, there's Running Bulls. Sorry, folks. Our in-car cameras are just struggling, so I'm not showing too many of them because they're just so spotty.
Yeah, it's funny.
Reason.
We have plenty of bandwidth before the race.
And then the race starts and everybody turns on everything, and then, you know, that circle of death is on the screen.
Well, Justin said it's usually pretty bad out here.
Kind of in the middle of somewhat nowhere. Like, you know, it's like 20, 25 minutes from Camden, South Carolina, which is the closest town of any significance.
Yeah.
They actually, that's where you got to go to, like, restaurants and hotels, that sort of thing. So, and kind of drive into the track. There's quite a few good choices. Oh my gosh, we ate at the La Fiesta last night. We did an early dinner, but I got this steak with cheese and mushrooms and onions sauteed on it. It was unbelievable.
All right, 799 is being reported with something hanging from the wing. It looks like a wire, maybe one of the support struts or something. And so the corners are going to keep an eye on it.
If the support is gone, how long will the wing last?
Well, sometimes the guys will put the X wires across the wing. There's a name for that. I can't remember. Johnny from 9 Lives Racing was talking about them this week online. He's building some carbon fiber huge wings for Pikes Peak stuff, and they run wires to keep them from moving around. I saw an email where he was talking about it, but there's a name for those wires, and I forget what they're called.
Annoying. That's what they're called.
I just read the headline.
So Running Bulls and Brew Crew are running together. They're 13th and 14th, and so they're kind of in a different part of the race than where OFIC is, clear up there in 5th, as they just went by the Running Bulls machine.
Right in front of OFIC is the Hong North car. Pinky's Out moved up to 2nd place. Man, those BMWs are fast.
That's the Lexus.
Oh, that's the Lexus?
Mm-hmm. It's in 2nd.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That Lexus is fast. I'm so used to seeing Pinky's Out. But the E30 is moving up, too. Where's it at?
8th.
8th place.
Yep, and Hong North, who was in 2nd, has tumbled into 4th. And it's not really that they're slowed down. It's just that the faster cars are working their way up the field.
We normally see that. The big bore engines will be up front for the first 1 or 2 stints. And then as they have to make those, most of them can only go an hour and a half, hour 40, whereas some of the other cars that are more fuel efficient can go almost 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's an offset.
And Rodney's got that OFIC BMW down into the 149s now, so he's clicking those lap times off with the very front of the field. And that DVM blue E30 that he was having so much trouble with, they're in 11th place right now. And Trophy Wife is in front of them. They're both turning similar lap times.
The 285 spun center track. pulled off in a safe area and then continued.
Yeah, Francine Burrow Racing Toyota MR2. You know, they just came out of the pits, just either this lap or the last lap. So maybe a new driver getting acclimated to CMP.
Yeah, possibly. I think they hit a wall yesterday too.
Oh,
under practice, or something happened.
Suspension setup.
Oh, it doesn't look bad. I mean, it looks good. I mean, it could have just tapped the tires or something.
Hopefully.
Yeah, they were one of our louder cars right on the 96 DB yesterday, and
yeah, Trophy Wife is in a good battle here with that DVM Racing blue BMW E30. 0.6 seconds was the gap that last time through, and Trophy Wife a little bit quicker, so I don't know, they might be in a bit of a valley here between the two of them.
See is that their headlights there?
Yep.
In case they go off-roading?
Yep.
Yeah, some guy wrote a petition last year that everybody has to have headlights. And so.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah, Bill.
I actually voted yes on that one. They don't always have to be on the car. They just have to. You have to have headlights so that if it's raining or foggy, then we require headlights that you can turn them on.
So we have a lot of video because
I mean,
that's kind of what we do.
On the street,
yes,
so like that. That's basic,
yes.
Right?
Guys, what did I start?
Running lights.
I must have lit a fire. What the heck?
We had an issue where a team at Nelson Ledges got hit because the car behind him never saw them. And it was impossible to see the corner. If the corner workers can't see you, they don't know if you're out in the field somewhere.
Right. Well, I mean, I've raced in the rain before, and especially if you're talking some of these silver, white, kind of neutral color cars, it is very difficult to see them in the mirrors. And it's racing, right? So people are coming around you, and it's busy. It's not like the street. So, I mean, you need to be able to know where those cars are to keep from hitting each other.
Well, I guess you guys told me.
Yes, we did.
All right. Well, this probably should go to commercial. Pay the bills. Be back in a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. MKD Motorsports in their Ford Mustang leads this race. Pinky's out in hot pursuit, closing in the Lexus. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to the Carolina Grand Prix. MKD Motorsports leads the race in their Ford Mustang, and Pinky's out in their Lexus SC300, gradually knocking off about a second a lap here as they try to work their way up to the lead of this race. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong. We're calling the race for you again this weekend. Welcome to the beginning of summer, and we got a lot of racing. We were last weekend we were at Autobahn. This weekend CMP. Next weekend we're at Sebring for a 14-hour race. Then we go to MSR Houston. Just a lot of racing.
Like we started 37 cars today.
Nice.
Yeah. On a little bit smaller track like this, that's, you're in traffic quite a bit. Busy.
Yeah, just looking down the field at the gaps right now. Brew Crew about 9 seconds away from Trophy Wife. And Brew Crew set their fastest lap time at 1:52 to Trophy Wife's 1:53. But Trophy Wife's a little bit quicker car, so some good racing happening there in the top of the field. Mid-pack, open throttle racing, Frankenstein, Mazda Miata. 2.9 seconds, the gap up to 17th against Rad Racing in their Miata. And those two guys turning identical lap times in the last lap, so they're having a good race of it. DVM, they are in 9th place right now as they've gotten away from Brew Crew. They just passed Trophy Wife, and those two cars turning very similar lap times, so they're in a good fight right now with that blue E30.
I got word back on the Moog Stark thing. First, we saw them come in. They're having some overheating issues, so they've just come in to try to address that. Moog is a defense contractor. That's their sponsor. And then Stark is student racing.
Oh, okay.
It says the guys that run the car do some educational stuff with kids and racing and mechanic stuff.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Now, what happened to Bill? He was with us before the break, and now he's gone.
I muted him.
Huh?
I muted him.
Oh, you muted him.
Just kidding.
Well, you're allowed. You're
Speak
allowed
his
to
name
do
3 times, he'll show up.
Here I am.
Mhm.
So we had a racing incident on track. Team captains are being talked to right now. 645 and 799 or 779 leaned into each other into a corner.
I think it was 799.
Wait.
So,
What was that number?
NLS?
Yep.
All right, yeah,
I think it was this NLS
Seven-
car and the open throttle Kermit car.
799.
Yeah, that's NLS Racing, Bill.
Yeah.
Well, there's the corner workers are going back and forth about what the number is because
It
there's-
is a little confusing because
Yeah.
you have a 977, a
Yeah.
970, and a 799, and
don't you love it?
it gets a little wacky. Yeah. Oh, I love
Oh,
it.
the 2 NLS cars are 799 and 977.
Yeah,
Okay.
There's nothing I love more than when I'm handling, setting up the points and bringing everything together when I have all these car numbers that look the same.
Trophy wife.
What car is that in front of them? The little E30?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the old
it's DVM.
Rich Sonata car.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's
Yeah.
well, same color scheme. Who knows if it's the same car?
It is. It is the same color.
What was that team name?
John Allen Special or
Yeah,
something?
John Allen Special. Yeah.
Yeah. Showing
Okay,
MKD
it's helpful
leading.
car.
Yeah. So the team captains are being spoken with. Like, hey, take it easy out there.
Yeah. Just keep everybody to play nice and
You know, the internet says we could just have so much contact, and we go back through
yeah.
our logs, and we're like,
not
where?
really. Not really, yeah.
We're not seeing it.
Yeah.
Remember, we report what the corner workers see. So
Yeah.
Gotta
Yeah.
focus on good, clean racing.
unless these guys are waiting in between the corners and causing massive wrecks. You think that, Paul?
No, because we've got everything on camera too. So I think we would see it, right?
You know, it's on the internet. It's got to be right, right?
Yeah.
No.
You got it, brother. 464 coming by, Trophy Wife. And that's Pinky's Out. That's the Pinky's Out Lexus, the Danger Racing.
Oh, the one that's running in second place?
Yeah. And
Did they lap us?
yeah, I'm sorry to say.
That car's stupid fast.
Now here comes, oh, and they really got slowed down here. I wonder if that corner was yellowed because, wow, the Lexus was really slowed down going into that corner, or he's just being super patient with the BMW.
So corner workers are out there looking at the car 200,
Mad fast.
and there's the 200 car, and they're commenting about the antenna of the car.
The antenna?
Yeah, about how impressive it is. I don't know what that means.
200.
So, you know, the corner workers, to keep themselves from getting bored, they notice things like this, and they do communicate with each other sometimes.
Okay.
And yeah, you know, Pinky's Out having trouble with that DVM car too. The same, just having trouble getting away from it. It's just a quick car. That's the car that Rodney was having so much trouble with.
This blue car is the DVM?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, we're actually, you know, they're down in 9th place right now. I believe there's an EC car up ahead. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. Okay, I guess that EC car is not up there anymore.
And Trophy Wife is right behind them, literally,
Yeah.
and figure, you know, and then the scoring.
Oh yeah, this is position for them. Absolutely.
Go, Alan. Go, Alan.
Don't let him get away.
Oh, he's got a whip antenna on the back of the car.
Okay.
Yeah. Whereas, you know, it's probably longer than the Miata is.
Yeah.
Remember I don't know, Paul. No, it was the first year that Lemons ran at Nelson Ledges, 2009 October. And there was a car that had a big whip antenna on it. And every time it went underneath the bridge at Nelson Ledges, you hear this whap.
Really? Like
Yes.
one of those like big trucker antennas?
Yeah, those real big ones. Real,
You think
know,
they needed that for their radio?
it's a tiny track. I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well, your guy had a
knows?
really good run going through that kink and got right by that BMW. That was cool. I don't think he's dispensed with him, but there he is. He's right next to him now.
So Rich is saying that the Stug Racing are the ones that bought his old car. The number 46, the old car number 80 went to 901 Motorsports.
Right.
He said no clue who that blue car is, unless that's the Stug. But it's NVM Racing is what we're calling it.
So getting reports that the car number 8, looks like
Hung
the
north?
side skirt may be falling off the car.
Uh-oh.
That's the Hung North car.
Yeah.
On the right side,
You mean the side that we're not ever going to be able to see?
on passenger side, on passenger side.
Try to get Kyle here on the picture-in-picture. It's just a little bit not seeing a whole lot of frame rate there, but
Yeah, sorry guys. Everything worked this morning. Once they're in the cars, it's out of my control, man.
yeah, it was working just fine.
Cell towers. It's
I
all
don't
these
know
guys
why.
in their telemetry, and we got guys on pit lane with these rolling media.
Well, why is it some of these other car cameras are fine, like the ones that these other people are bringing?
They might be using AT&T. I'm using Verizon. Who knows?
That's probably it.
Verizon is
It's just a
better. I don't
different
remember.
provider.
My team actually went to get a hotspot last night because there's only 3 of us and we all had our task to get here. And Rick, that was one of his jobs, was to get the hotspot.
The other issue too is that those guys can place their antennas and hotspots and stuff in positions that's conducive to being getting good reception and stuff.
Well,
I can't.
Ours is right in the front.
Yeah.
As you can see, we're out the window.
Yeah.
Because when we put it on the roll cage, you can see the driver, but like looking out though is blurry. So we wanted to be able to kind of see
and
where
that's
the car
good.
was
I
going.
almost did that with the V8 or the Mustang.
Yeah.
And with it in the front,
Yeah.
there's another benefit. You know what that is?
You can't see what the driver
What the
messes
driver's
up.
doing.
There's that, yes. Yeah. And you don't hear the words that come out of their mouth and during the oopsies occasionally.
Well, no, that makes it interesting because we all do it, except Paul.
I
So
don't.
you'd have to put me on
Paul
mute
is like,
when I'm in the car.
golly gee whiz, how did that
Golly,
happen?
darn.
Darn.
Well, will you look at that?
Yeah. The oldie Google.
I just said
what all those.
I'd hate to have to teach the entire internet how to say WTF correctly.
Yeah, I just sit up here and make fun of everybody else losing their minds behind the wheel.
But I'll tell you, Paul, when you're behind the wheel and you go sliding off the track into the fence, you do it with style, buddy.
That's what matters.
That's right. I don't say anything. I'm just
In
holding my
Ohio.
breath.
I can't help but say something.
It was awesome. I mean, he just barely touched the wall, but it was pretty awesome.
It
Slow
didn't
motion.
feel barely, but it was.
Yeah.
There
And
was
if
a lot
I
of-
had slow motion working at that moment, I would have played that over and over and over again.
I know you would have never lived it down. Well, you'll make sure and keep it for posterity.
Because I'm really glad when I was racing, there was no such thing as cameras.
Back when the Earth's crust was still cooling.
Yep. And we raced on dirt because we liked it.
Men.
Speaking of dirt racing, I've been going to a lot of dirt tracks lately. You know what? That is some fun racing, man.
Yeah.
Not very long though.
Like the
Kinda
length
quick.
of the race.
Yeah,
I've never seen a dirt track race.
they are fun.
I always thought I'd wanted to like try it.
It's
Everybody's
dirty.
like, that's the part
The
I didn't
dust.
want to try.
Yeah. So recently, I've gone to our local dirt track, which is Natural Bridge Speedway, Central Virginia.
Natural Bridge. Okay.
Natural Bridge, and it's always been muggy, so you don't really get the dust. Well, it was extremely dry a couple weeks ago, and the dust was insane.
That stuff gets everywhere. Is it that
Oh,
like red
yes,
dust?
the clay,
that stuff.
yeah.
And then it'll stain. You'll look like you got a bad
Yeah.
spray tan.
Yes, I took a picture. You couldn't see it in the picture. I was like, "Oh my god, it's so dirty."
We went out. My husband bought a razor,
And he's like, come on. I'm like, man, you almost killed me the last time I went out with you, right? And so he talks me into it again. I came back and it was real dusty. We had like a week with no rain. It's weird in Alabama. But my legs were orange and I took my shoes off and there was like white straps where my shoes were.
You're kind of white.
Yeah, I'm real white.
Yeah,
I glow in
so-
the dark. White.
I don't want to say pasty because that's probably not the right thing to say.
That might be rude.
She's ginger.
I just
so.
say I come in 2 colors, red with spots and white with spots.
Oh, we got a slow car
Setting
on
up-
driver's right. It's that Honda again.
Get him out of
With the
there.
Acura, and he's pulled off into the grass at turn 2.
Wasn't that the one that was having some fuel
Yeah,
issues?
he came around the corner and just slowed to almost a stop.
I bet it's fuel starved. Because that's where he stopped last time.
579, and he's pulled off driver's right into the grass.
Old Blue Racing. That's actually a fairly newish car. When you see Old Blue, you expect to see like a Lincoln or something.
Yeah. And there's that
There's
car
some
on the
smoke
right.
coming out of the exhaust. It's like he's trying to crank it over.
Yeah.
So Goodhart
I think
motor.
Yeah, looks
Oh,
like
it's
he's got it
moving again.
going. Yep, he got it going. Now he's moving.
And there's looks like that might be OFIC that just came by Trophy Wife.
Goodhart Motors is reporting that they had contact with another car and it broke their tow hook and their left rear control arm. So they are trying to source a replacement, but they are down at the moment.
Looks like he went off course again at 3.
He's just having an awful day. There's the leader going by, MKD and their green Mustang. 27 seconds the gap now from Pinky's out to MKD. They are really trying to reel him in. I've kind of been watching them, and they're just having a tough time keeping those lap times down. And for some reason, Bill just sent me a message saying the car that's off, they can't keep it running.
Right, because they're having fueling issues.
Go-Go Juice, Hong North, drops to 5th as OFIC makes the pass on the Miata. So OFIC now moves into 4th place behind the Tater Racing team. The gap is 56 seconds there to get up to the Tater Racing BMW for Rodney's team.
Yeah, the corner workers made a mistake. They put the purple out instead of the yellow, and of course that makes everybody come to an absolute stop, which is a little scary, but they'll get it right.
Bernie says you have to put your hand over your beer cup at a dirt race. I never really thought about that, but that's probably very good advice.
Yeah, it was very dusty, but I don't carry beer around with me. I have my cameras with me, and I should have wrapped them in my rain gear.
So now I'm showing a full course caution.
Yeah, we're full course with Purple 35.
So I think this is one of CMP's first times running the Purple 35 during a race. So,
and they'll get it.
Yes.
It's a learning experience.
and kind of how we go yellow first with the full course and slow the field down a little bit. And then go Purple 35 because you don't want anybody to see the Purple 35, hit their brakes, and the person behind them didn't see it yet, and that sort of thing. So we kind of slow them down, stop the passing, stop the racing, but have a decent pace, and then bring them down to 35, and then we'll take them back to full course, so we speed them back up, and then release them green. Is kind of how we do it, and that this is a different procedure for the CMP staff.
Roll back is on the track, headed over to our stalled car, which is 579.
And Richard's correcting me here that the Hong North Mazda is an MX-3. It's not a Miata. I think I said it was a Miata. Again, I think I've done
the
that
Mazda
before.
Miata is an MX-5 back in the day.
Right.
But they still call them MX-5s, don't they?
They call them MX-5s,
Yeah. And when they first came out, the rest of the world called it an MX-5. Only it was like America and some other countries called it a Miata.
Really?
Yeah. When I was in England, it was an MX-5. And
But I mean, like, was the badging on the back of the car in the early ones
MX-5.
different?
Yeah,
okay.
MX-5.
Because mine said Miata on
Yeah.
it when I had one of the early first gen ones.
Yep.
My favorite thing about the first gen ones was the little finger pull thing to open the door. You can only use one finger in there, you know.
My like the MR2 Spider here in the States was called the MRS everywhere else, or Roadster, the Toyota MR Roadster.
I wonder why they give something two different names.
Like in France, MR2
France doesn't count though. They do everything
means
different.
something different. You know, it depends on the language in that, you know.
What the meaning
is, I guess, not a good word.
Yeah.
So MKD is going to go ahead and pit and get that driver change done. Put
There
fuel
may
in
be
the
like
car.
licensing, copyright stuff, trademark. So
this is a little early for them. It may not be early for them, but it's ahead of the 2 hour.
Think about this.
It's
something
an hour and a half.
we talked about last week in the tower was, could you do a race and you pit on the Code 35s?
You can.
So
it's going to be more beneficial than
Yes.
not pitting under green.
You know, will you lose a lot? Can you win the race by doing that? Just don't even change out drivers. Just come in and fuel, extend your driver out to the 2 hour mark, come in, do a quick driver change, and head back out, and only fuel during the 35s.
Well, I think it really depends on where the purple 35 comes out, where you're at on track. Are you close to the pit end so you can duck in and take full advantage of it? Or do you have to do 35 miles an hour around the whole course and then you duck in the pits?
And then once you get in, and then we go
it
back
goes
to
green. Yeah.
But,
that's going to be less advantageous.
But think about that. I mean,
that should, just
we've
luck.
done races like that where we just kept the driver in. We did a quick, not a quick, but we did our 5 minutes, sent him back out. He stayed in the car another 20 minutes. And then
you're
a
adding
yellow
stops.
comes out. We come in and put fuel in the car. So
the thing is, you roll the dice on now your driver's still got to go against that 2 hour mark and they've got to come in. So are you going to penalize yourself by having to do that under green?
Maybe, yes, you could. But if you time it right, you could end up towards the front.
I would imagine because it's a Mustang, they just can't make 2 hours. And
most of those Mustangs do 115 to 130 on fuel. Right.
And unfortunately, that puts Pinky's out in the lead, which is probably the last thing they want to see.
Well,
right.
Fortunately for Pinky's out. And they've got one of them big tanks in those SC300s.
Yeah. Yeah, so that may play into their hands, but as you
we are back to full course yellow.
They will have to pit for fuel. They will have to do their driver change at the bottom of the hour.
Our car is not going to make 2 hours at all either. Alan says it's using a lot of fuel here, so I think we're just fingers crossed, trying to make an hour and a half.
Yeah.
If you're wondering where you can get the race logs, just go to ChampCar.Org, and we are green flag. Just go to ChampCar.Org and scroll down until you see race logs. And click it, and you'll see the live race logs that we're typing in as we get information from the corners. So we had some cars that started off, we went back to green, and it's like they didn't get notified that we're back to green flag racing. They're just kind of going slow.
The 600 of MKD Motorsports just came out of the pits.
Yep.
That's got to make them feel really good, Rodney, getting by that pesky blue BMW. Got a good run there, catching the green right away. Heads up racing there.
Well, the Pinky's Out 146 was stuck behind that group of slow cars that didn't get up to speed.
Oh.
Well, that slowed them up a bit. Played it safe, though. He didn't try to push his way through. He just waited to, there was nobody coming up behind him. Looks like everybody's back up to speed now.
It is frustrating though when you're behind the wheel and you've got a car in front that's not realizing to speed up. Like when the purple 35 goes to yellow, like go ahead and speed up.
That 248, the Mazda RX-8. Whenever he comes around turn one, it's like he comes to a stop and then makes a left-hand turn around the corner, but instead of taking the correct line. But to watch him again. I saw him do that earlier.
Which
he just
car?
hugs the inside, the 248 RX-8.
Okay.
I mean, he could be a new driver too.
Right. They're still figuring
it's
it out.
scary out there, man. Just take it easy, hold your line.
Brew Crew coming by Trophy Wife. And now looking at DVM up ahead there. And this is for position. If Brew Crew can get by, now it just changed on me. So.
Or is waving?
Who are they waving at? Hi. We're waving. There's Pinky's out coming by Trophy Wife too.
Okay, it looks like we have car 18.
That's the Black Swan groupie or whatever.
Oh,
spun and went off driver's left.
742, it sounds like. Spun and continue. Went off driver's left and then continued. Oh, I got to change the leader on our Flagtronics unit here.
All right, well, you go do that. We'll go pay the bills and be back in a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Pinky's out, leads in the Lexus. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. MKD Motorsports has left the pits and rejoined the race. Looks like they're scored in 9th place right now, unofficially, on Race Monitor. And we are back to green. Pinky's out, leads in the Lexus SC300. Tater Racing in 2nd. OFIC in 3rd. Hong North is 4th. NLS in the 240SX shown in 5th. Pinky's out. The number 146 is shown in 6th, followed by the NLS car, the 300ZX. Madwag Motorsports in 8th and MKD 9th with DVM in 10th. So Trophy Wife still in a pretty good race with that BMW and now looking for a way by. Trying not to lose touch with the blue E30. That's their race. Let's see, close racing right now. Open Throttle Racing in 17th with Thrive Racing. And they are, 1.7 seconds the difference. They're fighting over 16th place. Fisted Racing just turned in a 1:53 in their Ford Fiesta. That's their fastest lap time of the day. They're shown in 26th right now. And GMS has dropped back into 19th place. They're turning these 1:59s and 2-minute lap times, so that's hurting their position on track, but they're out there. Prefect Racing is shown in 14th position. Now, they have a camera they're running this weekend, but it's not working too well. Their fastest lap time, 1:51. Again, these front runners are a little bit quicker. There's 1:49s for these front runners like Tater and OFIC.
These are
Pinky's
quick lap
out.
times, too.
Yeah, they're getting it done. Let's see. You guys' car turned to 151.9. That's the very quickest they were able to get out of there. So I'll be excited to see what you can do when you get in there, Tiffany. Show them how it's done, girl.
Alan's the fastest on the team, and he's in the car, so it's only going downhill from here.
This is all she's got.
Yeah, Yeah, whatever he's got is all she's got. And he got the coolest time of the coolest part of the day too. So it's only gonna go downhill from here.
Well, wait, is he wearing yellow gloves though?
He is not.
Well, there you go.
We just need to get him some yellow gloves. Maybe I'll get me some yellow gloves.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You need
like
the yellow gloves. Forget about what's his name, Andy or whatever. You need the yellow gloves.
Right.
Screw that guy. Okay, I've seen another local yellow, and this is turn 4.
Seems to be a busy spot today.
Yeah, popular hangout. This is turn 7. Not seeing anything there. Just another look at the racetrack because I'm not really familiar with the track. Okay, so there's 4 towards the top of the screen there. And that 5, 6, 7 is just real quick as they make the bend for that straight section.
But then that turn 8 is really fast.
Turn 8 is fast.
Yeah. Like a sweeper.
Can you take us around the track? Maybe give us a talk around.
Sure, I can try.
We'll just kind of your, just mentally the way you go through a racetrack around a racetrack.
I haven't been around this racetrack in a year. So
okay.
Bring it.
Oh, okay.
I meant to watch some video just to remind myself because I've only done it once per year these last 2 or 3 years. I remember when we were here in my Accord, slow car, and we melted the brakes, and then we had to start driving without brakes. And then we all started turning faster lap times than we had turned when we had brakes. Because we had to just kind of learn how to throw it into the turn and it would stick. Like, okay, there's a lot more here. This is the back straightaway. There's a little bit of bend, so you put your right wheel over here and it kind of makes the car hop, which is a little scary at some of those speeds. Then this turn is tight. This is where I spun last year, and it's a little off camber. Always fight the car through there.
Yeah, it looks like he got a little crossed up there with the gear shift, and the timing didn't quite go together the way he wanted to.
It's a difficult turn for some reason, or it has been for me. This one, you just kind of set up the exit to smooth it out to get it, get it as straight as possible. And then you have this tight little turn coming onto the front straightaway. Kind of reminds me of a turn 7 at Road Atlanta a little bit.
He's pointing somebody by here. That's one of the NLS right there.
NLS on the inside.
Yeah, that's a position right there.
This is just a left, right, or right, left, whatever. Just kind of link those couple of two, 3 turns together really well. Like turn 1, you come out of it and track out into the turn in for the next one, and just kind of work on carrying the pace throughout those couple of left rights.
Rodney's in 4th there. Heard him talking to the crews, so they're probably planning on how they're going to handle their next, their first pit stop, and looking for that time, their window.
Yeah, we're coming into that time for a lot of teams. The teams that can't make 2 hours are going to need to stop pretty soon if they haven't already, and then around 10:30 is our 2-hour mark. So that'll be everybody will stop by then.
Yeah, he's keeping up with that V6. Actually, he looks like he's got a little bit better legs than the 240.
So the Prancing Burros just came in for their routine fuel stop, filled up, driver change, headed back out.
So just got a message from Rich Donato. The Stug Racing has their old car, which is the old number 46. And the old car, number 80, went to 901 Motorsports. He has no clue who that blue car is, so it's not there. It just probably has the same paint scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read that earlier.
Yeah.
I read that earlier.
Oh, I didn't do it. Sorry.
He's like, I'm not listening to
No,
you.
well, that's
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. What's Trophy Wife doing? Why are they in the paddock?
Break
Wait.
time?
No, that's not the course.
Is it
Why-
break time?
No, they're back at the paddock. They went back to their trailer.
Maybe they're hungry. Need some coffee.
Maybe Rick is not suited up and at the pits as he should be. That's happened before. He
You
gets
have a
distracted.
mic on it? Or sound speaker? You have satellite photos?
There is sound in the car.
All I hear are
That's it.
belts.
Swinging. Door open.
Mm-hmm.
Paul, can you swing the camera over so we can see what's going on?
I'm a little busy.
All I hear is excuses from you today,
Oh, and
man. I'm not liking this.
OFIC is getting passed up left and right. I wonder if there's something wrong with the car. Because he, too.
OFIC?
Yeah, he's getting passed left and right now.
He's definitely slowed down.
What's going on? Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh. Oh, he's pulling off the
Something is wrong
track,
with
too.
that car.
Yep.
He is pulling off the track. I wonder if he hurt the engine. So as to
Back on
keep oil from getting on the track.
567 area. So
It's number 2.
He has pulled that car off the track. Let's see if we can listen in.
Look down pit road. I'm coasting right now. I'm straight down pit road, straight over here in the grass.
He's just letting the crew know where he's at. Probably so they don't, he wants to make sure they come get him.
I don't know what's wrong. Hold on, let me try to start it.
He said he doesn't know what's wrong with it.
It's a motor.
Oh. He's calling the motor as being the problem.
God damn it.
Sorry about that, folks. And Trophy Wife, it's like at the same time. So strange.
I told them not to go break the car before I drove.
Yeah, Brew Crew doing a driver change there. That's our 2 best in-car cameras. That's all I can think of. I'm such a jerk, you know. That was my 2 best cameras. Bliss Racing.
Oh, I can see the OFIC car. Okay, they've rolled all the way up to, what is that, turn 8? 8-9 combo. They're sitting on the driver's left outside of 8-9 area.
Well, that's really a shame. That car was so strong. Both of those cars were so strong. And, you know, Trophy Wife, we don't know what's wrong there, and they may be able to get back out there, fix the problem. Didn't line it up with the trailer, parked it next to it.
You know, just knowing these guys.
Oh, somebody's not ready? Why wouldn't they just leave it in the pits, though?
Because if that there's only 3 of us, right? So if the guy's not ready, then he's not in the pits with the fuel.
Oh, I see. But
Maybe he hasn't got it down there yet, because we were going through fuel faster than we can't make 2 hours anyway. But he was thinking an hour and a half was going to be max. So I wonder if he just stayed out there until it was almost out of gas, and
just brought it in.
Rickster, who still wasn't ready, and with fuel at the pits.
Knowing those guys, oh my gosh,
Knowing those guys.
That's funny.
They don't take themselves too seriously.
Yeah, that's good. I definitely take everything too seriously, so that's good.
Well, I like to be, competitive.
Right.
And try to be where I'm supposed to be at the right times.
Right.
But
so, Purple 35, no doubt, for the OFIC racing team, if you're just tuning in, pulled the car off the racetrack, and it looks like the flatbed coming out there. Pulled off into the grass, and they're calling engine failure. After all the work that goes in, this is heartbreaking, Tiffany. You know, all the energy you put into it, the money,
the time, the
build up, everything, and then here you go.
And you just, I mean, of course, everybody wants to win, but we all want to be there at the end of the race.
Now the weekend's
maybe
just
in a
getting
good
started.
position, maybe for a good finish. But
at
braking
least
in the
everybody
first
get their
stint, it's
track time, you know.
yeah, all your whole team. So that means, you know, most teams are still in their first stint. So that means you have, you know, typically 2 or 3 drivers still yet to get in the car.
Yeah.
Is the trophy wife car still sitting in the grass?
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, they're giving us there is a clean track between 6 and 8. So it didn't look like you put down any oil or any kind of fluids on the track. So that's good.
Yeah.
We're not going to be down for a long cleanup. I mean, unless my guys are fueling in the paddock, then we can stay down for a little long. Just kidding. I don't get to make those calls. I'm locked in this little room with Bill.
I don't think they're allowed to, are they?
What?
Fuel in the paddock? I know that
Oh.
that's kind of like a no-no.
No, I don't remember.
I think that's a Champ Car wide no-no. I think you're supposed to fuel in pit lane.
I think you're right. I think you can do that when the race is not green, right? Is it you can do it when it's not green, but once the race goes green, then all fire and safety is aimed at pit lane. So that's the only place you can do it.
So Running Bulls is going to go ahead and take this opportunity to spit to pit. So they get their clock.
The 251 just came into the paddock. That is the Madwag Motorsports. Yeah, pit lane is full. Let's see if I can get some numbers for you. The 799 and the 977 of NLS both are in the pit lane doing their fuel stop. They're adding a little oil, it looks like. Then we've got the number 18 is in, which is Black Swan Group. Oh, and now I can actually see what all the cars look like. That's cool. Then the blue E30, what is that, 150 maybe?
Yeah, that's the DVM car. I think it's...
Okay, 153. I can see the 15, and it looks like a 3-digit.
Yeah,
they're in. I mean, the pit lane is the busiest. The only time it's more busy is like maybe at the start of the race. Let's see. We've got that blue Integra coming down pit lane, the one that's been having fueling issues. The 579 looks like they're about to head back out on course.
Well, I'm taking it, you know, obviously there's always a lot of shake-up in the standings, but NLS is shown in the lead right now over Pinky's Out. They just crossed the start-finish line, so I take it that Pinky's Out
NLS
is pitted.
Is pitted right at the beginning, right at pit out.
Okay.
So at pit out, and Pinky's Out is pitted at the break in the wall, so about mid pit lane.
Yeah, you hear that pinging behind you? That ping, ping, ping. That's NLS. Like, they keep pinging. They must be like right on top of the pit loop, because there did it again. I'm watching Race Monitor, and there it did it again.
They keep pinging extra laps.
Yeah, it's counting laps up. Now they're at 77 laps.
Oh,
and
the last lap was 6 seconds long.
Yeah, now there's 78 laps.
The start-finish stand is here right at pit out, unlike a lot of tracks where it's kind of midways, which is where they are pitted. Their nose of the car is a couple of feet from our Champ Car tent. So the 442 is headed out. That's Tater Racing. And one of the Huggins machines of Pinky's Out is at pit out. Looks like they're turning in their timer. They may have time left or something. The pit out marshal is doing something with their car. They have not released them yet. So that's blocked NLS from getting out because they're right there at pit out. Both cars are now in pit out. Now the Huggins machine goes, and NLS gets stuck waiting on them, and now they're gone. Not sure what the holdup was with the Pinky's Out car. I could see the pit out marshal doing something with the car. I don't know, maybe a belt wasn't on the Hans or something. I don't know. You don't usually see that out of that team. Okay, now the 799 of NLS is gone too.
Like kind of because the pit lane's so tight.
Yeah, especially right there at the exit. It is one car length.
They pulled right up, and it kind of blocks the rest of the team from being able to get out around them.
Mm-hmm.
So
and they
yeah.
have cones on either side, so you can't just drive through the sand.
So yeah, Bill, you might want to say something to Andy. I imagine he'll catch this, but NLS was parked on top of the timing and scoring loop, and it was pinging them over and over again. They've got 82 laps now.
NLS?
Yeah, on the field. Over.
Yeah, 799.
They're like 30 laps ahead of everybody now. So I know he'd catch it, but eventually he'd catch it. Wouldn't take him long, but I just thought,
Yeah, I mean,
the sooner the
he's
better.
6-second laps, yeah.
The sooner the better. So trophy wife camera's spooling, so I don't know if they shut it down or what all happened there. I need to turn off
Anybody's picked up their phone
OFIC. Get that off of there.
It's always bad when they ask, how do we get a garage spot? You reserve it ahead of time when we register for the race. That's how you get one.
Right. Our leader is 464. They're sitting at pit out right now, and they've just been released.
Unfortunately, it was not just Rick not being ready for the driver change. They said the trans went out.
Oh, no.
Running Bulls is headed out, along with the 153 BMW E30. We're still code 35 as the rollback comes around turn 11, coming down the front straight with a number 2 BMW on its tail.
And they got that. They got those laps corrected, folks. Pinky's out, shown in the lead.
Okay, so the transmission went out on the trophy wife car.
Man,
they're wanting a garage spot. He must have a spare trans with us. So
Yeah,
if anybody's not using, if anybody's car is running great and they're not using their garage spot, let me know. So I can get the boys out of the sand to do the work.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Have them go look at I don't know, registration and talk to those guys there. They may, because
there may be one open.
Yeah, just I don't know, but
okay.
Oh, you get that from the track, don't you?
What?
The
spot.
Garage, I think it's not from us; it's from the track.
They pay for it through us, so we assign them, right?
I don't know. Just talk to registration; they'll be
Okay.
able to help them out. Are we? Where are we? Are we code 30? No, we're full course yellow. I'm in a separate room, so it's hard for me to get notified for this stuff.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we are full green course.
Yippee!
And it's a drag race down the back straight as some Miatas just caught some cars sleeping. And some pretty quick cars, too.
Yeah, the 146 and the 977 are back to back there. The Huggins machine is quickly making some pace away from them.
Yeah, Bliss Racing actually is coming into the pits right now. It's kind of unfortunately, just as we went back to green, they pulled in. Unfortunately,
The
for that team.
556 of GMS is just left the pits.
Yep. Yeah, for some reason, our cameras are way behind in that. And they're not normally that far behind. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, I noticed that this morning when we had them turned on. It was about twice as delayed as normal. But
it is what it is.
Yeah.
We tell the story as we see it, which is
Yeah.
probably too early.
Maybe next year we'll flip it and do Autobahn instead of CMP.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we are doing Autobahn next year with cameras. And
We'll
stuff,
flip
so.
it.
Oh, we are?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We'll do a
Autobahn
show.
was a fun racetrack. This is a bit of a struggle. It's all right. It's going to be a good race. Pinky's out, leads over MKD now. Tater Racing, Pinky's out in fourth. The 146. NLS Racing 977 down to fifth. As the timing and scoring, they got all that stuff sorted out. Their sister cars in sixth in the 300 ZX. Hong North in seventh. Running Bulls in eighth. DVM is ninth. And Prefect Racing is 10th.
Looks like Racing for Heroes is going to give the Trophy Wife team a help.
Oh, good.
I guess they're pit mates and help them get that car back together. I actually wanted to see Tiffany under that car and her, working on it, changing the transmission out. She's like, whatever.
All right, ready for a commercial break. Who wants to take us out?
Hey, you're watching Champ Car live from Carolina Motorsports Park as we suffer through another 8 hours of endurance racing. We'll be right back after these messages.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
And we're back at Carolina Motorsports Park, the Carolina Grand Prix, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. It's Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong and me. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Wherever you are, let us know what you're building, what you're working on. We'd like to hear from you. As we're following and tracking this race, we've got Pinky's out, leading in a Lexus SC300 over MKD Motorsports in their Mustang. The way things have shaken out here, they've got themselves back up towards the front of the pack here. Second place. And right now I don't have a good gap there showing the lap difference for MKD. So I'm not showing the exact time. Pinky's out. Their sister car, the number 146, is shown 4.3 seconds behind MKD. And so that puts them in third with that sister car. NLS is behind them in fourth place, back 17 seconds from the Pinky's out BMW. The NLS sister car is behind them another 20 seconds. That's their Nissan 300ZX. Tater Racing's behind them in sixth, followed by Hong North. Then it's Prefect Racing, DVM Racing, and Running Bulls. That's your top 10. And you can follow along there at Race Monitor, race-monitor.com, or you can pick up their app in the App Store. As we're back to green racing here. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us. On board with Running Bulls right now. And as I said, they're in 10th place. Brew Crew's behind them, back a few laps in 11th, so they've got some work to do if they're going to get caught up. Before we left for the break, we saw the Trophy Wife team that we were following pretty closely, and the OFIC BMW almost simultaneously break down. The OFIC, they're claiming engine trouble there, according to the driver. And we understand for the Trophy Wife team, it's a failed transmission. They're finding a garage spot to get that transmission changed out.
So if anybody has a garage spot that we could borrow for a little bit, please let me know. I would love that. The MadWag team, MadWag Autosports, that Miata, they also have a broken transmission.
Oh, wow.
At the same time, the engine let go of OFC, the Trophy Wife transmission broke, and the MadWag, all like at that 10:30 mark. Isn't that crazy?
It's like we had an EMP or something that just went through and broke a bunch of stuff. That's really strange. Yeah, that's really bizarre. Now, Bliss Racing is back out there too. Prefect just set their fastest lap time of the day. They're in 8th place with a 150.5. And that's a little bit more like what they're looking for lap time wise. Hong North ahead of them. Quicker yet. 148.9, their fastest lap time of the day. I need to switch my glasses out. Get my computer glasses on so I can read this stuff.
Right. I have these these wonderful sunglasses that I purchased, and they're prescription and they're polarized and they're anti-glare and all this crazy business, right? They were actually fairly cheap. They're like $50 too. So, I mean, when you get all the goodies, look out over the racetrack. I can see so well. It's clear. Try to look at my computer though, and it's kind of a blurry mess.
Yeah.
So I'm constantly like lifting them up, looking under them.
I only have, with my regular glasses, they're bifocal. I only have this narrow band at the bottom that I can see the screens ahead of me. So I'm doing the head tilt thing if I don't have the right glasses on.
You get like a neck workout doing that.
Yeah, it's annoying. And you miss a lot of stuff. Well, MKD, MKD's not missing much. I think, that early pit stop might have hurt them a little bit, but we'll see how these cautions play out. It might be just fine.
Oh, Lori's asking me who's driving the 146, and I probably have that information in front of me. It should be John Hurley in there currently. Actually, I have the number 2 drivers for several teams. I'll go ahead and run through those if you're good with that, Polly.
Oh, please do.
Okay. So it's Old Blue Racing. I don't know if did they get back out? They've had that fueling issue, right? I don't know if they're out or not.
Old Blue?
Yeah, the
Okay.
Acura Integra that had fueling problems. Anyway, their second driver is David Kelly when they go back out, or they're out now. Let's see. Going down in the Pinkies Out Lexus, Chris Huggins should be the second driver in the 464. In the Moog Stark 814, that's Zachary Lebwo. That's I think it's a father-son duo maybe. Thrive Racing, the second driver in is going to be Rex Hogan. We said John Hurley already on the Pinkies Out, the BMW car. Let's see. Who else do I have a second driver? Okay, Open Throttle Racing, the 644. Kevin Bailey is their second driver today. Need for Swede, it's Rick Hodges behind the wheel for the second stint. If I can get my words out of my mouth. In the Running Bulls car, we have Ed Royal going in second. In the Hong North car, that's Peter St. Pierre as their second driver. And then in Madwag, it was supposed to be Cole Athy, but they've lost their trans as well. I sent them a message to see if they were they had a spare or not, but I haven't heard back yet. Okay, looks like my team has found a garage space. Excellent. And the Racing for Heroes guys had asked the pit lane marshals where we were paddocked at because they couldn't find the team in the car because they're our pit mates. And so they had radioed up here to race control to ask where we were located, and I told them. And I was like, why? Because I just figured, Rick forgot the fuel or something. I was really just kind of hoping. But they were going over to try to find our car to help. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, that's great.
They're taking ours to a garage, and anybody knows anything about putting a BMW Trans in, have fun helping them. I do
now,
not.
Is that an E30 or an E36?
36.
Yeah, that I do know. I could, but I'm not there, so I can't be of much help to them. So
yeah, that require quite the long reach.
Yeah, that's one of the advantages I have, because there's a couple of bolts that are really hard to reach, and I've got these ridiculously long arms and fingers. I can reach them, and it makes it a lot easier than having to fight those upper bell housing bolts, and starter bolts are a real pain. They'll work through it. They'll get it done.
I don't have long fingers. I have very short fingers, but I have female hands. So every once in a while, there's something that, somebody else is struggling to get to, and I can stick my kind of much smaller hands in there and get to it.
Right.
I was like, oh, yeah, I can be useful.
Well, you're always useful, Tiffany.
I try. I don't always succeed.
Well, as Doc would say, I'm very trying.
We're all very trying. I was just thinking about Doc a lot this last day or two coming to CMP. This was always one of his favorite races. And he was looking forward to it that year. He passed away right before this race. We went to the restaurant where we memorialized him right after he passed, and had dinner there at the La Fiesta. He always wanted Mexican on Friday night before a race. Just thinking about some of his sayings, and just always enjoyed hanging out with that guy. And I always thought Doc looked familiar in some kind of way. Like some people remind you of other people, but it never really kind of clicked, or I didn't spend much time thinking about like who. Never really thought about it till recently. And Jimmy Buffett was on the TV doing something, and I was like, that's who Doc used to remind me of. Like, you just see him like toes in the sand, like chilling with a beverage, and
I've got
we missed that guy.
I've got some of Doc's jokes here. I've got that one, the Jackie, I call it the Jackie Balls story.
Yes, that's a
which
great
is
one.
funny. Maybe we can play that here. See if it's
My
loud
favorite,
enough.
I have two favorite Jackie Stewart stories. When he was a color commentator for ABC, he was with Chris Economaki, and they were out at Riverside Raceway, and they took him to Ascot Park and showed him a sprint car, and said, "Jackie, would you like to race one of these?" He says, "No, I don't think so." And he said, "Well, Jackie, would you at least like to take a ride in one?" He says, "Well," he says, "to tell you the truth, I don't have my helmet." And so they said, "Well, we can get you a helmet." And he says, "Well, I forgot the other thing I need." And he goes, "What's that?" And he says, "Balls."
Meatballs.
Nibbles.
Yeah.
That's always one of my favorites. So
18.
What?
18's in the news again?
18 pulled off.
Black Swan Group?
Yeah.
Grupp? Groupie? Grupp?
Mm.
That's the Dodge Stratus, the RT.
Oh, they just left the pit lane just a couple of laps ago. Team Inadequate. Jim Hurst is behind the wheel in that car. He just went in for the second stint. Just trying to find them on my list here. Maybe not. Mm-mm.
All right. Well,
I hate when I have to print my list so early because I love it when people go through registration first and then I can print my list because then everything is updated by then.
yeah.
But I was trying to leave Thursday. We know that didn't happen, but that's when I printed the list. So Madwag says they do have a spare trans. So I'm assuming that they're in the process of getting started on swapping that trans.
Yeah. And that's the Miata, right?
Correct.
Yeah. And they're kind of a pain, too. There's some guys they'll actually pull the engine to change the transmission, but...
Oh, really? Is it just that tight in there?
Well, there's a big support beam that's kind of in the way, but actually I did it once without pulling the engine, so I don't know if it's worth it, the trouble, to deal with that brace. But whatever the case may be, it's not super easy. There's a little extra labor involved in those transmission swaps.
I've got the 970 Rad Racing. That's also a Mazda Miata. Dalton Hart was the one that started out this morning, and Robbie Lawler just got in now for the second stint.
Yeah, there we go. So we're under caution here. Purple 35. Looks like number 18 is stuck on the racetrack around turn 10. So somewhere around here is where they're at. We put this camera up and it looks like it's off center, and that's because it is. It was so foggy we actually couldn't see the track very well. So I wasn't exactly sure what it was pointing at.
It was very foggy this morning, actually to the point where on my way into the track, I got about maybe within 2-3 miles of the track. So I was getting super close because it's a 20-25 minute drive from the hotel. The fog was so bad you couldn't see. There was like a little rise in the road and you couldn't kind of see where the road stopped and the fog started. And there was a police officer there and with his lights on driver's right, and I was thinking, well, maybe there's a crossroad there and he's like doing that to slow people down because it's like 55 through there. And then when I got really close, I was going to see if it was a crossroad, obviously, see if I was right. But no, there was an 18-wheeler who had like lost it and went off the road on the right. You could see him just had dug in the grass and like kind of, what do you call it? Jackknife.
Yeah.
Off in the grass, just, the truck part and the bed part were pointing in the same direction. I was wondering if he crested that hill and there was something there that he didn't see or something of that sort with that heavy fog that was out this morning. But it burned off really quick. No fog now. It's like a big old 18-wheeler there, and I didn't see it until I got pretty close. while I was like looking that way, looking for what was going on, because obviously because the police officer. Bill. Transmission, that's a quick fix. Couple bolts, easy peasy. Yeah. Go out there and show them, Bill.
Sorry.
Go out there and show them how to do it then, how easy peasy. You said the transmission was easy peasy.
Did I?
Or is somebody logged in as you? On the chat, it says Bill Strong.
Not me.
Somebody is logged in as Bill Strong. Hi, everyone. I'm here to share all my racing knowledge.
It's not me.
Oh, you have a stalker? Bill's YouTube account got hacked.
That's not me.
Is that Marky the Farmer under one of his aliases?
Because I don't use that as a login unless it's my dad, but he's not going to do it. He doesn't care.
I know my family's so funny when I'm talking about going to a race. I'm all excited. And here's, if you want to watch, it's, here's the link and what time we start and all the things. And they're like, yeah. And if you want to be able to comment, you need to make sure you go ahead and subscribe now, because you have to be subscribed for 24 hours to be able to comment. And they're like, cool. And then later I'm like, ask them. And, I never see them pop up on the chat. Later I ask them, oh, did you watch any of the race? They're like, oh, yeah, that was last weekend, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm like, this is the coolest thing in the world. But, I guess not for everybody. I don't understand that, but.
I know.
I think sometimes my grandmother doesn't want to watch because she's like, oh, I don't want to. It makes her nervous. But she's come to the track a couple of times.
Yeah, that's not Bill Strong. That's not me.
Okay.
So we've got MKD has dropped down the standings. So I don't know if they came back into the pits or what's going on there with the 600 car. I don't see anything on the sheet.
600 is on pit lane.
Oh, okay. So they've come back into the pits. They were only out there for about 45, 50 minutes before they pitted again. So there might be something wrong with the Mustang. Because remember,
Or they're just doing the fuel thing.
Well, they came in and took fuel.
Well, if you top up now, during
top up 30 minutes after you fuel. Doesn't seem like that'd be.
Section 8's heading back out.
But what do I know?
So Pinky's out now, holding the lead and second place with the Bavarian Missile in second. So it's the Lexus and then the number 146. Pinky's out. Then it's NLS Racing, the 799, the Nissan 300ZX, 17 seconds behind them. Then their sister car, the 240, is another 42 seconds behind the Nissan. Then it's Tater Racing, back about a minute and 15 seconds. Then it's Hong North, MKD Motorsports Prefect.
Number 214. The number.
I'm sorry?
It sounded like you got an echo for a second and then.
Oh, okay.
Took a break.
Maybe that's what it was, yeah. So DPM Racing in 9th and Running Bulls in 10th. So Brew Crew's trying to stick with Running Bulls, about 2 minutes behind them. So.
Those guys have raced together forever, it seems like. So that's good racing friend fun. So Racing Hero isn't working at all.
Yeah, unfortunately. I haven't seen it.
Okay.
No, Racing
I
Hero.
was double checking.
Yeah.
Since we got the other one up. I'm going to take that tab down then.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. I like that one a lot, but it just requires so much more bandwidth than the other one. For us to send that info out.
Poppycock.
Yeah. Is that your new word, Polly?
Excuses. You can't adjust a mirror that's broken, bro. It's toast. You can't pull it out. It's broke. All right, so MKD now rolling off pit lane.
We are still purple 35.
Yeah, they must still be working on that car, wherever it is, trying to get it pulled out.
Well, they said 10, but I've got a good viewing spot of turn 10, and I see nothing.
Just not seeing it, huh?
Maybe they lied about the turn number. Oh, they said the track is clear now.
Oh, good.
So I'm guessing we're going to go back to full course yellow shortly. And they just gave them the message to pull their 35. The car starts speeding up. Now, they can't pass each other because it's still a full course caution, but they can speed up and get closer to, the race pace. And then once they pull the yellows, then it's on. Like Donkey Kong, right? We're back to racing.
Green flag.
All right.
That one, Bill.
Huh?
Oh, I'm just giving Bill crap.
Sorry, I'm listening to the radio.
Well, I was watching the flag stand. Of course, some of the cars are more bunched up now, a little bit. It's a little different with the purple 35 versus the full course caution, because when you do the full course caution with the pace car, it bunches the field up and allows people to make up time that they might have lost, that sort of thing. The purple 35 does more of a freezing of the field. So it doesn't really allow you to make up anything by getting lucky about where the pace car got out and that sort of thing. It really does change the strategy and how you play your luck.
So that was the Section 8 Mustang going by. That's the car that Ray Frank is driving this weekend with some other drivers.
So I just saw them showing the passing flag to the NLS car because the 464 Pinkies Out Lexus was coming up on him hot into turn 1.
For those like Rich Sonata saying that typically minutes behind you guys, I'm sorry.
And that was 20 minutes ago again.
I'm multitasking.
You just do your thing. I'll do mine.
Okay.
It's like the old Dunkin' commercial. Time to make the donuts when the guy wakes up and then he comes home. I made the donuts.
Yeah.
It's like you do your thing.
We were up at 4:00 this morning, a.m.
Yeah.
Nice.
To go meet at Waffle House at 5.
Oh, you got up at 4 to get there by 5 because y'all had to get here to the track by what?
Yeah, sorry. I woke up 4:15, and we went to Waffle House, and they weren't closed, but they were closed because they were cleaning at 5:00. Half an hour, they cleaned the grill. It's like, why would you do that at 5 a.m.?
Huh, maybe that's their least busy time.
There was nobody. I don't know.
So did y'all get breakfast?
Yeah,
Okay.
we waited. We
Oh.
sat there, and I'd planned to be here a little earlier than I got here, but I don't like being rushed doing this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Because
Paulie is so demanding.
Oh, he's terrible. Terrible. Yeah.
Because expectations you set for
Yes.
yourself, Bill.
He goes, "You're all right, dude. You're all right, but hurry up." I struggle.
It's nothing like, when the tech works on Friday and then on Saturday morning it doesn't want to do what it did the day before.
Well, yeah, because he's like, "Hey, it's up. Hey, it's down. Hey, it's up. Hey, it's down."
We had a little bit of that today, but it was good.
It was quick.
It was just one of those mornings where everything was a little jammed into a
happens.
smaller time. It was a bit hectic. But
And we
got
didn't
through
do a broadcast from here last year.
Oh, we
So
did
it's-
them before. Doc,
Yeah, 2 years
you
ago.
and I did it, and then Doc and I did it one year.
Mm-hmm.
Weren't all three of us in here at one point?
Not
I don't
here.
think so. Yeah,
I don't think so because I couldn't.
I was
find-
here and Doc was here the year before. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's too tight in here to
Yeah.
have all three of us.
I don't know. We all three packed into the little bitty room in Barber.
I miss that track.
It's like if anybody smells, everybody better get over it. Always have to worry a little bit because Sometimes I drive in the middle of the broadcast.
Well, we're all like that.
And I'm like, sorry, I'm coming back stinky.
I'm just old.
So you can't smell
old man
anymore?
smell.
Oh, old man smell. Got a little perfume.
The RX-8 is starting to take that turn one corner a little better now. It's not coming to a complete stop, which is good. Something you learn.
Marquita Farmer says, would I do that? Add shock look here. Yeah.
That was like 10 minutes ago. We typed that. Yeah.
Well, then I'm 10 minutes ahead of you. Because Rich had said he was 20 minutes behind everybody else, you know.
So Pinky's out 1 and 2. NLS Racing 3 and 4. Tater Racing is 5th. Hung North 6th. MKD 7th. Prefect Racing 8th. DVM 9th. And Running Bulls rounds up the top 10. So we're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. 5.5 hours remain. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it.
You can do it. The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Get in the zone. Get in the zone with AutoZone.
All right, welcome back. We are back here at Carolina Motorsports Park for the Carolina Grand Prix, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone with Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, Paul Veltum. Pinky's out, leads 1 and 2, and the last second and third and fourth, I should say. And then we got Tater Racing, Hung North, MKD Motorsports, Prefect Racing is 8th, DVM, and their BMW is 9th, and Running Bulls is in 10th. So right now, gap-wise, it looks like NLS, they're pretty close together. I mean, that's, oh, no, it looks like 1 minute and 50 seconds, not as close. I'm looking at the wrong number there. Am I looking at this right?
You're doing good.
You see 10-second gap. I think I'm just trying to learn how to use this race. I'm used to my race hero. It's so much better. So it looks like it's a 10-second gap.
Yeah, it's gap to the next. So Pinky's out's a lap back, and then 24 seconds back is a 300.
Yeah. So we've got 10 seconds the gap there. Just trying to read through. So, yeah. Team's pretty well spaced out right now. Not a lot of huge, close, tight racing right now. Is working 5 hours and 20 minutes left unofficially.
When is nap time?
That's tomorrow. We get that 1 hour.
Oh yeah, tomorrow we have a break or a quiet time.
Are we going to shut the broadcast down, or are we going to keep it rolling through that?
We just keep it going.
We
Maybe
never
get a
shut
few
it
people to
down.
interview or something.
We'll just put a big red, the big red flag logo across the screen and say we're at lunch and walk away and have a break for 2 hours or 1 hour or 4.
Well, I know you walk away.
Well,
but, but I can't really do that because
I get paid the big $1.50.
I'll do some shenanigans then.
Well, that hour goes pretty quick because really with the breaks, it's really only about 45 minutes, and then you've
Right,
got
'cause
cars
we have
coming in.
them
going
back in the
out.
cars at 15 minutes till race restart.
Yeah, it goes pretty quick.
We've done the 1 hour break at Barber live the whole time many times.
Oh yeah, I've done it. I can't remember ever shutting down just for that.
Mm-mm.
I've walked away.
Well, I know you do.
Hell yeah.
We take a lunch. Wally, I give you permission.
4 minutes.
I give you permission to walk away. You just put red flag up there for lunch, quiet time, because it is quiet time. Just be quiet.
Or I can make Bill sit in here and talk to me, and Polly can go take a lunch break.
Or I can tell Tiffany, quiet. It's quiet time.
You know, my husband tries that. It doesn't work well for him. You should check in.
I'm putting my hand in front of my finger in front of your face. With that?
I'll bite you.
All right, back to the race before I get bit.
I might get bit or slapped before the end of the day. Who knows? like that whole, like, nobody puts baby in the corner, you know? I'm like, no, nobody tells Tiffany to shut up.
I don't know. Tiffany's in a corner right now.
Be careful putting a redhead in the corner now. You get scratched.
Oh. I was married to a redhead for 14 years.
Oh, you can make bad decisions then.
Well, I think she's a fake redhead, so she might not have been real.
It's whether you have that ginger personality.
No,
you know?
no, she didn't have that. She was just mean.
One time I dyed my hair blonde, and my husband says it wasn't fair. And I said, what do you mean it's not fair? I thought you said you liked it. And he goes, the world needs a warning sign, Tiffany.
Yeah. A blonde with redheaded. No.
You need a warning sign.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
A little hanging around your neck.
So Fisted Racing just passed Brew Crew Racing for 12th. So I'm just keeping an eye on them. It looks like they had a 4-minute lap time, so I don't know if they're... Yeah, they're must be in the pits right now. Brew Crew, number 86, just got passed by GMS too.
I mean, if they're pitted right now, that would not be ideal. The 799 of NLS is in the pits right now, and they're pulling out the right front fender away from the tire, so they might have had some contact. Contact's been called in on that particular car at least 3 times during the race. Now I see,
but not always their fault. We
but
want to support.
not, I was getting to that.
Okay,
Let me
I'm
build
sorry.
up my drama. And now they're, but they weren't called in as the aggressor. And then just now the fire extinguisher went off on the left rear wheel. They
must have a little fire down there.
Yep. Seeing a little bit of smoke. I'm not seeing any fire because I can see that wheel pretty decently. But
so Tater comes by them for 4th. And that's going to allow MKD and Prefect, who's gradually, Prefect is working their way up through the field. If they can get by NLS, that moves them into 6th place.
So, I already said that. So now they've put a driver in the car to take the car back to the paddock, the 799 of NLS.
Oh, boy.
And the number 8 car is headed back out.
We got some attrition, don't we, going? And it's pretty early for that kind of thing, especially from, some of these teams that are vintage teams, They got a lot of experience to have this breakage.
Well, that's the cars, the 300ZX. This is its first race since their rebuild.
The 799?
They put some in the off season here. They put a lot of effort into that car, rebuilt the engine and stuff, and they took it out for testing at the firm, I believe it was recently. And
the firm?
And it's up in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
I've heard of that.
It was a test track for North Carolina automotive testing or something like that, and it kind of doubles as a test track for a lot of our teams. Huggins spends a lot of time there.
Really? Yeah. Okay. Do they do like track days there and stuff? Sometimes. Okay.
Yeah, you can rent. You used to be able to rent the track for super cheap, like $100 a day type things. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we've talked about possibly running a race there, but there's no facilities. It's just a paid track. Yeah.
Like a timing loop and that sort of thing.
I don't know if they have that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never been there.
Corner stations or there's certain things you have to have beyond just a track to run a race at it.
But yeah, that looked like the rear left brake caught on fire, and they put it out with a fire bottle and drove it right back to pit lane. But you also have a lot of rubber buildup from the ground, gets whipped up into the tires, and it's super hot and it sticks to the wheel. And then when you come in, just the heat from the brakes can catch that rubber on fire.
Sure.
So
he said the firm is in Florida. That's what I was thinking.
was it in Florida? Which is the one up in Virginia then, or North Carolina? It's right on off 95.
Firm standard for Florida International.
Oh,
something.
Yeah, this is
racing.
Not the firm. It's some other track up here that a lot of guys go to. Not the firm. Sorry, inaccurate again.
I wasn't going to call you out, but Rich and Hiller did.
Yeah, that's all right. That's what they're there for. So, hey, we got the national championship going on every race this year. And
what, you mean the standings,
yeah,
the update?
So as of the 6th, you didn't do it last week, did you, Paul?
No, I meant to, but I just got so busy getting ready with everything.
So we're looking at 901 Motorsports leading the national championship right now with their 903 car. Lone Star Rallycross in second place. NLS Racing and their 240SX, which is actually in third place right now.
Mm-hmm.
They are in third place in the national championship.
That's not the one that just caught fire.
Nope.
Okay, good deal.
And Team Salem is 4th and 5th with their Ketchup and Mustard cars. Touchstone Racing following, and then Running Bulls, who's also in this race, in 6th. So Burris Motorsports following them, Bear Maximum and Visceral Racing Group. Both their cars are up there as well. Right now, ranked 10th and 11th.
And this could shake things up a little bit because some of these teams are here with NLS being here, Running Bulls Racing. Could shake up the standings a little bit.
I mean, the 977 of NLS is in third place right now. So that wouldn't be a bad finish for them at all.
Yeah, Hong North is here, and they're ranked 20th right now.
Yeah, and they're Miata.
Yep.
No, it's an MX-3.
MX-3. Like a Miata, but not.
They do really well with that car.
Who else is here? Wittenauer's doing pretty well with their little Mini Cooper.
Yeah.
They are not here, though, today.
No.
Right.
Cone Crushers MR2 up in 28th spot, ranked 29th. I just sent them some parts to be delivered to them this week.
Awesome.
To get their MR2 back together.
I really enjoy hanging out with those guys.
They went from a Porsche to an MR2.
That's not usually the way it works, but okay.
They're finally getting some class.
Well, my team went from an MR2 to a BMW. They didn't like using their blinkers, so they decided to just switch cars. Oh, sliding off for in the water.
Turn 1.
What car is that?
That's
is that the
Thrive
Stratus?
Thrive Racing.
Thrive? Is it Thrive and not
Thrive?
Thrive?
It could be one of those.
I
don't know what the car number was. What's the Thrive's car number?
Is 864.
86.
It was that black and orangey. So earlier I said the grass is probably still wet from all that fog. Okay, so yes. Then rewind yesterday about 5 p.m. as people were trying to set up their pits and stuff like that, this massive storm came through and just dumped a god-awful amount of water everywhere. I mean, it was raining so hard. I was driving like 35 miles an hour and couldn't see squat. Anyway, so there's some low places around the track that are still really, really, really close to the track. And when you go off after turn 1, so that little bit of run after there, I don't know about everywhere, but I mean, you see water come up, like as you're driving through the grass, water come up on either side of the car like a wave. So the water is quite deep there on either side of the track past turn 1.
What a mess.
I mean, it's deep.
974, right?
Like they were having to go get a car, and I was listening in as race control was kind of trying to figure out in which way they were going to head out to get the car, because there's several places that had standing water and they didn't want to get the the flatbed stuck.
Yeah.
Car number 9 of Inadequate Integrity just headed back out of the pits. Okay, so it was 3 that went off, but we got some water in the car probably, but no harm, no foul.
Yeah, I'm reminded of the accident that Money Shift Racing had at Nelson Ledges. They got off track and got into some tires. It had been raining profusely the day before, and the driver got a complete bath. As the tires compressed, it just emptied all that water into the car.
And I bet it's like nasty, stinky, gross.
Oh my gosh.
Mosquito water.
Talk about insult to injury. It's bad enough that you stick it in the tires, but then to get nailed with all of that.
You know there's some gross stuff in there too. Like,
It's so terrible.
I thought my sand bath was bad enough, but I didn't think about that. When I went off at Sebring, I got so much sand. I was covered in sand. The car was covered in sand. It was everywhere. They're like, what happened? I was like, nothing.
Yeah, when I got into the tires at Mid-Ohio, there was dust in there, a lot of dirt and dust, and it was poof. It was all over the car, all inside the car, all over everything. I bring the car back to the pits, and we're having to clean the windows off so the driver can see. It was really stupid. Stuff was everywhere. And what was strange about that accident, Nelson Ledges, for Money Shift, was it was a broken steering rack. Like the worm gear, it broke. It's just so strange.
Oh, really?
It had cracked, and you could see where it was beginning to corrode. So it had been cracked for a while.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden, bang, it breaks, and then he's in the tires. And that'd be pretty scary. Kind of a sudden loss of control.
That sounds scary. The GMS racing car, Julie, I'll see if I can say their last name right. Rabenstein is in the car now. They said basically this weekend is just getting drive time for all the people who help us out. They're just out here to have fun. They've been struggling with their clutch and stuff this weekend, so they're just switched over to have fun mode.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I
That's,
wondered why their lap
Rob's
times
wife
are
is
down a
Julie.
little bit. Okay, so she's out there. I wondered why the lap times are down a little bit. Maybe they're just not going to do so much shifting, just kind of fourth gear it around the track. That's the way to go.
Yep.
You can actually sometimes be a little quicker that way.
Mm-hmm.
I see that happen a lot.
Your volume is not on.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Ray Frank is getting ready to get into the Mustang here soon.
Oh, okay.
Of course, the control is going to watch him super carefully because, he is Ray Frank, a.k.a. Dale Earnhardt. Move out of my way, Earnhardt.
That's the Section 8 Mustang. It's a burgundy Mustang.
Yeah.
It's not a Fox body. It's a modern one.
No,
right?
it's after the Fox body.
Yeah.
SN90, not SN95, the one after that. SN96? I don't know. It looks like the 70s Mustang, but it's the new one.
Right.
A lot going on the radio here. I'm trying to figure out what they're talking about.
2007.
Okay, so in the Hong North car, Nabil's giving me some updates. He said Peter had a short stint, and now Kevin just got in. That's Kevin Boswell in the Hong North Mazda MX-3. Oh, 1600cc Sports Racer says, hi, Tiffany, Bill, and Paul. Thank you for the broadcast. Watching on TV all morning. Well, great to have you. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, let us know what that 1600 is, too. I'm wondering if it's a Datsun. No, 1600cc Sports Racer would be a sports racer. So, yeah. It would not be a Datsun.
And let's see.
So Pinky's out leading 1 and 2, NLS in third with the 240. Then it's Tater Racing, MKD Motorsports in fifth in the Mustang, Prefect Racing in the Lexus is sixth, DVM in seventh, and then bright or light blue BMW E30. Then we've got Running Bulls Racing in eighth, Hong North in ninth, Madfast Autosport in 10th.
Okay, so I'm getting word that the 347, the Need for Swede, has pulled off track. Do you know where he's located? He's not listening to me.
And,
okay, so he's off track somewhere.
And unfortunately, Brew Crew Racing is falling down the standings. They're shown in 24th now, so having some trouble with the lager car, number 86.
Okay, we're going full course yellow with the Need for Speed car somewhere off track. We could actually see a decent portion of the track from race control. Do not see a car, though. So it must be in that 4, 5, 6 area back there.
Yeah, full
Or I'm
course
blind.
caution.
One or the other. Adding the purple 35 now, getting them down to 35 miles an hour.
Getting them woed.
Get them woed.
So if you're just joining us, we were watching quite a bit the OFIC team working their way to the front of the field pretty early on, and the Trophy Wife, the team that Tiffany's racing with this weekend, they too were doing well today. Both cars broke simultaneously. The engine failure was what we heard from the driver for the OFIC team, and transmission failure for the Trophy Wife team. Trophy Wife team, though, found a garage spot, and they are swapping out transmissions. And, of course, the hope is that it's a known good transmission. Well, I guess we'll find out. And
Madwag also with the down
Madwag.
trans, and they're swapping theirs.
So we know a little bit about what's going on in the paddock.
Yeah, people are working on cars instead of racing them. Okay, I see the rollback rolling. Looks like they are headed back to that 4, 5, 6 section. So,
All right.
It says they pulled off track because the car was smoking. So maybe they didn't put any oil down on the course.
Yeah, that's what the OFIC driver did too. It's nice to see some consideration out there.
Absolutely. That is a professional job when you're like, okay, I think I'm losing oil pressure. Let me pull off the course without oiling down the track. Yeah, anytime you think you might be dropping any kind of fluid out of your car, you definitely want to pull off course in a safe place, so you don't, get that on the course, because then the person behind you comes through there and slides and crashes, and then the track's down for cleanup, and it's really not fun for anybody. Is there any telltale signs that the engine's letting go, Polly, since you're the mechanic? What might a driver notice other than smoke?
Well, yeah, you normally notice noise. You might notice the engine performance drop down quite a bit. You also might notice engine temperature
loss of
climb.
power.
Loss of power, temperature climbs pretty quickly. So yeah, all of those things are some signs that you've got engine problems. Oil pressure, obviously. So you got to watch those warning lights and gauges. I try to, obviously the warning lights catch your eye, but I try to have a spot on the track. It's usually as I come onto the front straightaway. As part of my routine is just to check those gauges every lap. Even, because you get busy out there and you kind of forget about it. So if you have a spot where you always do it, and usually coming onto the front straightaway, you've got some time. You're kind of slow right there.
You're not doing as much except maybe waiting to change gears or something.
You're just trying to get the car to accelerate, and so that's a spot where I always did it.
That's good advice. Dylan says, reminds me I need to change my budget digital oil pressure gauge.
Oh yeah, warning lights are good.
Yeah, I mean, if you if it's starting to let go or something, or that you're losing oil for some reason, you went off and nicked the pan, or for whatever reason, if you can get off the track and not screw it up for everybody, that's great. But if you can keep from blowing up your motor, even better, right?
Yeah.
Get the car stopped.
Yeah, I mean, once it's hurt, but you can certainly make a mess on the track, and if you just keep pushing it, don't just get it off the track, and be careful where you pull it off. Obviously, if there's a lot of tall grass, you can actually start a fire there, so you got to be careful of that. The last thing you want to do is make a bad situation worse. So don't go off too fast where you don't have control of the car. So keep all that in mind.
which is a good reason, like if you're doing the recon laps or you're out there during a purple 35 caution or something, to look around and see some of the paved drive-off areas, and just, where could be a safe pull-off area in case of emergency, I was at pit race a couple of weeks ago, and I came into the brake zone for turn 1, and as soon as I touched the brakes, the car felt weird. And I didn't even get that out of my mouth because I had a passenger with me. I said, the car feels weird. And about that time, I said, pop, brr, I blew a tire.
Okay.
And that was my first time there. But thank goodness I had, looked around and really tried to take in that kind of information. So there was a cut through to the other part of the course right past turn 1. I just immediately ducked onto that cut through, so I'm not in the grass. I'm completely out of the track out, so nobody's going to come through there and track out and hit me, right? So I was able to just very quickly get the car off course and get out of the way and not tear my wheel up.
That's
the whole
good.
like 3/4 of the sidewall blew out. It was weird.
Huh.
I have to send you a picture. You may have seen it on Facebook. I posted some pictures.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Looks
like one weekend on it. Instead of Hoosiers. I've done one weekend at Barber. That's it.
Prefect having some problems with the Lexus. They're in the pits right now. They came in. They're adding some oil to the engine. Actually, they're adding a lot of oil to this engine. And they've got the old iPad out, or maybe that's an Android, whatever, but he's trying to connect it. Get it connected to get connected to the system, and having some trouble with that. But yeah, they poured a lot of oil in that engine. Whew.
That's never a good sign.
So
are we at our break time?
They're going to button it up. Yeah, probably should go to break. You want to take us out?
Sure. We're the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We are at Carolina Motorsports Park for the Carolina Grand Prix. We're doing an 8-hour race today, and we've got several hours left to go. So hang with us while we pay a few bills, and we'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Really pads. Oh, for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it.
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back to green here. The Pinkies out, leading 1-2. NLS in second place in the 977 240SX with Tater Racing in fourth, and MKD Motorsports in fifth. On board with Bliss Racing right now, as they're back out on track, turning those laps. Welcome, everybody. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Carolina Motorsports Park, the Carolina Grand Prix. I'm Paul Velton. We've got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong will be calling the race for you this weekend. Tiffany's pulling double duties because she's going to be racing. Hopefully they get that transmission in there and she'll be able to get out there today, get some laps in. Looks like she's off mic right now. They're probably catching some lunch. And that was during the break there. I was watching on Facebook. Ray Frank was talking about how he was going to be getting in the car today, driving the Section 8 Mustang, which he's out there right now actually enjoying. He said they started some laps down. That would be because of the rules, and they probably got a few more points than the 500 that are allowed. So they started. There he goes there across our screen. So they would have started some laps down, but it's a good car. They said they're going to work their way up through the field and just go out and have some fun with it today. And that was the word we heard from GMS Racing as well. I think the wife is in the car right now. They said, yeah, we're having some clutch issues. We're just going to go out there and drive around and learn the track and have some fun. So not looking to set the world on fire. GMS Racing, though, they've been out there turning some laps. They're actually in 11th place right now, so pretty respectable place. Mad Fast Autosport ahead of them. They just set their fastest lap time of the day at 1:53. So those 150s and 149s, and those are again still the kind of lap times that you want to have to be up at the front of the field right now. That's who's they're turning the quicker lap times. Pinky's out, just turned 150s, both cars on that last lap. NLS a 151, Tater Racing a 152, and fifth place MKD a 156 on that last lap. So C-Class leading the field right now. The top four cars, all C-Class cars. As Tiffany comes back on the show.
Hi.
Any word from your team about that BMW transmission change? You're probably just in the middle of it.
Picture of Alan. They got the car jacked up, and Alan is under the car.
Okay, good.
So they are moving forward, and the Racing for Heroes guys are popping in to help when they can. which probably more help than Rick. So thank God Alan has some help. I'm going to stay up here and stay out of the way because I'm probably even less help. They're like, hand me a blah, blah, blah tool. And I'm like, can you tell me what color it is or what shape?
Yeah. Racing for Heroes had contact with another car 865, which isn't on my sheet, but that was back around 11:30 here, just as we were going into break.
That's
Both
the
cars
Thrift
were brought
Racing.
in.
They had it as 864, but it's 865.
Gotcha.
Just fixed it in timing and scoring earlier.
So they were brought in and they were talked to about, find out what happened, make sure everybody's cooled off a little bit so they can go back out and go racing. Got that taken care of. Back to green at 11:33, according to the document here, the event document that they put up on the website. It gives us a rundown of most of the cautions and track happenings. Kind of keep us up to date with what's going on. Running Bulls Racing in 8th place right now.
Look at them. They're doing good.
Yeah, they're showing back about a lap from the Prefect Racing team in their Lexus.
It should be Ed Royal in the Running Bulls car.
Oh, okay. Yeah, close battles right now. Looks like 6 seconds the gap up to 3 even. He made the pass, so it was close. Now he's passed him. He must have come into the pits because it's a big gap there.
I guess there's a battle in the paddock of who can change a transmission the fastest. There's always something to race about.
Right. How quickly can we change this thing out? Yeah, on the E36, the transmission bell housing bolts at the top and the starter bolts are pretty difficult to get to sometimes. It's just it's always like, okay, what's the best way to get to this thing? And from underneath, it's a long stretch, and from up above, you're jammed up against the firewall. There's really no easy way to get to it.
I remember when we used to race the 944, the hubs had redesigned the front of the car so that he could pull it off, the whole front of the nose of the car. He could get it off in just a matter of moments, and to help him get to whatever he needed to fix,
Nice.
I was like, I always thought that was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Now, do they have a solid mount shifter in that BMW, or is it the original?
These are questions I don't have the answer for.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, solid mount shifter is this really tall shifter.
Is that the one that helps it not go in the wrong gear?
Yeah.
Because they like to do that too.
Yeah.
I haven't put this one in the wrong gear.
Yeah, it's got like an unusually long, high gear shift lever.
And like the gates are better,
really
right?
sloppy in the standard. Yeah, the gates are kind of sloppy in the original. Well, it's not the gate really. It's the mounting. They put it in a bushing and to keep it, I guess, just to take up shock, make it comfortable for street driving, and but it makes it just kind of, it's just not. People have a little trouble defining the difference between second and fourth.
It's going from fourth to third and getting first.
Something
or
like that,
trying to
yeah.
go from third to fourth and getting second. That seems to be the major problem. And I knew that and drove somebody's car and was trying to be extra careful with shifting, knowing that it does that. And still I was just slow coming out of the clutch. And so as soon as I saw the RPM start going up more quickly than they should, immediately push the clutch back in and switch gears. But it's really easy to do, especially if the car is like loaded up.
Yeah,
it is. Go the wrong way.
Because our RE36, we were the car owner did it. I mean, and that was weird. Here we've been racing this car for a long time, and
a lot of time in the car.
The car owner did it at Mid Ohio. It's like, what? Yeah, I money shifted it. It's like, wow, okay. It's just weird. It's one of those things that can happen to you. I guess I would imagine. I'm trying to figure out why it's like that. I guess the gate itself must be really what lines up the shifter, the gate itself must be very thin. So the distance across being in gear is rather wide. So it's easy to miss it and find yourself in the wrong gear because it's not very wide. Like the fork of the gate isn't very wide, I'm guessing. So anyway.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing with the E36s especially.
Well, there is somebody makes a block out plate, so you can't get, I think it's like blocks out second, like you can't get to second gear. So you go from first and then you jump to third and then to fourth.
Okay, so you can't go fourth down to third.
You can't.
Well, no, that would put it in first.
Yeah, you can't actually hit second gear by accident.
Second gear is the easiest one to get. You're going third to fourth, RPMs are up, and you shove it in second.
So
I know because I've done it.
Whatever.
Intentionally trying not to do it, still did it. It just slotted right in there. But also that's why I kept my, had my foot was coming off the clutch a little slower just to make sure.
Yeah.
I didn't want to buy an engine. It was funny. The team that I was driving, I think that was a Voodoo car, and everybody on the team had money shifted the car just about.
Really?
But it wasn't until the team owner money shifted it and blew it up on the 23rd hour of the 24-hour race that he decided he was going to actually change it and fix it.
Fix it. Oh my gosh, that's awful.
They had a great team tradition is if you blow up the car or break the car so nobody else gets to drive, the tradition is, well, yeah, you get to purchase the fix, but also you had to treat everybody to a steak dinner.
Oh.
The whole rest of the team. And maybe not even that night, but at some point in time, because we're all in Birmingham area, so.
Yeah. Well, that wouldn't be enough for me. That'd be pretty.
So Paul,
yeah.
The 285 Prancing Burro Racing Toyota MR2, as he comes down from, what's that turn number right here?
8.
8.
Eight,
So
9.
as he comes out of 8, he shifts, and a huge ball of flame comes out of the back of that car every time. It's pretty
Whoa.
impressive.
Wow.
Just dead fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turbo?
No, I don't think it's a turbo. I think
Lower?
it's a V6, though he's running in B class.
Yeah.
There's a 2.5 liter V6. So I don't know. It's got something. They may have gone to what they call the 2AR, which is the hybrid Toyota MR2 engine. And you just do some fancy mechanical work to it, and you can almost double the horsepower power out of that engine. It's pretty cool. There's a guy up in Indy that's kind of a prominent MR2 tuner, and he's got that little, I think it's a 1.8 liter, 1.9 liter Camry engine pumping out 400 NA horses right now. It's pretty impressive. Little tiny 4-cylinder, massive horsepower, massive compression.
Seemed like it'd stay together for long.
It does. It
really?
does, yeah. The guy actually ran that Toyota MR2 Spider at Indy when we were there. Remember that weird one with the big wing? They run it in Lemons.
Oh, okay.
So
I have a thing I do after the race. I kind of like clear the cache of my brain and
yeah,
on to the next.
they won that race. Yeah, I remember you pressing the button trying to talk to me on pit lane, sending me from one end of pit to the other. You and Doc.
That was a
And
great
Paul.
moment.
I think Paul was part of that too.
I was laughing. It was a great moment in my life.
Do it again. Do it again.
If you Doc over there going, "Hey, Tiffany, tell him this." I'm like, it's fun.
Doc
Good
was
times.
laughing.
We're keeping ourselves entertained.
Poor Bill. Bill was just, Doc, let's just push that button.
She would press the button and let off it, then talk. It's all right.
I'm not very tech savvy.
It's okay. Not complaining.
Sure sounds like it. Well, we sing your charades, so.
Oh yeah, I suck at charades. Ask Dana. Oh, he gets so mad at me. A lot of passing going on here in turn one. Some of the slower cars coming through at the same time the faster cars are going. So there's always that thought: is he going to cut down on me, or is
give me room?
Yeah, is he going to give me room?
Did he see me coming, or is he just in his own
is he
la la
looking?
land?
Right.
You know.
Oh boy.
Remember that weekend we did the race? I forget where it was at, but Doc started out in the morning, and I think by noon you heard the first.
Oh, we did the virtual race, the sim. Yeah, that was funny.
And by 4 o'clock, I'm starting to get emails like, man, that guy he's been drinking a lot.
He was cracking himself up. It was funny though. Oh, memories. I mean, that was early COVID. I mean, there was very little to laugh about. So
let's just get drunk and do a race.
Yep. So it's funny because it's a virtual race. So like nobody's actually driving. Everybody's sitting at home on their computer like everybody else was during COVID.
Yeah, it was something we'd come up with, and Doc was a big part of it.
Oh yeah,
It's
pretty cool.
It was the passed out
race,
drinking race game or something.
Like every time somebody said something, somebody would take a drink.
Yeah.
I think I came up with the rules for the drinking game, but the actual event was pretty ingenious. We had named all of these different cars real team names in the Champ Car series, and we even tried to match up numbers and color schemes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And then we set them off on a race, and then we just called it like it was actually happening. It was cool.
You just set it up like a simulation to run, so we didn't know what was going to happen either.
Right.
Right. Every time you run the simulation, there was some other thing that happened, and Doc's car wrecked in the bus stop at Daytona, and he was
not happy about that.
He was mad, and it's like, Doc, it's a sim. It's
like we've done it on purpose.
Nobody did it, but it's just like the video that we have. His car going backwards across the screen. Everybody's doing a great job.
It's coming out of pit lane.
His car's coming backwards across the screen. I don't remember. I think it's one of those
Sports
Illustrated videos where all these cars are whistling by and everything looks great, and then you see his car coming backwards.
That was
it's great.
Yeah, the not Sports Illustrated. It was Sports Car Illustrated.
Oh,
out of
okay.
Florida. Yeah.
Sports Car Illustrated. Got it.
So, Old Blue Racing, they're in the paddock. They're trying to fix that fueling issue they've been struggling with all day. They're really hoping they can get it fixed by the end of today so they can test it out and be ready for tomorrow. That is the plan as it sits right now. Okay, so I guess I'm going to say this live. You know, Bill was right. So it is Thrive. I kept calling them Thrive. Thrive is a very popular word in the counseling world, so.
Is it? You got to thrive.
That makes sense with the 3 in there.
And no I.
No I, yeah.
It's okay. I can be right every now and then.
Every now and then. Too many, if we do it more than once a race, though, your head gets big and you can't fit in the room with me.
It's bad enough as it is, so.
I just put a big headline on the website that says Bill was right.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think I may have got you another feed, Polly. Let's see. Send to.
Yeah, that MR2, as soon as he comes into 1-2, shot a big ball of flame as he was downshifting. So lots of fuel being dumped by that car.
Okay. Yeah, folks, if you know of another feed that's out there, please have mercy on us and send it to me.
Okay, I sent it to you via messenger.
All right.
Directly to you.
Thanks.
Hopefully it still works.
Yeah, that's the other thing. But
I guess I'm going to run a stint at the 24.
Oh, yeah? With who?
It's a secret.
With Bliss?
No.
No. Somebody
Well,
else.
I don't know. No, it's the Mini, John Whitnauer.
Oh, okay.
So thank you, John.
I'm supposed to be there too. We're supposed to bring the trophy wife car.
He's asking me if I have an IMSA plug. Yes, I have that. I have everything. Run a chill out. I don't need a cool shirt. I'm that badass.
Whatever.
And no, I don't. I use the Walero.
Plug me up to all the icy cold air water you got.
I wear the Walero stuff. That's actually really good. And but I do have a cool shirt, so I do have that.
I got an extra one.
Chill out. My chill out. Yeah, my connectors work with Visceral and their chill out. So cool. I haven't driven a front wheel drive Mini. I want to say since
I'm thinking in ever.
my second daughter. So that was 1988. But it was a real Mini. I owned a
The old
1100.
school,
Yeah,
original.
Yeah. I had a 1100 Mini. Once we had Nick, we sold it and bought a Mark I Ford Escort.
Oh.
Remember those, Paul? The little roundy ones from it was a 72 Escort 1 point. I had a 1.6, not a Cosworth. What do you call them? It was a sport model. It's not as powerful as a Cosworth was, but it was next up in 1972. But it was a pretty quick car. It's fun.
Yeah, sounds cool.
But Mini's still one of my favorite cars to drive. The original Minis. These new BMW Minis, cool. they're pretty easy to drive, right? You just steer, and because all the ABS and all the nannies in it.
I have no idea.
Just point and shoot.
They are making cars easier and easier to drive quickly.
Well, it's cool watching all those the Minis drive it, like some of the tracks where we get to actually see the corners, like Watkins Glen, where their tails hanging out. And at Road Atlanta, going into one.
He got that feed up. There you go. That does work. Thanks to the Racing for Heroes guys for their help and for sending us their feed. Like we said earlier, if anybody else has a feed that's working that we're not showing, please let us know.
Lots of racing going on today. Speed Tour TV's got the Permco Vintage Grand Prix of Mid-Ohio on right now. Is there Formula One this weekend?
I haven't seen anything.
Yeah. All of our Flagtronics folks are up doing that race as well this weekend.
Rob says it'll be the first Mini to lose a wheel. When
you people.
It's funny.
No, it's not.
It's funny if it's not you. We got 4.5 hours to go, so we're almost to the halfway point.
Oh, I've run out of things to talk about.
I'm sure somebody will do something stupid.
Oh, we had the board of directors meeting.
On Thursday. We sure did.
So what did we do there, Tiffany? I don't remember it. I was too busy clicking buttons, stressed. Oh my God, yeah.
We went through our CEO's letter to the membership. You can go back and listen to his statement if you'd like. And he also there's a link in there. You put all the links in the show notes? So
kinda. Yeah, there's I'm going to, Monday, when I get home, I'm going to do a bunch of stuff. The internet's not great out here.
It is not.
I do not like working on the website when the internet's not great because
you don't know what saves
funny
and what
things
doesn't.
can happen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So if it's not there, he'll put it there when he gets back home. But there should be links so you can try to take a picture. I'm talking. So you can read that president's letter and the voting for the petitions and all the any other documents that we referenced during the meeting. But we went through all the petitions, like all 131 of them. Thank you very much.
It wasn't that many.
I don't think there was.
I think it was only like 70.
No, it was over 100. Anyway, so we have to read them all and vote on them. And the guys do a great job of the other guys on the board consolidating them. And like if we have 17 petitions about tires, we kind of put those together and all talk about them at the same time. So then at the board meeting, we presented the ones that we passed. And we also talked about the ones that had a high percentage of membership in favor of, but that we did not vote for. The easiest way to describe how all the voting went was there was the few things that passed were mostly rule clarifications and safety clarifications, where sometimes what's been going down on the ground and what's in the rule book don't exactly match. So we want that to we don't want people to be surprised at tech. We really want them to be able to read the rule book and really know exactly what we're looking for. So there's been several clarifications and illustrations added and things like that. Anything that somebody found some gray area in, so that what we're doing, our rule book matches exactly what we're doing. And then the others, we just really were trying not to change things. The the board as a whole has really focused on keeping rule stability, with the no more free stuff, that sort of thing, on just keeping things as is, so nobody has to change their race car. You vote yes on one petition, and you make 5 guys over here happy because they got their petition approved, but you got 105 guys over here that are ticked off because they got to change their race car. So we really have tried not to do anything that would negatively affect a team or make them do any big changes to their car, unless, of course, it was safety related, and we want everybody to be safe. So that was covered. Some of the iRacing stuff was covered. Seems if there's anything else. We kind of just covered like the board's goals that were accomplished, because we went to the e-waivers for gear, and so you don't have to come through gear check anymore. You don't have to get all your stuff out and bring it through gear check. You sign the waiver that all your stuff is in line with the rules and, from the manufacturer, whatever they say. And then you can do that online at home. Skip one more thing. And we have another waiver that you do online too to just speed things up a bit. We're also getting rid of the stickers, which I kind of hate that in a way, the helmet stickers, because I had a nice collection going on my helmet of different each year, my Champ Car gear sticker, but those will go away too, which saves the club money, because we're not doing gear checks, so there's no reason to get a sticker. Everything's going to be based on your armband for your drivers.
Right.
So just, trying to make things run as smoothly and quickly and efficiently and cost effectively as possible.
Bunch of weirdos.
Right? The business side of this, right? Of keeping things in the green, or trying to.
Well, we appreciate you. On behalf of the rest of the members, I just want to say thank you, Tiffany, to you and all the board members for all the hard work you do to support this club and keep it running well. It'd be quite a challenge without you guys doing what you do, so we appreciate you.
It's a lot of work. You'd be surprised. This is my 6th year on the board, and I am not running again next year. I'm going to let somebody else do that. 6 years is enough for me. I'm sticking with you guys on the broadcast, but I need to free up some time on my schedule. So, I would encourage people to think about even running. Chris Huggins will be up for election at the end of this year, but there'll be 2 seats available up for re-election at the end of the year. So I really encourage, to start thinking about it now if you want to run. And if anybody has any questions about what's involved, I'd be happy to help or mentor or anything like that of what's the time commitment is really like.
Yeah.
We need people who really have the best interests of the club in mind. That's kind of our focus, is, not about any kind of personal stuff. It's about people. Now we do disagree about what the best interest of the club is, but sometimes, but that's good. But the people who have the best interest of the club at heart.
Aren't all the best parties at the board of directors meetings?
We actually don't have any parties.
You looked really sad when you said that.
I mean, I kind of like a good beverage. We're spread all out over the U.S., so...
Does everybody have their wine ready? What's on the lens?
Well, this is Trophy Wife. It looks like they're back out. Probably a smudge from all the dirt and the thrash that they did to get this car out there, but...
Oh, wow. I can't believe they got it fixed that quick.
We had a call for Corner Worker 6, 970, and Car 9 got together, side-by-side contact. 970 seemed to be more of the aggressor per the corner, so the 970 car is being black flagged, and the team is being warned on pit lane. We're not black flagging the car, but we are going to talk to the team and say, hey, tell your guy, back off. Don't be so aggressive out there.
All right. Well, this is as good a time as any to break for commercial, since we got through all that board stuff. So maybe we'll go ahead and do that and be back in a few. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You got Pinky's out leading 1-2. NLS, Tater Racing, and MKD Motorsports, the top 5. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, Finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do fast. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to the Carolina Grand Prix here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong as we're calling the race for you this weekend. And it's our pleasure to bring you the race coverage again this weekend. So we've got an 8-hour race today, 7-hour race tomorrow. It's clocked at 8 hours, but there's a quiet hour in it. I think it's at 11 o'clock. So,
let's see, I have the schedule here somewhere. Sunday, quiet hour, 11 to 12, yes. So about 11:45, we'll have people going back to their cars and getting ready to restart the race. And those are Eastern times.
Yeah, local time. On board with the Racing for Heroes team, who just sent us their feed. They're shown in 22nd overall. And then, of course, they've also got the Trophy Wife camera. Whoops. There we go. Trophy Wife camera up and running.
It's like they moved the camera. Oh, no. I'm looking at the Racing for Heroes. Sorry.
You know what? I'm looking at the wrong. They're both the same camera. So maybe it's not the Trophy Wife.
Okay, because I was like, that doesn't look like the inside of our car.
So somehow I got this screwed up, guys. I'll go back and reset this. I'll fix it.
Just got kind of swapped with the other one, I guess.
Let's see.
I was like, if they're back on track and they didn't even tell me because I'm supposed to drive next. I was like, how do they keep making laps and I don't see the car go by?
Trying to find where that link was at. Where did you send? Did you send me the link for that, or did I?
Race for Heroes. I did. It's in Facebook. Sent to you personally.
No, not that one. The one for Trophy Wife.
I sent it to the ChampCar.Live group.
Let's see what this is. Okay, I got it. Got it. Yeah. I wonder if it's, yeah, I got the browser thing goofed up on it, that's why. Okay. That's why that happened.
Yeah, it looks like they turned it off, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Or they wouldn't burn bandwidth while they're working on the car. Righty then? I was like, man, that's quick if they swap the trans and back out already.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So yeah, Tiffany, if there's something else you'd like to bring up, or because I guess Bill left us again.
He went to take pictures, I believe.
He loves to take pictures, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
Are you doing techie stuff?
I was going to. MKD Motorsports. They were leading the race earlier this morning. And then they came in for a pit stop at 1 hour and 30 minutes in, and then that kind of set them back behind. And they did another pit stop, and now at the I think it's the owner's wife is in the car right now.
Yep, Julie.
Enjoying some track time.
She's still in the car right now. I haven't got an update.
Yeah, this is the MKD Motorsports team. They're scored in 4th place behind NLS and 2 of the Pinky's Out cars. Pinky's Out brought a 3rd car, but they didn't start that car, it looks like. So they have the 464, which is a Lexus, leading the race about a minute and 50 seconds roughly ahead of Pinky's Out, number 146. Lead leaders working lap 109.
Well, they said they're just doing the track day and having fun and whatever now, but they're in 11th place. Like,
yeah, they're doing real well.
Yeah. That's not a bad position to be in at all. Yeah, Bill's out there taking pictures of the MR2 and the flames.
Yeah.
That shouldn't surprise you, though.
No, not really. It'd be nice if we could get him to do some things for the show, but oh well.
He does what he wants. Okay, the number 436, which is Bliss Racing, is just about to leave the pit lane. Looks like they're turning in their timer. And there they go. They let them loose. Off they go. This is a weird pit exit. You pit right on the inside of turn 1, where cars are coming down the straightaway at high rates of speed. And if you're coming down the front straightaway at high rate of speed, you come into the brake zone. And then there is a car right there at the apex that just came out of pit out. It can be a rather, need to check up pretty quickly. You do get a little bit of warning because the car has come. You can see it come out of the pit lane, but like that time between the exit and the kind of the apex of the turn is not terribly long at all. It's pretty quick. So you have to be really careful coming into turn 1, and if there's a car exiting the pit lane, you will have to cross over them.
Yeah, it seems like
to cross over them, right? You're gonna have to work your way around them.
It's like some tracks, they just have it's well put together, but there's something about there's other tracks where that coming out of the pits is really hazardous for everybody.
Yep. And if you're like doing a DE where they stop each session like 30 minutes and everybody comes in together and then everybody kind of leaves together again at the beginning of the session, you're not gonna have a whole lot of that because there's probably not a lot of people coming out onto the hot track in the middle of the session. But for races, you really have to kind of be heads up there if you're the pit out car or the one that's at full tilt boogie.
Right. For the most part, if you don't cross over the track when you get out of the pits, you should be okay at most of these tracks. Think about Watkins Glen. You're coming out around the inside between 1 and 2. That's a pretty safe place to be, as long as you don't come out of the pits and go, jetting across to the other side of the track to line up for the corner.
Right. Really requires some, what would you call it?
Common sense?
Some working together between the two drivers?
That too, yeah. Common sense. It's just
always
don't
useful,
do something
but
stupid.
Like in short supply sometimes.
Road America, one of my favorite tracks to drive. The common problem: guys come out of the pits and then they shoot to the left to line up. It's like, well, the guy's behind you doing like a $135. Are you sure you want to do that?
Right, and you're doing 35.
Because nobody else wants you to do that. They want you to stay to the inside all the way around turn 1.
We do that whole be predictable, but also what I predict and you predict might be two different things. So try to understand what the expectation is or what the, I call it etiquette. There is a certain track etiquette and racing etiquette, when someone's, they're deep in a turn, like they have the turn, like leave them a whole car worth of room. Don't run them in the grass.
Hey, this just in.
Bill.
What's up, Bill?
Ray Frank got passed by a Toyota MR2.
And he was
I
in
don't know
what, like a
how
muscle
that
car?
happens. It's whenever there's an MR2 on the track,
They have to get fine,
he
right?
gets passed by it. It's sort of history. I thought Ray had got through that.
You must be referencing something that you've done once before, right?
Not once. Oh, he used to get so mad at me back when we were all racing together.
Mhm.
Yeah. That little car just came up on me, didn't give me any room. You left the door open, buddy. Good times. But yeah, now Ray had to bring the car in at one point.
And he's driving which car?
The purple or the burgundy V8 Mustang. But that MR2 is pretty quick. Still spitting flames as he downshifts it or upshifts it. I was outside trying to get pictures of it, but I think I need one of those super, 100 frames per second cameras to catch it.
I don't see the. Oh wait, Section 8 Racing, is that the one he's in?
That might be. It's a Mustang, like a
2007.
Yes.
Newer than the other one.
It is the
Section 8 one's 2000.
It's a 7.
1993. Sorry.
Really? Okay. Well, I thought that was it. They show on my sheet. It shows Section 8's a 2007 Mustang.
Oh, did I follow across that wrong? Okay,
MKD.
Section 8 is the 2007. MKD is the 93. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Section 8 Camaro or Mustang that he's racing today.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So Pinky's out still in 1-2. NLS Racing in 3rd. And they're turning very similar lap times. 152, 152, 151 for NLS, 152 for MKD in 4th, 152 for Tater Racing, 152 for Prefect Racing in 6th. So they're all kind of just on the same pace with one another. Prefect.
All they can get out of it, that's the pace.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're just... Now it's a game of endurance and strategy. I guess it always is. Really doesn't change.
I think some of these teams run the endurance race kind of like a sprint race, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're
If you got
somewhat
it.
in it all they got the whole time.
Uh-huh.
Seems like there's so much fewer cars on track. It's not as busy as it was earlier, or maybe they're just all so much more spread out.
Does Bill know how to turn down a microphone before he takes the headset off? I mean, how many years do we have to go through this?
Yeah, he forgets. So this racetrack is not that far from like the main road out here,
Yeah.
So when you look out over the track, you see the cars, you see layers of cars, as they make their way around the track. And then you see these other cars, like an SUV and stuff. And you're like, I don't remember that being a part of the race. And then you realize, no, that's just the road on the other side of the furthest part of the track. It's not that far.
That's funny.
It's like, when did that white Jeep join the race?
So, Bill.
He's not even listening.
Yeah, he doesn't have his headset on.
Mm-mm. That was him taking his headset off with it. Here, let me turn this volume down there. So then when he tries to put it back on, it won't make a bunch of racket. So what race are you coming to next, Polly? Are you going to be at Live? Any plans as of yet?
Yeah, let's see, we've got possibly Gingerman, which we don't usually cover that event. Then we've got Mid-Ohio as a possibility. And then, of course, Sebring at the end of the year.
We're planning to do Sebring at the end of the year, too. Fingers crossed.
For the big party, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the hotel room this year. I waited, I think, a couple of months before the event, and there was no rooms available that night. Ended up staying like an hour away. After the race, we had to leave and go do that. So,
And Bliss is bringing the Miata into the pits.
how far is pit race for you? Hall?
Not too bad. No, because I'm in northern Indiana, so it's nothing compared to what you go through.
So I drove there for the first time over Memorial Day weekend, and holy crap. I left Tennessee. Once I got out of Tennessee, I went uphill, back and forth, uphill, and then back downhill, and then back uphill for like 5 or 6 hours towing a car. Like, I was like, surely I'm going to run out of mountains eventually. Nope.
Right.
All the way into the night, up the mountain, down the mountain, up the mountain, up the mountain, up the mountain, down the mountain.
It's crazy.
And it's the first time I've towed with my my new SUV, and I was like, God, well, this is definitely a test.
Yeah, pit race. I haven't actually been there. I've had opportunity to go there. I usually end up covering the race, and so I don't bother trying to get into it. And of course, I haven't really been racing lately anyway, so just sort of not worry about it. But I hear it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a fun course. I liked it.
So
that was when I went over Memorial Day weekend. That was the first time I'd ever been there. It was about, I think it was 13 and a half hours I towed up there. Then there was like a cool, like humongous petting zoo kind of place with all these animals, and then all these ones you could feed and pet. And I got to feed an emu. Dang, those things are huge. I thought I wanted to feed the emu until the emu stood up and it's taller than me and it starts pecking out of my hand whether I'm going to give it the food or not. I was like, all right, I see how this is. Please leave my fingers. But it was really cool.
That's great.
And then there was like the Ben Franklin tap room that was just like a quarter of a mile from the little safari place. I think it's called something Treasures, Living Treasures. That's what it was. So that was a good time if anybody's going to pit race and bringing their family with them, and family might want to go do something else in the middle of the day. It's probably about like maybe a half day adventure kind of to walk through and see things. They also had camel rides, so you can get the kids up on the camel and go for a ride. It was a cool place. Definitely a cool little place.
So, just noticed on the standings, NLS has passed Pinky's Out, number 146, for second place. I don't know if Pinky's came in the pits.
Let's see if I can look and see anything.
This would be the white, the one with the white one with the stripes on it. I think.
Pit box is way down there, so I can't see that. But I was going to see if I see them on track. Here. I don't at the moment. This would not be their regular pit stop time. What time is it? Almost 12:30.
Yeah, their sister car for NLS is also tumbled way down, so they must have brought that one in.
Yes, the other one's the one that caught fire.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
They brought that one in. That's their new build. So I don't guess it's quite right yet. Oh, wait. So 977 just pulled into their pit lane.
Okay. So this is the
977 and less, and it's showing them leading.
So this is
so Pinky's Out must be back there pitting.
Yeah, this is we're at the 4 hour mark. So
yeah, we are at the 4 hour. Okay.
They must be going through their normal
Yep.
routine of getting those pit stops done to make those driver changes.
My watch didn't update, or my computer, as far as putting me on Eastern time, so I still have to do the math. I'm like, but my phone updated, so it's on Eastern time.
There you go.
It's off track. So the 442 Tater Racing is off track and turn 6.
In between our
okay,
cameras.
so here comes the Pinky's Out car. They're at pit out. Let's see if there's a delay like there was last time. Looks like no. Looks like they're sending them out. It's definitely going to, so Pinky's Out's heads back out for a full course yellow, and that's going to help NLS because they're still doing their pit stop. Looks like Running Bulls is at pit out. They'll be heading back out. So the teams that came in a little bit later for that stop, that's going to really be better for.
Yep. And
The luck of the draw.
Well, the luck of the draw is going to lead us to a commercial break as we go to caution. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you. Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Back here at Carolina Motorsports Park, still under caution here at the track, and they've gone to, I guess they've gone to code 35.
Yep.
Do we have any updates, Bill?
We had a car, 442, just stopped on track and couldn't get it restarted or something, the corner worker was saying. And so they went code 35, and they've gone out there to rescue that little car.
All right,
And
that's the Tater
Yeah, it's up on the
Racing team.
flatbed right now, and they're getting ready to pull away.
That's the Tater Racing team.
Yes. Yep.
So who are you going to have on your show next, Bill?
I don't know.
You said
we
you had some
planned
people
this at the
lined
last
up.
minute.
Yeah?
Always, because,
Oh, okay.
there's a lot going on. I don't know. Maybe somebody from here. We'll see.
Yeah?
Going to talk to some folks tonight and see who we can get on the show on Tuesday.
You had Stephen Cox on the show last time.
That was fun. Oh my goodness, that was fun. He's a trip, man. He's got a lot of experience, done a lot of racing, and he compared our drivers to he compared some of the best racing drivers to our drivers, which I still don't understand because I've seen these guys.
Yeah, have you raced with our guys?
Have you really? But yeah, no, I mean, he's got
cool.
some points. I mean, he talks about how, the skill levels by some of our drivers are really good, but the ultimate issue is not everybody has a lot of money to actually get to that top level. And it does take a lot of money. You don't get up there just because you're good. You get up there because you're good, and you can help the team with paying some bills. Did you see the Lonnie Unser Mobile One? I want to call it like an up close and personal commercial.
I don't think
making
so.
the rounds on Facebook.
Oh, cool. No, I didn't have to take a look.
Yeah,
take a look
she's
at
up
that.
at the mountain.
Oh, Pikes Peak?
Pikes Peak.
Okay.
All right, we're going to full course yellow.
All right.
Talk about that in a second here. Let's get back to green. And cars are picking up speed as all the flags turn from purple to yellow.
Yippee!
And we are green flag racing. So Lonnie was up in where's that?
Pikes Peak. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And her family has a history of racing there. Her dad and her uncles.
Mm-hmm.
And she talks about that she's driving a Porsche something or another. It looks like a 911, but I could be totally wrong. And driving up the mountain and made a slight error on her positioning on a road and went off track and hit a big boulder.
Uh-oh.
And it was a little scary. She says, if I hadn't hit that boulder, I would have gone past the train tracks or some sort of something. And it would not have been pretty. But they were able to get the car back to the shop, and a whole bunch of Porsche engineers and mechanics went to work on it and got her back out and was able to go back up the mountain, and she did pretty good. So, I mean, it was pretty interesting little, inside the racing with the Unsers commercial type thing. But it was pretty cool. And it's somebody that raced with Champ Car. She's been to us at a few races with the Shift Up Now folks.
Yep, I know Randy Popst is back there again, racing the Plaid.
I saw that. And so is James Clay. James Clay is up there with his Bimmer World BMW. It's like one big wing with a seat. It's pretty awesome. With a BMW badge on it. But it's a pretty badass car. And he's been up there, but Randy took the connected, what do they call that? It's a Tesla, but it's Connected Performance or something like that. It's who's sponsored that endeavor. And Randy's raced with them a few times going up the mountain. One was a really bad wreck. Remember that?
Yeah, he said I just miscalculated, made a mistake, and got off into the hit something and messed the car up pretty bad. But they're back this year, and so yeah.
I was thinking about that. You know, when we race, we have some really good racers, no matter where, in our series and WRL and higher up. And you watch these guys, and if they're just like an inch off on their turn in, it could really affect their exit or maybe 2 corners down and boom, there's no leeway like you do on a track like this. You get off track, it's not a big deal. You get off track 14,000 feet up in the air and it can hurt.
It's pretty dangerous, yeah.
That MR2 is still spurting some pretty big flames. I caught a picture. I went outside and tried to get pictures of it, and it was difficult to do. I need more shutter speed.
Why don't you just take more pictures or something? Wouldn't you want it slowed down so you get the whole flame?
But yeah, we were taking pictures, and you just snap off the pictures, and you're either going to get it or not. But it happens really fast. Let me send you that, Paul. Not that you can do anything, and it's pretty low res when I do it on my phone.
All this res talk.
Res. Back on the res. I wanted to ask, I was going to post that up, but the internet really sucks here. But I was going to ask, are afterburners allowed? That may be why Ray got passed. That MR2 is just cheating with the afterburner.
Got the afterburner, and it's purely for emissions purposes. It's just to burn off that extra fuel.
Like to say hi to a new listener, Chelsea Vickery, young lady. She's listening to our show.
First time on
First time caller, last time listener.
Or as my son would say, long time caller, first time watcher.
Yeah. So Chelsea has a weekend off this weekend, next week, and I think she comes back here in a couple of weeks. When's her next race? I don't even know when our next race is.
Our next race is Sebring. Is she not doing Sebring?
No, that's a Dana
Dana's
race.
back to back.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess.
So it's Dana. We go to Sebring. Then MSR Houston. I'll be out there taking pictures for that. I won't be working with ChampCar. And then I fly out to High Plains Raceway, August 5th, with Chelsea and the crew. And then we have to hightail it back. We're going to have our directors meeting for the year.
What?
We have our directors meeting to plan for next year.
Oh, next year's planning meeting. Okay.
And then we're either going to do it after. I think it might be after VIR 24. Because Dane and I were talking about that. We'll discuss it probably this week. There's just a lot going on right before VIR 24. Guess what I ordered yesterday or day before yesterday?
A jacket.
I ordered something for the VIR 24 for the winter.
Ooh.
And tradition has it that we give away watches to the winner.
Yeah.
And again, they're probably not going to be engraved. Sorry.
It is what it is.
I know, it's hard. Nobody wants to engrave anything anymore. So everybody's afraid of breaking something. So now ChampCar is working on getting a laser engraver. And once we get that, we'll be able to do things like that.
The sky's the limit, folks.
Yep.
I heard there's a rumor that, and I don't know how true this is because I haven't actually asked Huggins, but that he might not be running that race. So somebody else might have a chance to win it.
I heard that too, that he's not going to. Yeah. So
gives the rest of us peons a chance.
Yep. I think Wittenauer's going to win that one.
Oh, because you're driving for him?
Yes, because I'm driving for him.
Well, maybe it's trophy wife then.
Have you seen me on track? Nobody will get around me.
Oh, God. I don't think that's a good thing necessarily.
Oh, I thought it was. No.
So you're getting the watches for yourself then?
I already have. So yeah, that's funny story there. I really like the watches. I bought one a couple of years ago. But, I don't play like, hey, I want it.
Okay, so GMS pitted earlier, and now Kip is in the car.
I did have the best dismount, though, 2 years ago.
Yes.
Oh, when you fell out of the car?
Yeah.
That's when we're
We like to call it a dismount. my face plant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Pinky's out, still leading this race with their Lexus SC 300. NLS, how far back is NLS? 48 seconds, 40 seconds? I can't see. 40 seconds.
40.
Yeah. That's not very far, man. But, I think the Lexus has a little bigger fuel tank.
So he should be on the third stint. So the Lexus, that should be Roger Cohen in the Lexus. And then that's the 464. And then the other Pinky's Out car, that should be Chip Schnick.
Yeah, that's his it's his YouTube channel that typically they run their live feed, but they're not doing it this weekend, unfortunately, so we can't follow along.
So they're reporting that at turn 10, 742 may have something hanging off the front of the car.
That's Prefect Racing. And they are currently scored in 6th place right now. So, for their sake.
Oh, it looks like the license plate tag is about to fall off.
Oh.
License plate?
Yeah, why would you leave that on the car anyway, I guess? Unless it has a license plate. I've seen a couple of teams that drive their race car to the track to race it.
Lunch. When you get hungry, you leave. You go get some lunch. You come back. Get takeout.
Those laps don't count.
No. Yeah, I'd get takeout. Then you don't have to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Eat on the way back.
That'd be a funny video. We should make a video of like somebody driving through a drive-through, making orders and being in like a Champ car.
Ed. Yeah.
You did?
Ed, because it's the automatic. It'd be even easier.
Ed does them all the time.
Yeah, he's one of the ones that can drive his to the track, isn't it? I think the Lexus of Birmingham has a tag too. I think I've seen Roger drive it to the store to get parts.
Well, it looks like 977 and Prefect are just nose to tail as they went around turn 1, but the NLS Racing was I don't know if he was allowed to get around Prefect, but he got around Prefect. It was a struggle.
So GMS says that they found a leaky fitting for the clutch. They tightened it up, bled the clutch, and
They're back
sent
out.
it.
Yeah, they're in front of the BMW right now as they go into the kink.
Yeah, they were really worried about that, so good to hear they got that fixed.
So they're in 11th place.
Yeah. Their lap times are still a little bit off, about 10 seconds, but they're still holding strong there. 11th place, it's pretty good.
Yeah. That's pretty impressive with, the amount of, things they've been kind of dealing with today.
So Ray Frank's Mustang being called in for a left rear tire rub.
They call you in for that? Okay.
No, I mean the corner worker's just saying, hey, it's a left rear tire rub.
They're seeing some smoke or something, but they're not black flagging him.
I don't know.
Do you have contact and cause the rub? We shall find out. Of course, he doesn't mute himself.
I'm learning how to work his new board.
They laughed. They said no, they're not going to black flag him.
No, that'd be a little weird, but
I said, you should black flag him and ask him about his new car warranty. Three Racing just posted up on Facebook a picture of their crew as they're sleeping, taking a nap during the festivities going on right now.
It's nice when the car's running so well that you're, relaxed.
Mark Kruger is up at Watkins Glen, and you can tell by took a picture of the blue fencing going around that track. The iconic blue fence, light blue. Still have it on my car. When we painted the car, I left the blue on it from, Watkins Glen when they backed into the fencing. Yeah.
Oops.
Pinkies Out leads over NLS, followed by the other Pinkies Out car, the 146. Then it's MKD Motorsports, Hong North, Prefect Racing, DVM. And we've got Running Bulls, Mad Fast, Autosport, and Rad Racing, the top 10. A little bit of a shake-up there since that last pit stop.
That's a cool little shot there. And that looks like the cars are coming pretty close because guess what? They are. They're in about 3 to 4 feet away from those tires.
What turn is this?
That is turn 4, I believe.
Yeah.
Is that it, Paul? Yeah, turn 4.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
Yeah, we're over here.
Yep. And is that near the corner station there?
That is the corner station.
That is,
yeah.
okay. I was
You
just
can
thinking
see
it was on the inside right there.
right there's the corner station. Right. Yeah, attached it to the camera to the Armco there. High enough to maybe so these Miatas won't take my camera out.
That's a great view.
Yeah.
Kind of see them exiting from the 2-3 combo coming into 4.
And they are pretty quick going through there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're hard on the. I think you're hard on the brakes after that to
yeah.
make a right turn. Yeah.
Downshift.
Carousel type corner. Right here, as you come, where the camera we were just at is over to the left of this camera here. It's a little crooked, but we have it actually attached to one of our Flagtronics broadcaster stands. Somebody dinging.
Yep,
And
just me.
the Pinkies Out. Leading this race, NLS right behind them, about a lap back, or 40, I think it's like 40 seconds or so back.
Yeah. Yep, behind them another 27 seconds. It's the other Pinkies Out car, MKD, back about a lap. So some gaps now as the cars spread out between one another.
So, turn 7 reported a car. Let me find out what car number it was dumping fuel out there, but they had just left. What car number was that? What car number was that dumping fuel? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so 7 White was being reported dumping fuel on track, but they had just left pit lane, so they're going to keep an eye on him.
It's a white BMW. TBI is the name of the team. It's a 06 M3. So I would imagine it's an EC car.
Oh, yeah, that's the M3, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's EC.
Yeah. It's funny, they the car's pretty quick. When it was out on track yesterday, it was all by itself and didn't look all that fast, but boy, it made a hell of a lot of noise. The MR2 is like right on his tail right now as he goes into 3-4 combo there, and
that was like my old Datsun. It made all kinds of racket, but it really wasn't that fast.
Yeah.
Sure sounded mean, but it's not really going anywhere. It was funny.
It's pretty funny. I've been taking pictures recently at dirt tracks, and the cars, you don't think they're going all that quick, but you get a good workout doing pan shots with them. And I came here yesterday and I hadn't taken pictures since the previous week. And I went out there and the cars were just so much slower than those circle track cars. It was a little hard to get used to again. heavy braking here under turn one. Do you think this track is really heavy on brakes? I think it would be, mainly because of the high speed. You got the high speed front straight here. You got the back straight. You've got the sort of long straightaway. Between 7 and 8 is longer than the front straightaway. So you've got speed coming out of 7 if you do it right. And then from 8 all the way to 11 is pretty much flat out except for lifting in a couple of spots. And then 13 to 14 is pretty good acceleration, and then you're hard on the brakes. And then 14 just turn 1, you're really hard on the brakes for the 90-degree turn there at turn 1. But most of these guys running, racing brake pads, and they're usually designed to at least go, 7-8 hours, Paul? 9 hours, 10 hours?
Should be able to do that, yeah. Depending on the car.
And how heavy your car is. But
yeah. Because those PFCs we had were, we could easily do at least a weekend. You could go more than a weekend in it, but it depends on the car and the weight and all that.
Yeah, we ran the Ray Bestis pads, and they would last us a weekend. And I'm pretty certain some of the Hawks as well. They do quite well. Hawk, one of the sponsors of Champ Car, so we have to plug them as well. A lot of guys running Hawk pads out here this weekend. 3 wide into turn 1. Oh, and the 718 tried to duck in below Prefect, and Prefect was blocked by a Miata on the outside, and the BMW had to go off into the grass, and there was a big bump there, and got that left wheel up into the air from the bump, and had to slow down and got caught behind him. But yeah, Prefect, I wouldn't say shut him down, but he had the line as the BMW tried to sneak through. MKD Motorsports going through turn 1. Down there in 4th place. And Hong North, that little MX3 that could, in 5th place, putting down the laps. Pretty quick lap times from everybody. Most guys are in the 148s. NLS at 150, 2 seconds back in top time. One of the Pinkies Out BMWs at 147. Now, to give it to the Pinkies Out folks, they do a lot of track days down here at Carolina Motorsports Park. So it's not like this is their first time here.
Yeah, Richard's saying it's hard on brakes.
It would seem. When I ran here, we ran on the short course, which as you break into turn 1, right after the start finish line, you make a right-hand turn and then continue out. Yeah, you can see it right there, the little cut over.
Right.
Right after pit out. So we would cut over and then back. And so we had like 100 cars on that section of the track. It was insane fun. For a couple of years we ran here. And it was a fun little track, man. Now, you can see 12 there. That first inner loop, we don't use that here.
Right.
So we basically go around and
go around it.
There's no 90. Yeah, there's no 90 down there. I don't remember if we used it for the short course, but yeah, it was a fun little track. I do remember going down that loop when there was a big accident in the main loop and just took the shortcut there and bypassed it all. But you didn't really have a choice because it was a lot going on in front, and it's better to stay out of that. There goes our leader down through turn 1, nice and smooth as he goes over turn 2 and 3, staying off the curbs. There he is right there. That's weird about the frame rates. I'm wondering if I need to turn. So they're all at 720 right now, Paul. I might need to turn them down to 640.
Yeah, we can do that. Because it's not.
Just kidding.
Yeah, you go out there and change it.
Yeah, right now. Let me run out there.
Yeah. Go for it. I won't hold you back.
Nah. Excuse me. Can we stop the car? Turn 1, please. So the track, we arrived yesterday morning at the track here, midday, and Thursday midday, and a lot of changes here at the track from last year. They cut down all the trees in the front of the track along the main road. There used to be like a little forest out there. They flattened it all down, cut all the trees down, and looks like they're going to do a Road Atlanta style staging area. There's a building over in the corner of the property along the main road. They're going to change that into the new registration. And once you go through there, you'll park your car down the main multi-lane staging area. That way people aren't blocking the main entrance to the track, and they're not, not putting the cars out onto the main road, which stops traffic out there, and the local constabulary tends to
love it.
On.
Yeah. They love that.
Thank you. Ooh, that full service lunch. Wow. The track is making lunch for the workers and us, and we got everything. Even got a brownie. Gotta be careful those South Carolina brownies. But yeah, it's they're making a lot of changes here, investing a lot of money in this track here, and it's becoming one of the Southeast best tracks.
Well, I guess we'll head to commercial break here. We got Pinky's Out leading the race over NLS. Then we have Pinky's Out, the 146 in third, MKD in fourth, and Hung North is in fifth place. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. The leaders working lap 132. Pinky's out, leading in the Lexus over NLS Racing in their 240SX. C-Class leads the field, D-Class being led by MKD Motorsports. And then let's see, EC being led by TBI, A-Class by MadFast Autosport, and B-Class by Prancing Burro, and F-Class by Bliss Racing. So thanks for joining us, everybody. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Carolina Motorsports Park, the Carolina Grand Prix in 8+7, as we call it. 8 hours of endurance road racing today, 7 tomorrow. We do have a quiet hour starting at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. And once that concludes, cars will return to the track to finish up. So green flag at 8:30, checkers at 4:30 both days. And we'll be covering that race as well, so hope to see you there as well. Looks like the crew, well, the others are eating food right now. This is a picture of the MR2 that Bill took. That is scary looking, actually. That's a lot of fuel.
And it's every time he shifts the gear.
Yikes.
How much do you think that is affecting his the unburnt fuel? How much do you think that's affecting his fuel mileage?
That is really crazy.
Now remember, the MR2 has, usually because the engine's in the back of the car, it has a really short exhaust system. But still, that's a lot of fuel.
Yeah.
We're eating lunch, Paul.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I can see you're eating. But that kind of, they got a gas tank the size of a thimble to begin with, so.
And it runs down the center of the car. It's like 10 gallons. You put fuel pumps in there, it's a little bit less, but it's about 10 gallons of gas. That's why the Mark I doesn't really make a great endurance car. But you can run, 2 gallons extra for the, the surge tank Or no, 2 gallons extra, and then for a fuel cell. So 12 gallons, and
So you
then
get
a half
gallon
gallon
for the
tank,
surge,
so.
yeah.
But they're doing pretty good. They're up into 16th place, Prancing-Borough Racing. And it's an 85 MR2. Not much difference between an 85 and an 89, which is the last year imported to the U.S. Yeah, I mean, there's some little differences in the suspension geometry in the rear, and I think the front too, and just not much. It's nothing major. They put bigger brakes on them with the later models.
Why
but
are we
most guys all
showing-
run that anyway.
Well, why are we showing 2 cars in 15th?
Are they tied?
No.
14th, 15th, 15th.
In fact, Rad just crossed the start-finish line, tripped the loop.
Oh, yeah, I'm showing 15th of the same car. Oh, I know why. So our system has it listed as both cars. The 864 and 865 is the same car. But
okay.
Oh, sorry, hold on. 8 blue.
That's Hong North Mazda MX-3. And I just lost you guys, so I don't have either one of you.
We had it muted.
All right.
So we didn't want to smack in your ear.
That's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead and eat. And
We'd be hungry.
Mute it and eat and do your thing. That's fine. We're having a good time here. Me and the 63. We're having a good time.
63?
Yep.
It's
We're
up to
fine.
65 now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're fine.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Give us a thumbs up.
Unless you don't like it, then don't bother. Just leave it alone.
Then why are you here?
No, because, you want to find out what's going on. Yeah, there's a look at that MR2 if you want to see it again. It's like blowing down onto the asphalt. Like I don't know. It seems like it's so bad that it's like a fire hazard. That's a lot of flame.
That's an impressive flame. I wonder what's going down so much.
Must be
Maybe
the
the
way
pipe
it's...
is turned that way a little
Yeah,
bit?
it must be. And it looks like it's coming from like behind the bumper. Like the pipe is
It's going.
even visible there.
When my Boxster, one of the 986 does that, but it shoots straight out the back. Oh, it's got
Yeah?
a bend in it. Bill's saying it's got a bend in it. Exhaust.
And we're still waiting on Trophy Wife. I don't know if you guys have heard anything on Trophy Wife yet.
Have. So they had to run to the store to get a transmission jack.
Oh, they don't have a transmission jack. Huh. Why don't you use...
Those are kind of heavy. Feels like lifted up like a man. I'm like, I don't know.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Just use a floor jack, but all right.
Yeah, it seems like there'd be plenty of those around.
Yeah. That's really about all a transmission jack is, except you get a little more angles that you can play with, but that's all right. Whatever they feel they need to do. It is kind of a heavy tranny, so you don't want to get hurt. They're all kind of heavy, I guess.
Yeah, and there's probably not any that are light, huh?
Yeah. Sorry, folks. I'm really just wishing better frame rates, but we're not going to really get it.
Did you get lunch yet, Polly?
Yeah, I've been kind of snacking on some things as we go.
To make sure,
Well, thanks. And during the show, I usually I have certain foods that I keep because I can eat them
On the
very
4-minute,
quick.
5-minute breaks.
Yeah, it's not like sitting down to a meal. You don't have all that time you need.
Right. Well, if you go and make something, by the time, even the quickest thing you can make, even make a sandwich, by the time you get your sandwich made, we're back from the commercial break. You're like, okay, well, I'll eat the sandwich in a half hour.
Yeah, sometimes my wife will bring me a Jimmy John's or something. It takes quite a long time to eat that.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the things we always talk about on the show is volunteering. So if you want to come out and volunteer, you can check out the ChampCar.org website, and you can go out there and you'll find there's a place there where you can sign up to become a volunteer, and you get paid, you get fed, and so that's a pretty good deal. And you'll learn a lot more about the series that way too. So it's pretty nice. You can just kind of pick your poison where you'd like to serve, not necessarily what area you'd want to serve in. They might kind of stick you where they need you. But yeah, that's a pretty good deal. So I hope you'll check us out. It's kind of nice to get
You get to
paid.
hang out with the coolest people, right?
It's not really volunteer. I mean, you're getting paid. So it's pretty nice. Yeah, kind of get paid to come and learn and hang out. And
They usually feed you.
yeah, it's a good deal.
And if you're, interested in like doing a race, and maybe you and your friends are building a car, what you can do is, multiple people can come and, the whole team can come and volunteer for a race, and you can build up your race credits instead, and then have a way to enter your car.
Right.
Without a big out-of-pocket expense.
Yep, the
If you want to
website.
come race with us and you don't have a car, then you can go on our website, and there's several teams that rent seats out in their car. They call them arrive and drive teams, and you can just rent a stint out in a car, and you get your Champ Car membership, and then you rent your seats and get your safety gear, and it's a great way to just try it out if you've been thinking about, doing this.
Yep, you can go into the forum and look for the link where it's called Putting People Together, the connection, and you can get connected there. And that's usually when people are looking for a seat. That's usually I recommend them put something in the forum, and then go over to the Champ Car Garage on Facebook and put something there if you want. That's really the best way to get connected and see if you can maybe rent some seat time.
You don't have to have any kind of special race license. Obviously, a little experience on track does help, but once your driver's license, you have to be a licensed driver, and your driver's license can't be expired. That and your safety gear. And what would Doc say? The ability to fog a mirror?
Yeah.
And you can be a racer too. It's a nifty little thing we got going on here.
On board with the.
Lots of ways to get involved.
Yep. Yet we're on board with Prefect Racing. They've had a pretty decent year. They've had some problems here and there, but for the most part, doing well. Currently scored in 5th place is Prefect in their Lexus.
We've got a couple of Lexus, or is it Lexi?
I don't know. How they
Here today.
Right.
That's kind of fun.
We were talking a little bit about the standings. 901 Motorsport does lead with the 903 car. They have two wins, and so does Lone Star Rallycross in their Miata. So those are the two cars that have. Those are the only two cars that have 2 first-place finishes. So they are leading the national point standings right now. NLS Racing in the 240 is ranked in 3rd place right now with a 2nd place and a 1st place finish. And then there's the team Salem Ketchup and Mustard are behind them. Touchstone Racing is behind them, seated in 6th place with a 2nd and a 3rd. And we're adjusting the ranking just a little bit based upon, if you, for instance, if you have cars, and this happens every year, we'll have some teams that are tied for a position because they have, for instance, 901 and Lone Star, both Rallycross, both have first place finishes, multiple first place finishes. So the team that has the most races finished would be ranked above the other. So there's a little bit of adjustment there on the grid, but not much. So a little bit of incentive, or you might say incentive, or a little bit of love given to those who do complete more races.
Yeah, and we don't do the point system anymore as far as like who finishes the race, how you finish the championship race. Like adding that with your points from the year. That just, the championship points goes into how the driver order leaves the track to start the race. And then after that, it's winner take all.
Right.
So you can be anywhere on that list and get into the race. And then you can win it all.
Yep. Simplifies things quite a bit. Racing for Heroes in the pits, car number 180.
It was kind of fun, though, when we did that. Okay, they came in with 7 points, so if they finish second, that's a total of 9, and that puts them ahead of this and that, because I like that. Nobody else knew what was going on. They'd have to wait till I did the math to do it. It's like, Tiffany, what is that? And I was like, okay, this. Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Right.
But it makes it more confusing, I guess.
And back on the points thing, just so you guys know, as I'm in charge of keeping all of that tallied and organized, and we have 75 positions that will be eligible for the championship race, and it's a soft 75. So if we have more than one team tied, if we have a tie for 75, then whoever's tied for 75th will be welcomed to go with us to the event. And there was something else that I wanted to bring up, but it slipped my mind.
I think Watkins Glen points haven't been added in there too.
No, they're in there.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah, it's just Autobahn is not in there yet.
Autobahn's not in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, duh. That was the race in between.
Yeah, I'll get that in there. It's been a crazy week. I had some construction done around the house, and just trying to do a whole bunch of stuff at once. And it's like, I got to do that. And then I didn't do it.
We try to balance this racing thing with life.
Yeah, but we'll get it done. We'll get you guys updated on that. Probably won't make much difference up at the front, but it's. But yeah, 75 teams will be eligible to go. It's just, again, soft 75 will be eligible for the championship race.
We're down to 3 hours, just barely over 3 hours till the end of this one. And then we have another 7 hours tomorrow.
Oh, I remember I was going to say is that you kind of want to target 14, 13 points. That's usually around the threshold for making it into the show. So you can still race with us if you don't make it inside the 75 that day, but you won't be a part of the championship race. But usually you need around 13 points to get in. So if you got a 7th place finish, then you want to go out there and try and get a 6th or 5th someplace. Try to get in there, yeah. So Prefect passing another Mazda. Racing for Heroes looks like they're heading out to rejoin the race. And see, they've got the solid mount shifter there. You can see how tall it is.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm not familiar with the base of that. That's kind of odd looking dealio there, but maybe that's It's a 323i. I wonder if that means it's an E46. Not sure. Might be a different setup.
99 would be a E46. Just look at the dashboard. That dashboard is more E46 than E36.
Well, I know they told me what they had, so I can just look.
Because they did E46s in 99, right?
I think you're right.
Or was it 2001?
I don't know when the changeover was, but I think...
No,
Yeah,
that'd be
it's A46.
That'd be E46. Okay.
Okay.
Because I remember I had a 99 318 Ti, and that's an E36, but it was the last year for. So it might be a late 99 model.
Oh, I think they.
And the dash looks like an E46 because we have one. Or is it 04? But I thought they didn't come out with them till later. But what do I know? Our viewers will let us know.
Okay, Prancing Burros have recently come in and routine fuel stop and driver change and are headed back out. Everything is so far normal and moving in the right direction.
Adding fuel to their muffler. I'm looking at Facebook and seeing all the posts with guys putting up what position they're in at the time they posted it up with circles around their team.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. I can't find them.
Facebook does that thing where once it showed you something, it
Yeah,
won't show
won't
it to you
show it
again.
again. Yeah.
It's not like still in the feed.
Yeah, don't make a mistake accidentally clicking out as you're trying to read something.
Right.
Where is it?
You'll have to remember whose
Yeah,
page
who
it
it
was,
was.
so you can go back to their page.
Yeah.
Pinky's out, still leading the race, shown up about a lap on the rest of the field over NLS Racing in the 240SX, who's second. Working lap 143. Pinky's out in third, the number 146. Back about 5.3 seconds from NLS. Then it's MKD Motorsports. Prefect Racing in fifth. DVM Racing, that light blue BMW E30 in sixth. Then it's Running Bulls Racing, followed by Hong North, Mad Fast Autosport, and GMS Racing in 10th. So the field's still spread out pretty decently right now. We are seeing about a 5-second gap up at the front of the field between Pinky's and NLS for that second place position. And both cars turning similar lap times right now.
248. We reported then they're keeping an eye out for it, but they think the muffler's hanging off the car.
That's Atlas Welding. Kind of ironic. They got stuff falling off the car.
They need to work on their welding, huh?
Don't say that.
Well, they have the tools to fix it.
It may not be anything to do with them.
Maybe it's plastic.
Oh, they might have got some help?
No, it may be clamped on and not welded.
Hmm.
Yeah, Richard says the 46 debuted in 98, so this would be a 90. The 99 would be an E46, so I called it right. Hello.
Yay. What are you writing down?
He's writing it down that I got it right. All right, time for another commercial break. This race is winding down. Still 3 hours to go out here at the Carolina Motorsports Park. Lots of racing left. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. Oh, for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to CMP. After 145 laps, Pinky's out, leads NLS. The gap 43 seconds now from first to second place. As Pinky's out, at least I had a slower lap that time by, but they lost about 3 seconds there.
A little bit of traffic around them too, so that can slow you down.
Yep.
Somebody gets a bit squirrely in front of you, and you really don't want to get beside them.
Mm-mm. Well, you don't, in the process of taking themselves out, you don't want them to take you with them. Not the trip you want to go on.
And some guys see you coming up behind you,
and then they stop paying attention where they're going.
Yeah, and they make a mistake, and that's the leader, and let me get out of the way, and the leader's already figured out I'm going to go this way, and
now you jerk the car over the other way.
You shut the door on them, and
be predictable. Stay on line. Speaking of leaders, the leader just went through turn one.
Okay, the car with the exhaust falling off, the team had watched the car go down the back straight, saw the exhaust hanging, so they self-reported in, and but we were getting ready to not black flag them. We were going to let the team know, and they had already sort of contacted the driver, said, "Bring it in, let's fix this."
Proactive.
One of the first vintage races I had done, I got to know one of the guys, several of the guys that raced Datsuns, and one of the guys, the exhaust came off the car, and it was actually it was like the whole pipe that goes up over the axle and everything, and the entire thing came out of the car and got chucked off into the field of Gingerman.
Ooh.
And so somebody brought it back to him. Like, how in the world did that even happen? But
That it was returned is even bigger.
yeah, but it's kind of scary about that gigantic piece of exhaust flying around. I bet he heard that.
Mm-hmm.
It's good they're coming in to fix it.
Just got notified the winning watches for the VIR 24 is out for delivery.
Sweet.
There they are right there.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah. Nice pink watches with all kinds of dangly things on them.
Polka dots and stuff.
Polka dots, yeah. We figured the winner of the VIR 24 would look really handsome with a watch like that.
Rhinestones.
Yeah, rhinestones. And
Anything else from 1980 we can throw with it?
oh, yeah. Bedangled.
Well,
Bedangled,
you know,
whatever.
when you go to a track day, or used to be, you get a free T-shirt from
Oh,
the
yeah.
event. That used to be a real thing. Now they
don't
most time
do
make
that?
you pay for them.
Oh.
But anyway, so each year with PCA, we did a different color. Was that event? And so one year I picked a white shirt and did the different color design, whatever. Okay. But so we took a couple of white shirts out and went and got some pink clothing dye, and dyed them pink, and then put the shirts back with in our buddies' bags, So they got those shirts still exist.
So
they were like neon pink.
Pinky's Out just made a pass. Did it make a pass on the
Yes.
NLS?
Yep.
Because it was like milliseconds under braking.
Let's see who's in that car. We're on the third stint. Is that correct? Where CMP?
Pinky's Out.
Third
Yeah, made the
stint.
pass on NLS, and they are a good probably 5 seconds ahead.
That would be Chip in the car.
Or
then.
2.5 seconds. Skip is in the car now.
Chip
Shinnick. I think I know him.
Shinnick.
So if you folks
Chip
are
check.
tuned in today to watch the Brew Crew Racing team, we have a camera in their car, but that camera went down a while ago. And even when it was working, it was not working. They're not working very well, so
Not
sorry
working
about
well
that.
here. Yeah. We'll know that for next year. It's been a while. We thought things change at tracks, so sometimes we want to spice it up and kind of do a show, see what happens.
It was worth a shot. You don't know till you really do try. You can estimate and guess and do different things, but you don't really know until you actually are there doing it.
Bliss Racing and their 92 Mazda Miata leading this race in
What?
F class.
I was going to say, not overall.
And what's F class, Paulie?
Well, it's probably something I would send over to Tiffany, since she was a part of the whole.
Oh, yeah.
development of
Okay,
it.
Tiffany. Tell us about F class.
Is for cars that are running at 300 points or lower. So our maximum points are 500. So you have a base point on your car, whatever you get, and then you can do different things to make it faster or more reliable.
And points are assigned for those parts that you put on the car.
Each thing you change, it has a point value. But that costs money to do those things, to make those changes and upgrade the car and make it more racy. So we made a class for maybe a new car that's not got all the racing goodies on it. Kind of like, could be an entry level or a little bit slower car or whatever. And then there's some people who think they can make a super fast car with a 300-point car. So we welcome that level of engineering creativity. But it's pretty much a 300-point class. It can be anything 300 points and lower. Our other classes are separated by the displacement, but this one is by points. So if you are 300 points or under, you can pick whether you're going to run F class or the class that you would be in by displacement?
I think I found the secret to the F-Class.
What's
So
that?
we'll find out
Are you
in
building
December.
an F-Class car?
Yeah, I have an F-Class car.
The Opal?
Yes. Starts out at 75 points. And with every part out of the Opal Performance book for the GT, I'm at about 280. 275.
Interesting.
Yeah. I found out I didn't have some parts on the car I thought I had when I did up because I was at 300 points. And I found out I don't have the modified intake manifold. It's stock.
Okay.
And what was it? Oh, I didn't have a camshaft. I thought it might have had a camshaft in it, but it has a stock camshaft. So, and that's I found the build book for the car, the guy that built it, and the blueprinting part, and they wrote down all the bits and bobs, and it's a stock camshaft. So I didn't have to take, it does have uprated springs though, crane cam springs. So I had to take that point.
Okay, so you took those points. Polly, any idea how much what the Civic will be valued at?
4,000 is what it's like.
No.
I'm not very good at adding up those points, but from what I saw,
it's a Honda, so at least it's
we had a lot of points to work with. Yeah, because we're a swap, we're a platform swap to the SI, and then all this technical stuff gets crazy,
super intensive, fast, right?
So you take some points there, but then there's so much stuff that you don't have to worry about points very much because we've got so much to work with on that car.
It starts off with like 100 or something.
Yeah, it's really super low. And then you do the platform swap.
Yeah.
And then you got all these points.
It's been so long since we've added up the points, and some of that stuff has changed over the years. So
I sent it to Ray, and he's like, "Did you put all the suspension bits on there?" I'm like, "Yes, I did." Remember, because it's got Heim joints everywhere, but there's not a lot of the front suspension is basically A-arm and a transverse leaf spring.
So if it makes 88 miles an hour, it'd probably just disintegrate.
Oh, it will.
The car will just
at 88 miles an hour.
It'll just be in the seat. The rest of the car will just disintegrate, and it'll be you sliding down the track in the seat.
Well, it has a wing on it now because at 100 miles an hour, if it can hit 100 miles an hour, it's got like 300 or 180 pounds of lift in the rear.
Yeah, if you hit 100 in that car, your problem won't be lift. Your problem will be going off a cliff.
Polly. I'm going to show you guys.
Debut it at Sebring?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, not debut. We've actually ran it at 2 races. We ran it at
already
Sebring the first
as
time.
is?
No,
or mostly?
Mostly.
Okay.
I mean, the only thing, I put a fuel cell in it, and I wasn't happy with the cell. I put it in the passenger seat. So I'm going to cut all that out. It added too much weight because I had to, because when you put
and not in the places you wanted it necessarily.
Because when you put this fuel cell in the passenger seat, you're allowed to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to build more of a cage around it, and I didn't like that. It added so much weight to that side of the car that, it wasn't good. So I bought a brand spanking new fuel tank, stock. We're going to put it in the back. We think we can go 2 hours, a little over, almost 3 hours on fuel in a stock setup.
Okay.
So with a 2-barrel carburetor. If I put the twin Webers on it, that might affect us on miles per gallon, but we'll see.
You should start the internet up and let them figure out the points for my car.
There you go.
Crank up those genius minds.
Well, as a car owner, shouldn't you be doing that?
Yeah,
Or
but
do you hire people to do it?
well, Polly still has the car and we're still building it. So
Yeah, I figured it out. To be honest, I figured it out a couple years ago, but things change.
Yes, no kidding.
So you got to go through it all over again. And
then you find out I shouldn't have put that part on because it's too much money now.
I know that I think the radiator is less points from when we originally put it on there. That's the only.
Actually, it's gone down. Yeah,
it went down. The aluminum radiator. It's not
my
like a
other
racing
car,
one or
everything went
nothing.
up. My swap went up on the MR2 because they added the headers and a bunch of other stuff to it, and now it's like a 700-point car.
It doesn't have a bunch of racing goodies on it or anything. It's pretty basic.
It's lowered, but yeah.
Just the springs, right?
And of course, it's a Honda engine, so it's got what 400 or 500 horsepower stock.
No,
with just a throttle body change. Paul,
it's got a GSR engine, so It's only
So
390.
480 horsepower.
49.
Where's Paul Cruz when we need him? He knows all this
He
data.
does. I was trying to get him to join my team.
So
He's out doing some bicycle thing. I'll post up earlier today.
He's in Huntsville now, too.
Huntsville.
Yep, so he's close to me. He came to one of our last parties we had at the warehouse.
So next week we're headed off to Sebring International Raceway.
Yeah, 14 hours on Saturday.
For the Senator 14-hour Sebring, presented by UUC Motorworks. We currently have 55 cars entered. Probably a few more will be added over the next couple of days.
Should be a good time.
One of my favorite names in racing, Stupid Fast Racing, will be there.
That's a good one.
Little kids can't say that word, stupid.
It's a bad word.
Mhm.
Bad word. I'm going to say the S word. Stupid.
I should remember my favorite team name. I like the Maximum Effort because I'm a big Deadpool fan. I don't normally like comic book stuff. That usually
The
just
Super
not my
Beetle,
thing.
Super Beetle will be there with JB Bugs.
That one's always fun to watch.
Oh
yeah.
my God, yes. Remember they did that engine swap in like 3 minutes?
Every time we tell the story, it's fewer minutes.
It's
Next time it'll be like 30
shorter
seconds.
period of time.
Yeah. It's actually like
pulls
19.
out and goes through a wormhole and comes right back.
Yeah. They just changed it on track. It was pretty awesome.
It's on the fly.
But yeah, it was pretty funny. That was pretty awesome. We did it. Marathon Motorsports, TLM Racing is going to have their BMW 328i there.
Yeah. But with which engine? That's the question.
Oh, they've got it sorted out. RVA Graphics and Wraps and their 325IS. SebringRacingLodging.com. That's a new name I haven't seen before.
No, right?
Speedway Creations will be there with their Pontiac Firebird. Ranger Racing. I think Ed was working on that car recently. I saw a post on his Facebook page. Rotary Rocketeers are there. AutoWorks.
Man, they're so fast. Jeez. Rotary Rocketeer is the killer. So Running Bulls in 7th place right now. And everybody but MKD, C-Class car in the top 7. They're just dominating this race today. A-Class being led by Mad Fast Autosport. It's a 90 Mazda Miata NA coming on strong there. They are scored in 9th place.
Running Bull's doing pretty good too. They're up in 8th.
Seventh.
7th. Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Yep.
Don't yell at me.
Gonna make him cry.
Trust me, you'll know when I yell.
Yeah.
Usually starts slowing down and I get that mom voice. You're like, oh, is she gonna say my middle name?
I'm not afraid of mom anymore.
It is funny as you're, when you're a kid, even as an adult, right? Your parents get upset with you and you're like, oh. And then they get to a certain age where they're like, I don't know, a little older, a little frail.
Your kids kind of give it right back at you, like mine.
My
My oldest ones, they don't take,
mom's not scary anymore. She used to be.
My
You didn't cross that woman.
My daughters, man, I try to joke around with them about being parents and no. No. But I like being that grandparent that spoils the hell out of them. So the
I can
parents
see
have
you
to,
totally sneaking candy
yeah.
to them and getting them all hyped up on sugar and caffeine.
So
shake them up and then give them back to your kid.
yeah,
Yep.
Nicole and Annie have to actually retrain their kids after they're with us, which is good. My parents had to do the same thing.
I mean, that's what grandparents are there for, right?
Yep.
To make the kids love the grandparents and hate the parents. You're like, you tortured me. I'm giving it back.
Yeah. Huggins Racing, that little BMW, it just hauls the bananas going down that straightaway. So smooth going
quick.
through those corners.
But just not quite as quick as the Lexus, huh?
You see some of the cars, they let off before they go through that little kink section here, but that whole lead group of cars, man, they're not letting off anywhere.
The open throttle Kermit cars just fell a couple spots. They might be in the pits right now. Bliss Racing.
Somebody over by the window that could look. It's hard to see over the wall here because we have all the tents up too.
Yeah, I can see the first couple of cars, but that's about it. Probably about first 8 spots. Let's see, there's a silver car. That doesn't help us a whole lot. Wait, let me put my glasses on. That might help.
So I moved that camera over to the right, expecting cars to head out, to be kind of out in that grassy area like we had last year, but knock on plastic or some wood over here.
Mostly plastic.
That we haven't had any cars out there.
These plastic seats are killing my back. Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't know what that is. It's number 18.
Yeah, the Black Swan group.
Yep, they're in the pits, and then behind them is the two. I can't quite see the whole number. It definitely starts with the 2, though. It's like red, white, and blue, like blue and red stripe in the middle, and then the rest of the car is white. It looks like Miata. Now that the hood is back down.
Could be whole yacht of fun. It's 296.
Yes, because it looks like a 6 is the last number. The tent, the leg for the tent was right there in the middle of the number panel. So yeah, that's probably that one. Whole yacht of fun.
We've got a few cars in the paddock at 248, number 2. Of course, they blew an engine earlier. 442, 688. I can't see the other one.
Atlas Welding, 668. I don't see.
688, sorry.
I have a 689. Flying Aces is a Prelude.
Well, they're on their Flagtronics. It says 688.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't.
Which it could be it. I don't know. It's whatever the teams put in. Sometimes that gets changed and we don't get notified. And again, my Flagtronics unit is not the official Flagtronics unit, the one you're watching online. That's just a receive-only unit that I have that I'm able to watch the race. I know that Flagtronics is working on something. I don't really know exactly what it is, but supposedly teams will be able to do their own in marching ants on pit lane one of these days. Yep.
So it was the 296 of the whole yacht of fun that just left the pit lane. The silver car that I'm not able to get a number on is still in the pits, though. They've been in for quite a while. They just their team is kind of walking around that car kind of slowly. Oh, that's the 18, the Black Swan group. Yep. Groupie, group. Who knows? I like groupie. That sounds funnier.
Man, was that somebody sneezing back there?
I think somebody coughed.
In the other room.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very echoey room. We don't really have that much of privacy. And if we shut the door, it becomes 250 degrees in here.
Yeah, the fan doesn't work.
Because, when we close the door, the fan is on the other side of the door, so it doesn't really do much.
And then they steal it anyway.
Yeah.
I have that problem here. I got to have my door open plus a fan to get air in this room.
Yeah.
I got 2 computers running streams.
Your wife doesn't
today.
allow you to come out of that closet anymore?
Oh, yeah, she does.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
When he behaves.
I'll behave.
Which I'm sure is most of the time.
Well, what fun is that?
She liked one of our posts earlier.
And if
She's
you're
watching you, Paul.
Yeah.
Is he working? Is he really working?
Doesn't feel like it. If you're watching on our Facebook feed, great. You can join us on our ChampCar.Live. I guess it's a website, but it's also a channel on YouTube. You can like and subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified every time we go live to broadcast these races, or the world famous Bill Strong podcast. Get those notifications.
Inside Champ Car.
Inside Champ Car.
You, Bill, and what's the guy that's with you?
Brian Belinsky.
Brian Belinsky. He's got one of those great radio voices.
Yes, he does, because he works in radio.
Oh.
Works at KNX Radio in Los Angeles as a producer, news producer.
Yeah.
But he does get on air every now and then. KNX is a huge, big-time station. Big time. But Brian used to work for CNN, Channel 29 in Charlottesville, NBC channel, and a few others as well. He's been he also does the Inside the SCCA podcast, which is, I guess, a fairly big deal. Don't know much about the SCCA, but I guess they're a racing organization of some sort.
I think it's the Sports Car Club of America.
An up-and-coming organization.
One of the original.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I know. I was an SCCA member since 1984.
I mean, it's got a cool name, Sports Car Club of America.
Yeah,
It's a cool name.
When we were looking at different names for Chump Car, we were trying to do all kinds of acronyms like that. Nothing turned out right. Everyone I suggested was really bad.
That doesn't surprise
Chiswick would
me.
say nope.
You're like, this is funny, and he's like, exactly.
I would think
no.
it was funny too. Yeah. Yep. You know, Formula None. I thought that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that? Paul Veltum, Formula None.
Pinky's Out has gotten back around NLS, so now they're again 1-2. With NLS in third, MKD in fourth, and DVM Racing is now up to fifth. Prefect in sixth place. Still some pretty decent gaps there. 6 seconds from Open Throttle up to Rad Racing in 13th. And I'm not, I don't have Race Hero to really chart things well, but it doesn't, I'm not seeing anybody really charging up from the back. I think a lot of the major moves have been done, as long as, of course, when we have more pit stops to come, to see what MKD is going to do with that Mustang having to make those earlier pit stops. And then we've got, of course, durability.
Yeah, we're about 30 minutes away from the last pit stop of the day for a lot of teams who are on that 2-hour window.
Yep. Marky's back. Welcome back.
Oh, we can go back to having fun now. Okay. Now that Marky DeFarmer is with us.
I don't know if he was making fun of me earlier or.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know what an adamant professional is. I got to look that up.
Working lap 157. To be fair, we really didn't have that many cautions today, just a few.
We really haven't. We haven't deployed the pace car at all. A couple of Crumble 35s that were taken care of quickly. I sold Bill's pin. I really like that pin. That's nice.
Oh, we got
We just had a
temporary
BMW
yellow.
pull off somewhere, turned on his flashing lights.
Yeah, we had a temporary yellow here in turn number 7. So
Yeah.
I'm looking at 8, and I'm not seeing anything, but I think that frame is froze for a moment.
I don't see a car stopped over there.
And I really don't have a car with a good view of the racetrack. Everything is really washed out or blurry.
You see him out there too?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Well, they said 7, though. That'd be back over there on the other
But
side of
there's
those
no
trees.
flag over there.
There's no flag? No. They said something about follow him, so he may have got it moving.
Okay, turn 4 or turn 5. The Mustang, the 600 Mustang, 4 off and return safely.
600 is the MKD Motorsports.
Yeah, they got to watch it. They're team that led the race earlier today, and they're in 4th place right now. Turning in 151s. One of the fastest cars on the racetrack.
So supposedly the car that turned its flashers on turned them back off. So maybe he accidentally hit the flashers.
Yeah. Bumped it, something like that.
Yeah.
All right, so we have reached, yet again, the top of the hour. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back in a few minutes. Pinky's Out in their Lexus leads this race. Will they be able to hang on to the end? Well, stay with us. We'll find out together. Back in a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
It's nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it?
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And we're back here to Carolina Motorsports Park. Following up for the next hour, 2 hours. I think it's 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, a little under 2 hours and 30 minutes remain in the race. Thank you for joining us, everybody. Well, thank you for joining me. I think the others have bugged out. But, oh, wait a minute. I think Bill's showing up. So, yeah. Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and Paul Veltum calling the race for you. And if we got any Honda experts, Acura experts, let me know. So I've got questions. Like, is it worth spending $750 some on camshafts to get 20 horsepower? I don't know.
Oh, that's probably why you can't hear me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I was saying all kinds of smart stuff. I forgot what I said, though.
I'm sure it was brilliant. I'm sorry I missed it.
Got some cars getting off track. Didn't get a number on that, so we're not going to add it to the list.
I see some thick clouds in the sky now.
Yeah, they're just puffy. Oh, wait. Yeah, behind us, they're not. They're extra puffy behind us. In front of us, not that bad. Yeah, that's looking behind us. So, yeah. We're actually looking at turn 1 from our desktop position here high in the Carolina Motorsports Tower. Fun little track to race on.
Yeah, sorry. Somebody's
That's all right.
asking
I'm
me a
listening to the
question.
corners.
Somebody was asking me a question. My other job.
So they think the car number 18, the exhaust may be dragging on the car. So they're trying to get one of the corner workers that has the best advantage or best vantage point.
Yes. To take a look at it. That's the Dodge Stratus again.
Okay, I think I had seen some like baling wire under there earlier today, and maybe it didn't work.
Yeah, just the corner workers are going to keep an eye on it. So, who was that? Is there a 605?
Yep. That's Section 8.
Yeah, 605 went off at 5, 4 off, back on.
Yeah, that's the team that Ray Frank's driving with this weekend.
Add that to the list here. Remember, you can follow along with our live race control log. You can go to ChampCar.org and click on the link or scroll down and click on the race control log link, and there it is. And we fill that out up here in the tower as we listen to the corner workers, let you guys know what's going on, show you what Champ Car officials have to deal with, show you what the corner workers have to, how they handle things, how they pass on information to us. I started out the year kind of editing what I put on there, but it was like, you know what? That's not doing any good. Let's just add everything they do. And then we can, we watch how the race officials kind of deal with it. Sometimes the corner workers give us info that, they got 2 off, but no, you don't need to report 2 offs, maybe 4 offs. And then we can kind of keep a tab on, team gets you get 2 or 3 offs in a stint. There's in the same place, there's an issue. So,
Yeah, in a short period of time, they're going to probably want to talk to you and make sure you're okay. And yeah. Because that's kind of the first thing. That's one of the first signs of exhaustion. You start making mistakes. You know,
Trust me. Yeah.
some silly mistakes that you shouldn't be making. You know, like that, like driving off the racetrack and then doing it again, then doing it again, then doing it again. It's like, okay.
And sometimes drivers don't realize it, and it's pretty muggy outside. It may not be super hot, but that humidity really takes it out of you.
Yeah, and if you didn't prep well, you know, maybe
hydrate
well. Maybe you've got underlying health condition or something like that. You know, we don't know.
Yeah, that's right.
We want to make sure everybody's okay out there, and then, you know, maybe that's a sign. I know in more than one occasion I've been on a team where drivers said, "Look, I can tell I'm losing it, and I need to come in and do a driver change. I'm making mistakes. I'm missing my shifts. Something's wrong. I just need to come in and switch out." So it is kind of muggy out there, and that does make it a little difficult for your body to get rid of the heat. Of course, you're cooped up in a race car with all that heat coming off that high revving engine and the transmission, all that stuff coming up into the cabin there.
Yeah, a lot of people used to comment, "Oh, it must be nice driving with an engine behind you. You don't have all that heat." But where does all that heat go? To the radiator?
It goes to your tush in your back.
Well, the MR2 is not that bad when it comes to that. It's
Really?
the radiator heat that comes up over the hood into the interior and goes nowhere. But
The
in
inside of my
interior.
986 is like I bet you could cook lobster in there.
Wow.
I mean,
Yeah, ours would get
like
to be
you're behind, you can feel it heat up. Like
yeah,
the
we didn't
seat
have that.
gets hot.
The seat didn't get hot, but the tunnel gets hot because you have the cooling tubes going through there. And then we would see temperatures of 130 in the car, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, mine gets really hot in there, and it's got that fiberglass top on the 986, and it just.
We can't hear you.
I can
You
hear.
hear me?
I can hear just fine.
Yeah.
Now? Yeah, now I can.
Okay. And it just like heats up in there, and the air just doesn't really come in there. My husband thinks it's neat. I think we need to add like a NACADUCT to force air in there. He thinks we need to add something to pull air out of it, so that he's probably right. Who knows? But either way,
He is a man.
right? He knows how to do the work better than I do. So like, we're gonna go with his plan first. Because if I make him do my plan and it doesn't work, he's not gonna fix it, right? So we'll go with his plan.
He didn't throw anything at me.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so
Got it.
when I took the engine out of Tiffany's car, it had what I believe to be a surge tank, a fuel surge tank in it, but it was under the hood. And it was this cylinder thing, black cylinder, sitting in there vertical. I'm pretty sure it was a surge tank, but it was, I don't know, under the hood. I guess I don't know where you put that stuff. That's where they had it. Does that sound right?
I mean, that's where he put it on the 944.
So to just put it under the hood, somewhere in between the gas tank and the engine, right?
Yeah.
I have my surge tank in the MR2 in the back trunk. But I have all the.
He's talking about the Civic though. So it's got the front engine, but
it's got a big trunk.
No, well, the hatchback.
But it's not, you know, there's no bulkhead, so probably better that it's under the hood, I suppose.
Yeah. It'd be fun to drive that car again.
Oh, there's a Miata about ready to put a spanking on that green Mustang, the 600 car, as they go into, I don't even know what corner that is. 10?
I don't think it's for position.
And did he get by him? No, he's trying to get by him.
The Miata is trying to get past the Mustang.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, he pulls away under acceleration out of that slow corner, and they're coming into turn 14, is it? Or 11?
14's the last turn.
Yeah, 14. And that Miata just...
Well, Roger Cohen was in my 1987 carbureted Accord here racing with us, and passed a Camaro, went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, lap after lap, and finally got past him and left him.
Yeah, the 970 Miata, man, that thing is quick.
with all 87 horsepower.
970.
970. Are they up at the
Rad
top?
Racing.
Yeah, they're Rad Racing. They're down in 11th place. But yeah, he was keeping up with the 600 there. The MKD Motorsports. He pulled away on one of the slower corners, and I think mainly because of the torque, but coming down the straightaway, I thought the Miata was going to put a pass on him. And they should be coming out of the backside of the course. Out of the trees. You kind of disappear when you come down.
After you pass turn 2.
Turn 2, you disappear into the forest. And then we don't see you again until you're on the back straightaway.
Well, past 8, I think.
Yeah.
Or not, maybe that's 9. Maybe that's the exit of 8. 9. The turns are numbered kind of odd here. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Be sure to like and subscribe to our show here, folks. If you could just like it, that'd be great. You don't need to share to subscribe. You don't need to, but
Even
we'd
if
like
you
to
don't,
get the likes.
Even if you
That
don't
helps
like
us a lot.
it, just like it anyway.
Yeah. Like.
Just like it for the sake that you got a guy driving this race car with one hand.
Yep.
He's doing the one arm bandit.
The one arm thing, yeah. I just noticed that.
And I used to drive for a guy that absolutely hated that. If he saw you doing that, he would go crazy. He's like, he just puts his right hand on the gas on the shifter all the time. Drives me crazy.
There's a lot of people that really bothers.
Yeah.
I see some instructors just pop their hands if it's on the gear shifter, or smack their hands.
Yeah.
Or one instructor freaked the student out and he grabbed his hands like they were holding hands every time he would touch the shifter. Wouldn't he just leave it on the shifter,
Yeah.
That was pretty funny. That made a definite point.
Resting your hand on the shifter is kind of bad because a lot of them will have, cable or a rod going to the transmission, and you're just putting undue wear on the hub.
Well, there's
bearings.
that, and the fact that you only have one hand on your steering wheel, so you're, can't control the steering wheel quite as well.
Resting your foot on the clutch pedal is always a bad one
Oh God, yes.
because you don't realize you're pressing it sometimes.
What about those people who go down the interstate and with their brake lights on?
Yeah.
I'm like, you just like buying brake pads and taking your car to the shop? I mean, like, what's up with that? We're going 75 miles an hour. Well, maybe they are, but I'm probably going faster than that. But like, why are your brake lights on?
Racers using their brakes, the coward pedal, aka the.
I think he's got power steering. And it's just so. It looks like it's so easy. It's almost steering with his fingers. It's just like so easy to steer. It's probably got power steering. And it's like this doesn't take any effort at all.
Remember in the old days, we had to control the spark timing and everything from the steering wheel, Paul.
Oh yeah, the fuel pump and add oil.
Yeah, add oil.
The pump.
Big crank on the front of the car.
But you have pedals under there or something?
The oil was a pump. You had to pump up this
Tiffany,
thing.
Tiffany's young. She doesn't understand.
I'm not young. I'm just younger than you.
She's young. Have you ever driven a car you had to crank start it?
What?
No.
An old-timey car?
No, I haven't. I've never driven a nice antique.
I've been a passenger in one in a parade. I never got to drive it, but it did not look easy.
Yeah. I used to, when I was going to ITT, when I was going to school, there was the instructor had one of those, antique cars. He said that the brakes were actually just a leather band that wrapped around the drive shaft.
Yeah.
He said, so when you're driving on the street, you don't stop so good. People pull out in front of you and you panic because you think, I'm probably going to hit them.
Yeah. And they did a lot. They had a lot of accidents back then.
It's terrible.
And you had to control the timing of the engine all from the steering wheel and your ignition timing and spark advance and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what this is you speak of.
Everything your computer does, you had to do it.
Well, we would be screwed then.
And drive at the same time.
Now, my old school Accord, we have a hole cut in the hood so you can spray stuff in there because otherwise it won't crank.
Oh yeah, starter
That's about
fluid.
as like a That's about as far as I go back.
Prefect Racing side by side with the RX-8 as they come into turn one. We say the RX-8 because I don't have a number on that one.
No, let's see. I can probably, maybe I can help you with that.
It's the GM. Oh, no, the R7 is the GMS. Okay.
Is that the Atlas welding car?
It might be.
Atlas was a Miata.
Have I got my looking at it sideways or something?
So it looks like
yeah, Atlas Welding. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a Mazda
316.
RX-8. That's
Let me
right.
go find out what's going on in 316.
So yes, Tiffany, the Atlas was the Mazda RX-8.
Brain is crooked.
So I found out too that so I'm looking at things here. Pinky's out, still leading the race, and they've swapped positions. The 146 has now taken the lead for the first time today.
Wow.
And the difference is 0.9 seconds that last time through. DVM in third. So that pesky E30 has worked its way up the field.
All the way up the field.
And they are in
and
third
past
place.
the Lexus.
And again, the car is not the fastest car in the field. And then their fastest lap time is a 151.7. Prefect's behind them, about 42 seconds. And they're a much faster car.
The fastest time is a 147.
Yeah. And so they've got a ways to go. But DVM has just been tough today. Everybody's had trouble getting by them. And they just, I was watching them race, and they just got passed by Prefect. Prefect just passed DVM. I was watching them earlier. It seemed like the car's got really good legs, but it's not quite as awesome in the corners or under braking. But DVM just went from third down to fourth. Yeah, with Pinky's out with that 147, man.
The 146 and the 464 just came into turn one right behind each other.
Of course, then the 146 pulled the Lexus into turn two.
Yeah, so it's Prefect has now moved into third place. DVM has tumbled to sixth suddenly, so they must have come into the pits. Running Bulls is now in fourth place. And I believe that's for the first time today as well. MKD and the Mustang is in fifth.
Well, we're coming into that last pit window for all these front runners who are only 2-hour stint. They're able to make a full 2 hours. So I think we're going to see things kind of shake up for a little while, and then we'll see it settle back out as some people opt a little earlier on in that 5 minutes, and maybe some opt a little later on, depending where they might have taken their earlier stops during the day.
Yeah, and like we had in the last race just a couple weeks ago, they got to be careful with pitting a little bit too soon. They're going to have to come in and make another pit stop to do a driver change if they come in right now, unless they want to sit in the pits for an extra minute and let that clock go. So Prefect crosses the start-finish line in third place. DVM shown in sixth place now, behind MKD. Now DVM drops into seventh as Hong North goes by them, so it looks like they're probably indeed in the pits most likely now. Yeah, boy, they had a great run going up to that point. So I don't know if that'll put them on the back foot for pitting a little early, or if they're just going to hang out in the pits so that they don't leave too soon. Things looking better and better for Prefect Racing. There's a possible podium now is on the horizon for them. Racing for Heroes crosses the start-finish line with a 2:03 on that last lap. They are in third place right now. And I believe this is a team that's offering seat time to military veterans.
Mm-hmm.
And Bliss Racing just sets their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:01, according to Race Monitor, in 17th, just ahead of the Racing for Heroes team. Here we have Bliss Racing with that fastest lap time of the day. GMS Racing is in 9th place right now. They just turned in 1:58. Their fastest lap time at 1:55. But still find themselves inside the top 10 in that RX-7. MKD Motorsports, the Mustang that led the race at the beginning of the day, just turned in a 1:52. Their fastest lap time at 1:48.9. Excuse me, I think I'm on the wrong. 1:48.3. They just turned in a 1:59. And they're in 5th place.
Burrows in the MR2, well, they just passed and got up to 14th. Actually, I think that may be 13th. Is there? Yeah, because there's an EC car in there. They said they're on fuel saving mode, but just passed somebody for position.
Yep, and then again, we have Running Bulls there in 4th place. Their fastest lap time at 1:51.5. Just turned to 1:52.6 on that last lap. They've completed 169 laps. The leader working lap 174. Of course, Running Bulls, good friends with Doc Waldrop and the Brew Crew Racing team. Michael's a great guy. The whole crew.
Absolutely. The 153 is getting ready to go back out. They're sitting at pit out. That's the DVM Racing. We saw them kind of drop in the standings, but that's because they were getting fuel and stuff. And there they go.
Yeah, see, they're leaving a little early. So it's a shame because they'll have to come back in. But yeah, they exit the pits there in 7th place. As we have Pinky's out leading C-Class, D-Class led by MKD, EC led by TBI, A-Class is led by Mad Fast, B-Class is being led by Prancing Burro, I believe, and F-Class by Bliss Racing, who just again set another fastest lap time of the day for themselves with a 2:01.2. So well done, guys. Well done. Well done.
So Madwag is telling me they've got the trans swapped.
Excellent. I was just thinking about Trophy Wife. I see they're down there in 35th. I didn't know if you'd heard anything.
I haven't heard anything from them since they said that they were going to get a trans, what'd they say it was?
Oh, they're going to get a jack.
Yeah.
Which means they've got a ways to go yet.
I think with all these people here they could find what they needed if they just ask.
Yeah. The trans
so
jack,
Madwag is going to head out now and just make sure everything's good since they did that trans swap and just get set up for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do a couple of laps, make sure everything, is straight.
Yep, that's the thing to do. Check for leaks, make sure everything's connected properly.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that what you put in there is at least going to start the race. And then call it a day. Everybody's tired and you don't want to be out there.
Been working all day doing a trans swap, right?
Yeah.
So.
But the transmission jack, they may feel that they had a hard time getting it out. Then they're going to have an even harder time getting it in, getting it lined up. They want to get a jack to change the angle so that it's supported. But I got to tell you, there's not a lot of room underneath for that when trans jacks are okay on a lift, but on the floor, there's really not a lot of room down there for a tranny jack plus the guys that are working on it, you start running out of room. Well, maybe they'll find something that fits the bill. But I've done a lot of transmissions on the ground. I've never tried to use a tranny jack at the same time. Usually one floor jack is all you need. If that, the same guy that had that vintage antique used to do it with his knee. He'd take the transmission and throw it up on his knee and push up with his leg, and I never was able to do that. He'd put automatic transmissions in
my skill
like
set
that.
either.
Yeah.
I can barely get my 18s on my wheels on my car with just my 20s are like, oh, dying.
Yeah.
My little T-Rex arms. If I make enough horrible looking faces, usually somebody will come and help me.
There you go. Make a bunch of faces with it.
Pull out my really cool impact, and everybody's like, oh, cool, let me see that. I'm like, yes.
Well, Tiffany, it's time to go to commercial again. Wondering if you would do us the honors and take us out.
Sure. So we're 6 hours into this 8-hour enduro at Carolina Motorsports Park. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching Champ Car Live, and we're going to pay a few bills and be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at the Carolina Grand Prix. Just looking at the standings here as we were coming back from commercial, and I noticed NLS is not being shown in the top 10. My eyes are going down the standings and finding the 240 in 16th. And I'm continuing to look here for... I'm scrolling down. The 300 is shown in 31st position. So obviously a pretty catastrophic event of some kind has happened to the Nissan 240SX. And when my broadcast crew comes back, I'll ask him to check into that and see if we can get some answers. What's happened to NLS Motorsport? But right now we got Pinky's Out leading the way. First and second, MKD in third, Hung North in fourth, Prefect Racing in fifth. Running Bulls is in sixth, DVM in seventh, GMS in eighth, Mad Fast ninth, Prancing Burro Racing in 10th. As we're almost 10 minutes past the bottom of the hour by now. The cars should have been able to come in, make their final pit stops, and get back out onto the racetrack. So, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, the Carolina Grand Prix at Carolina Motorsports Park. I'm Paul Veltum. Everybody just calls me Paulie. And then we've got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong somewhere. They're not at their table, so that's okay. Looks like we're working lap 178 is the leader. Their sister car 9 seconds behind them. Let's see, we got a 24-second gap from Running Bulls Racing up to Prefect Racing. Then we've got DVM just crossed the start-finish line in their E30 in 7th. To start another lap out here. We got GMS that is in 9th place. Well, they're 8th actually because there's an EC car up ahead.
And GMS is at pit out right now. Looks like they're holding them to their timer was done and let them go right now. And 18 just came back in the pit lane, and they just were in here about 20 minutes ago or so. They pulled up to their pit stall, and there's one guy sitting there with his feet up. He just kept looking in the car, and he was like, it's like all of a sudden it hit him. It's like, wait, that's our car. Why is our car in here? But now they've pulled the car back to the paddock. There must have been some kind of issue with it. That's the Black Swan car. The 248 is in. That's the Atlas Welding RX-8. Looks like they're doing kind of a standard fuel, all of the regular things.
Yeah, and I was just...
for everybody come through.
Before you came back on the air, Tiffany, I was noticing that the NLS 240SX has dropped to 16th.
Oh, wow.
Now, the last report we had from them on the report sheet, I'm not sure what we call it, but event log.
Oh, yeah, the race log.
The race log. They had 4 off back around 106. And that was the last thing I saw reported from them.
Well, Bill's not up here doing any reporting, so.
Yeah, I didn't know if he would actually go down and actually find out. But might be able to find out more just by going on social media.
They may be in the paddock because their whole team is cleared out of their pit stall. The other car is out, and now there's nobody in their pit stall whatsoever. So I think I'll go look around the corner, but I think they're in the paddock maybe even.
Yeah, could be.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah, I'm just checking social real quick, and don't see anything right offhand, but I'm sure they'll be reporting something here soon. So see the cloud cover continuing to thicken, and now I'm not even seeing blue sky in that area. Now other areas of the racetrack, we are still seeing some broken cloud cover. But yeah, things have changed quite a bit since we took the green flag this morning at 8:30, aiming for a 4:30 finish today. That's Eastern time, so about 2 hours, a little less than 2 hours remain in the race. And then we'll do it again tomorrow for 7 hours. Yeah, he's always on the go. That's right.
Okay, so they are back in the paddock. I don't know exactly what's wrong with the car, but there's something wrong with the car. The whole team has vacated their pit area. They went out, and I noticed a little bit of smoke coming as they left the pit lane last time. It kind of popped and sputtered a time or two, but it looked relatively okay once they got going. Bill made a statement or something about bad gas or what have you. But then I asked Andy, and he said that they made a lap and then came in within the next few laps. So something is up.
All right. Thanks for that. Appreciate that.
I don't think I have I was trying to see if I had a number for that team.
Oh, yeah. For Corey, yeah, I've got a.
So I looked at the weather though, and on the radar, everybody's radar shows something different, but mine shows a little pocket of rain showing up about 10 after 4 here.
Okay.
So that would be right at the tail end of the race. All of a sudden they go from a dry track to a not so dry track. It would be different.
Yeah, I was just trying to see where things were at right now. Looks like it's 85 degrees out there according to AccuWeather, which is getting warm, especially with that humidity. That adds to things.
Yeah, it's not as bad. The bathroom is downstairs and the stairwell is on the outside. So I've been up and down the stairs a few half dozen or 12 times, and there's a steady breeze out there that makes it somewhat manageable.
Gotcha.
But if that rain comes in and gets it real stifling, like hot and muggy, that would be unpleasant.
But we're winding this one down now.
Let's see if I can get my.
We're only going to 4:30.
Yep. Here's
Less than 2 hours.
My lightning strikes scene, which I don't use very often, but it gives you a little bit of idea. We are seeing a little bit of weather there, as you indicated here from AccuWeather. And then the panel on the right is for lightning strikes, which, not planning on seeing that. But if we did, within 8 miles, they will red flag the race and bring people in. So, yeah, it does look rather ominous right there in that particular shot, even though there's other areas of the racetrack that don't look so bad.
So yesterday, nice and bright and sunny, and then I noticed while we were getting set up, there was a very dark, almost just like that what you're seeing in this camera. It got darker and darker and darker, and then before long it was pouring. The wind picked up and it was upon us. So I say all that to say that is the direction the storm came from yesterday. So I would think that would be a direct hit zone if it's in the same area, possibly.
Right.
I know at Barber, if we see, storms in one area, we're like, that'll pass us by. But if we see it coming from certain directions, we're like, oh, that's going to hit us. You've seen it time and time again,
Yep.
You learn your weather patterns. Then there's always those freak shows where, the weather pattern gets reversed and, tornadoes fall from the sky. But
the two Pinky's cars have swapped places, and now we've got the Lexus back up at the lead.
Should have swapped drivers too. So let's see who should be in the car. Let's see. It should be John Hurley, the car owner in the Lexus. And in the other car, follow my notes, it should be Chris Huggins, the car owner of the Pinky's Out Huggins car. So, and those two have built this other car and taken care of it. So cool. It should be entertaining if nothing else. So there's no team orders in that kind of thing, right? Like both of those guys want the first place.
Yeah.
I don't think they would take each other out, but also like they are friends and they are going to race hard against each other.
Yeah, DVM going by there, speaking of racing hard. And GMS has just set their fastest lap time of the day there in 8th place with a 151.33. And the two Pinky's Out cars are pretty close together. That's sort of a tight battle there, 3.795, the gap.
See if it changes. They should have just rolled over the loop.
Yeah, it changed by about a second. So they're still pretty close together there. Running Bulls Racing trying to chase down Prefect Racing with a 28-second gap. Not sure they've got the pace to really chase down Prefect. They're a little bit quicker car. 5 seconds the gap from DVM Racing up to this TBI EC car. So that would not be a pass for position if they were able to catch them. Again, we've got a little over an hour and a half of racing left here.
Yeah, not long now. A couple of teams took their pit stop a little early. And, throughout the day, maybe a few minutes here, a few minutes there, and ended up what should have been their last pit stop of the day is actually going to put them needing one driver change right towards the end. A few of them, Dana and Andy and the whole timing and scoring bunch are reviewing those. There was one team that they didn't stay in the pits quite long enough. I think they were just a little short.
Uh-huh.
And then there's a couple that left
it's going to give them over 2 hours that stint. So they're going to have to come in and at least do a driver change before the end. So the ever famous and always entertaining Ray Frank just came up here into the tower, and he's just gotten out of the car. He's still in his suit and his cool shirt. Looks like Huggins is gaining on Hurley. What's the split now?
3.8 seconds. Hasn't really changed that much at the start-finish line, but we don't know between the two cars what's really happening. As looks like when Acura just goes back out onto the racetrack.
They come into turn 1, and the loop is right. I mean, the brake zone for turn 1, the 4 marker is. The pit loop is probably what would be a 5 marker for the brake zone for 1. So they come into 1 really close together.
Yeah, we're able to follow them around the racetrack, and we kind of get an idea of what their gaps look like. It's take them a little while to get caught up with our turn 8 camera here. These cameras back here on this part of the racetrack are struggling a little bit with the bandwidth, so we might not get a really good visual. But both cars running 150s on that last lap, so very quick lap times. And that's they're the quicker cars out there, so they're probably going to be pulling away from the field as a result of that.
They're definitely battling each other.
So the corner workers are just talking about rain.
It looks like a spot of rain may show up at about 15 minutes till the end, maybe.
So they were talking about what their evacuation points are, stuff like that. Yesterday we had some pretty big lightning strikes.
Oh, there was one that shook the. I mean, it was strong.
It was close.
How was your stint, Ray? You want to come talk to us?
Come on in, Ray.
Can we steal your headset there? You can keep up your. You can turn the mic off before you scratch it. Come on in. Okay, ready? All right.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Tiffany.
So you just got out of the car?
No, I got out about an hour and a half or so ago. I'm still sweating and stuff, wet. We had a brake issue.
Oh, okay.
We had brakes and ran out in the back. I tried to manage it for a while, slowed down and did what I could. And then
this truck is really hard on brakes, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes it gets, you got to know when to say when. And I waited right to the time that was it. Nah.
Did you go off? Did you lose your brakes?
Nope. No. I didn't lose them, but it was a clumping them up and all the good stuff you have to do.
Yeah.
Did you die? Have fun?
No, I had a blast. I tell you what, we don't have a completely full field here today, but those that are here, they're some of the top cars in the series, the way I feel, and top teams in the series, I should say, because these guys are flat getting it on. I haven't really looked at the score or who's where. Or
the Pinkies out cars are leading.
Yeah, I just stood in their pits and watched their last pit and everything, and man, those guys giving each other they're a hoot to be around because they don't cut each other any slack at all.
None.
It's a fun time.
Mm-hmm.
That Chip, need I say more? And Tiffany, what happened to yours? I heard her knocking on when it came in.
The trans went out.
Wow, that was an unusual sound.
I gave them specific orders if they were going to make me go last, that they should not burn up the car before I got in there. And they broke the car before it was my turn.
Them
boys.
Them guys. It was a good time. Like I said, I like this little track. First time I've ever driven around it.
Oh, really?
It's got a lot going on.
It's more when you're driving it than it actually even looks,
yeah,
isn't it?
It's very racy. It's kind of racy for different cars in different areas. So, V8 cars have a section they're really good in, and the curvy parts, the Miata's got sections for those, and it's just a real racy little track.
Yeah.
And fairly in the safe because there's not really a whole lot to hit good runoff everywhere. Whoever designed it did a really good job. I mean, it's got a couple of places in it that will, get your attention. But by and large, it's really a nice facility. And from what I hear, they bought extra land on both sides, and they're going to improve it.
Isn't that awesome?
Yep. So.
Well, I'm glad you had fun.
Yeah.
What team were you driving with?
I was driving with Section 8 Racing. Okay. And, of course, it has the guy's last name is Not Damn It Racing sticker on the hood, as I tend to travel around and do.
Perfect.
So, yep. And I think the Lord might have been looking out for us on that brake thing because the last guy we had an issue with the front. So
Okay.
we're rebuilding the entire brake system, going on with all new stuff. And this is the first race for this car in this configuration with a lot of the go fast stuff taken off of it. But actually, the car is faster now than what it was, with all that racy bits from American Iron on it. So
Okay.
change the shock springs, soften it up some. The street tires, it's a different animal than running slicks. You have to change stuff that is the golden rule to get around the track with slicks on a car just doesn't transfer to this tread wear, 200 tread wear tire. 180, is as soft as we can run.
Right.
But yeah, it was doing good. His car starts with laps because it is pretty powerful, and she's right fast when it's on the rail. And it was good stuff. I love it. I love it. I wish I could do more of it, but I was fairly well. I'm not the A stick man I used to be. I'm not as fast, but I guess that comes with years. I hope knowledge will bring it up. I still manage traffic good and all, I believe. So.
Oh, that experience counts.
Yeah. You get that feeling and say, I don't think I'll push this right here at this moment. And it was good stuff.
A little wisdom will take you a long way.
Yep. Love me some Champ Car. It's awesome.
Awesome.
Y'all folks out there listening, come get you some.
Yeah. Come rent a seat with somebody. Come out here. Come watch a race, whatever.
Yep. Come to my shop. Help me build my car.
Where are you located?
Bracey, Virginia, right on the Virginia-Carolina line.
Okay.
Right off of Interstate 85. So if you're anywhere in that area and you want to hook up and do some work and get into this, I have an opportunity for some folks because the old man can't do it all by himself anymore.
It's a lot of work too. Yep.
Yes, it is. It's golf is just you get your bag and you go out there and you do it.
Yeah.
This is a little more. Yeah. I wouldn't say golf is just as hard. I think.
But, no, golf's not for me.
Well, like I say, it's hard. It's the hardest sticking ball game there is. I think. And those that are really good at it can make the balls go this way and that. Yeah, that's a unique talent. But hey, enough about golf. Let's get back to racing. He's
Heck yeah.
How long we got till the end?
We are about an hour and a half.
Oh wow, there's more of the race left than I thought.
Not a lot though.
No, well if we get back from the parts store, I will see the old 650 and fast old Mustang back out there again.
Yeah.
Yep, it's the thing has anti-lock brakes on it too, and sometimes if you use them too hard, the anti-lock will go into, I'm not anti-lock anymore.
Oh.
And I think I drove like 5 laps, without it. And then I remembered,
what is that, anti-lock?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just, let's lock, So I was like, wait a minute. He told me to reset this thing. So you got to hit the master switch off and on. So then you got to decide, where am I going to do this? And in traffic is not exactly a good place. And hey, with that big motor, you really don't want to stop it on the straightaway, and you sure can't do it in the corner. So I found a spot or two to hit it, and it did make a difference. But like I say, we were on the way out as far as pads go. And, yep, good stuff.
Yeah, if you're prepping a car to bring to CMP, you definitely want to bring some extra brake pads. Faux show.
Yeah, it's just got 2 corners that take some extremely heavy braking into.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that.
What, turn 1 and then what is that, turn 11?
Yeah, whatever it is on the other side of it.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah.
Heavy brake zones. I think we've got the car number 7 TBI is dumping fuel. Are they calling them in or watching it? Just watching it?
Watching for 3 more laps.
Okay, they're just watching it at the moment.
Well, I appreciate y'all having me on.
Good to hear from you, Ray.
Well, I appreciate that. It's good hearing from anybody when you get old as me. Certainly appreciate it. Y'all do a wonderful job with the show. And,
thank you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Like I say,
it's
folks,
all Paulie.
Yeah, Mr. Velton, smooth with the dials and the voice.
Uh-huh.
Thanks,
right.
Ray.
Well,
it's great seeing
y'all
you
have
out
a
there,
good one.
buddy.
I'm going to get down here and see. What were you going to say something, Paulie?
I was just saying good to see you out there.
Well,
I
it's
always
good to
enjoy
be out
seeing
there. Like I say, I need to get out there a little more to get back what I once had or almost, because just sitting in one every once in a while, when you get this age, it just don't quite do it. But hey,
We do what we can.
Yeah, times are good. I'm not disappointed.
Good.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, you have fun this weekend.
Oh yeah. We got another tomorrow coming, and we saved our best tires for tomorrow, and we'll definitely have all new brakes all the way around. So
You're driving tomorrow, right?
oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You get after it now.
All right, we'll do it, Paulie. Y'all take care, and again, thank you.
Okay, buddy. See ya. I love his social media posts are the best. I love his stuff when he gets to the track and shoots a little bit of video.
Oh yeah, I haven't
great.
seen what he's put up recently.
Oh, it's always great. Yeah,
Holly was commenting on your social media posts. Raise a hoot.
He's always got some good stuff. He just shows you, what he's going to be doing for the day, and shows you some of the other cars. And it's not real long, but it's always really entertaining.
Okay.
So it's Ray's left the building, but it's pretty funny. He thinks he's losing it, when it comes to the racing side, that he doesn't have quite the touch that he used to have when he raced, because that man is fast.
Yeah.
That man is a fast driver. I don't think he is. I think he's just being very critical on himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
that happens too.
I spend a lot of time with Ray driving across the country,
Mm-hmm.
and really a good guy. I mean, just great guy. And I know as a tech guy, he has to do a lot of things he doesn't really like doing sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
with tech. But yeah, he really enjoys his job.
Most
Sometimes
days.
he can be a bit gruff. Is that it?
Yeah, sure.
But he's old school.
Yeah, he's kind of
and he's
a little
not much
gruff and
older.
grumbly, a
Yeah.
little bit.
And he's
Yeah.
not much older than me, because my age. He still races endurance karts. So
Really?
yes,
that's a hit on your body.
They tear the hell out of me, and he's out there racing karts. He's, like I say, he's only a few years older than me, so he's not that bad.
So it looks like Bliss Racing back in the paddock with mechanical issues there, talking to the crew. So he might be done for the day. But that's a shame, because they were doing really well today.
They could just be getting pointers.
Yeah, well, one guy's chewing something, so maybe he went back to get something to eat. No, I think they were talking about the transmission.
He was like, I'm a little hungry. Let me get a snack.
GMS in 9th place there. The Lexus now 1.6 seconds, the gap between the Lexus of Pinky's Out and the sister car, with, I believe, Chris at the wheel. So, yeah, those guys are going for it.
I don't know if Hurley didn't slow down. I don't know if Chris is going to keep helping him on his car.
Oh yeah.
My husband always used to tell me, like, you're never faster than your mechanic.
Oh yeah. I've always said that the owner's always the fastest driver, no matter what the roster says, or the results say.
Telling Troy that he
Who's
would
the
never let
fastest?
me get fastest time in my own car.
Who's the fastest? It's gonna be Joe. He's the fastest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
one who writes those checks.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's just smart.
Yeah, it is.
Corner workers watching this race closely, talking about a pass for position between the number 7, I think, Running Bulls.
7 is the EC car, so it's probably not actually for position. They may
Yeah,
not know
that 7 car is really quick. Their fastest lap time of 1:45. It's probably the fastest car on the racetrack. So he's probably won't have any trouble catching up and getting around Red Bull Racing.
So I went out and took some pictures, and I
Racing
remember
versus
earlier
racing.
the corner workers were talking about one of the about the Prefect Racing and their license plate falling off. Yeah, it looks like they lost one screw, so it's still being held on by the other screw.
That's plenty. That's plenty.
86 of Brew Crew just left the pit lane.
All right. Well, I guess we'll go over to a commercial break here for a minute, since we're a little bit past the top of the hour. So take a quick break here and be back. Got a lot of racing left here, don't we? About an hour and a half. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
And welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here at Carolina Motorsports Park, and we are seeing the wet stuff coming down now. Rain falling on the front straightaway. Reports of rain down in 11 and 14 hard. 12 now reporting that rain has stopped, but you can see it on the front straightaways. It's coming down pretty good right there.
It's kind of like a hard sprinkle.
I'm not seeing any wipers yet, but no, the Miata does have wipers up.
There we go. And I've got Chip Schnick.
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 That'd be Shank to you.
He's going to give me a Schnick if he messed up his name.
Yeah, we could use my middle name. But I think we have some kids on the broadcast. We can't say it.
Right. So how was it? We saw you out there giving it hell.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, it's such a fun track.
I guess tell us what car you just came out of.
I just came out of 146. Pinky's out, the white E30.
Okay, our second place car currently.
Yeah, well, when I bought it back, we were in P1. I don't know what Chris is doing out there right now, but
did they come out? You brought the car into the pits in first place, right? And then did they? I didn't see them leave the pit lane. Did they 146 leave behind the 464?
No, we went out in front. I came in first, and I think 464 stayed out 2 more laps, I think, or maybe 1 more lap.
Oh,
and
okay.
I don't know. Maybe Roger woke up and laid down a hot lap or something like that. But yeah, I don't know how they came out ahead of us, but yeah, they did. So
there's debris in turn 1.
And Running Bulls has come into the paddock area. They've brought the car in.
Oh, wow. That's 7th place.
Yeah. And Bliss has parked it.
Go ahead, Polly.
Well, I was just saying Bliss has parked it, so this rain beginning to affect these teams, but I don't expect that's going to change much for Pinky's out. What do you guys think?
Nah, it stopped raining pretty much, and it probably didn't even wet the track. Probably just melted off.
Flashed off quickly, yeah.
Got that debris flag out there on the front straightaway anyway.
But according to the radar I looked at, we may see an actual little thunder cell come through. Maybe not actual lightning, but come through about 15, 20 minutes before race end. Chip, Roger said he let you catch up because you're old.
I'm actually trying to get a seat in OFIC.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I got to track them down to see what their age limit is, because I'm sure Roger can get in that car too. Yeah. Being as old as he is. Yeah. No, it was the wisdom and the racecraft that got me to run down Roger. It was kind of easy at the end there.
Oh, it was easy to run down Roger?
Yeah.
There's a lot of smack talking that goes on in that pit box for show.
No, tons of respect.
Well, you're all phenomenal drivers and humans most of the time.
Yeah, But, as VP of Care and Concern, I have to, uphold that. Treat my fellow drivers with utmost respect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, except Roger.
That's funny.
Okay, so the Running Bulls car is coming in for no brakes. That was the problems. This track is hard on brakes.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised.
So is there any team orders, Chip, as far as how we're going to let this one run down?
Yeah, I gave the team orders before I came up here. I said with 10 laps to go, we're going to let them go at it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see how that works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like Huggy's definitely closed up the gap again.
Yeah, I mean, John will go out there and he'll drive slow, and Chris will just do Chris, and so it should be a fun ending.
I think it'll be definitely worth watching, for sure. Well, and that's Hurley's car, and then the other one is Chris's car. So they're in the thing that they know the best, and the thing that they want to prove. So, I mean, you don't get a better, and they're both great drivers. So that's a pretty entertaining matchup.
Yeah, it'll be fun to watch.
I mean, as long as they don't take each other out, but they're nose to tail coming through one almost.
Yeah, we were having a little trouble with the transmission in 146. Grabbing third was grinding a little bit.
Yeah.
I really didn't have that much issue. It only happened to me a couple times, and I found if the car was kind of loaded, it would, but just being nice and smooth and deliberate, it was fine. But you lose a little bit of time there, but not much.
Okay.
But so we're
otherwise the car is good.
Yeah.
Y'all are turning some crazy quick times, especially this morning.
Oh yeah, we're the first guy out, first time driving with a real good friend of Chris's, high school buddy, I believe.
Okay.
And
Alex
Harrison. Yeah. Or he's.
All these notes
we call him George.
Wait, you call Alex George?
Yeah, because that's we have an Alex Albert.
Oh.
So we called George.
Okay, George. Alex.
But
the other Alex.
I call him Alex.
Okay.
But if they're both there, you have to differentiate.
Yep.
But so he went out and just smoked it.
He did great.
Yeah.
We were watching along, and he's like, "This is normally our pit boss or whatever," and Prix chief, and he just.
Yeah, he has the FTD for us right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kick butt.
Yeah.
So were you guys any thoughts of running a live stream this weekend or?
If Bill hooks us up tomorrow, Chris didn't have. He got his phone upgraded, and so the new phone doesn't pair with the streaming camera.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Michael Kirby is saying big ups, Alex Harrison. Yeah, he killed it this morning.
Yeah.
No HR department on that team. No, absolutely not.
I beg to differ.
Mrs. Huggy is around. She set y'all straight.
Well, it's more Mom Huggy. That
team Mom Huggy.
Team Mom Huggy is she's HR.
Okay.
And I kind of tote the line. I know she had to bring my son into the office and sit him down and talk to him a couple years back.
Did he go over the line?
He may have crossed the line. You know how boys are. No manners, and I blame his parents.
So, yeah. Your son.
Yeah.
He blames his parents. He's followed in your footsteps well.
I hope not. Oh, that's John. Yeah. He's getting well, okay, that's Bill's term, chunky. Yeah. I don't know if you can even get that picture all in the frame because it's, as you pointed out, chunky.
Oh goodness. You guys. Oh no, the Bliss Racing. So the reason they came in was their tranny is stuck in either third or fourth. They're not really sure, but it's definitely stuck. So they're done for the day.
Yeah, that's a shame. Pinky's out leading 1 and 2. The gap about 2 seconds between the two. Then back a couple laps from them is the MKD Motorsports Ford Mustang. And then we've got Prefect Racing behind them in 4th place, back another couple laps. And then we've got DVM Racing, Hong North, Running Bulls. And, of course, we know Running Bulls is behind the wall. They're working on brakes now. Then GMS, who is still out there, turning laps. And they just set their fastest lap time of the day. Excuse me, as at a 1.50. And then Mad Fast Autosport and Rad Racing, that's your top 10. But yeah, Chip, thanks for coming up and talking to us today. It's good to hear. I'm glad to see you guys are having a good day of it.
Yeah, it's always fun chatting with you guys.
It'd be interesting to watch you guys finish up and see how it shakes out.
Yeah, we'll we'll see if they do race. They may have already decided who wants to win.
Okay. I guess we'll have to stick around and find out what they've decided, huh?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, Hurley doesn't have a win in his car, does he? A first?
Oh, yeah.
He does? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not here. Here? Or I'm getting mixed up with
That was a
another
couple
one.
years ago. I forget what
Okay.
happened. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, he won Daytona last year.
Yep, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it'd be like, oh well.
Yeah, but I mean, they had a couple wins at AMP a few years back. Yeah, he's finally getting the car sorted out. John's always tinkering with it, and he'll make one change and 3 things break.
Okay, Bliss is saying they've got a backup car that they're going to try to get through tech this evening, and another Miata NB A-Class car they're going to see if they can run tomorrow. So maybe they'll be able to get back out.
Yeah. And GMS is really hanging it out there in the wet stuff. I mean, that car is all over the racetrack. And he's just going faster and faster.
That yellow and black car just went off track just a little bit. Maybe he just dropped a wheel or so, kicked up some dust. Right ahead of the 2 Pinkies Out cars.
Yeah, the leader's working lap 200. No real tight gaps to speak of except for first and second there. About 2.6 seconds the last time through. The Lexus leads the way.
Yeah, you see them kind of close up in certain areas, then you see the Lexus kind of stretch out that lead a little bit in other areas. So seems to be maintaining about the same.
So, Chip, since we've got you with us, what are the major differences between the cars as far as performance? Is one great with the corners and the other one's got the power, or what's the ups and downs of the 2 cars?
I think it's almost driver related, because they're both pretty strong all the way around the track.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I haven't really driven the Lexus that much. And I've heard that there's been a lot of improvements over the last couple of years. And I think the suspension's pretty well dialed in. The brakes are nice. I drove it yesterday a few laps, just to get familiar with the track again. And yeah, it's a pretty easy car to drive. The E30, especially 146, is it's like just a big go-kart. You just put it anywhere you want at any time. It's so well planted and very, very forgiving. But yeah, I think it comes down to just who's driving it. I mean, you're gonna be better at certain turns or certain sections of the track, and that'll be the difference today.
So you think their performance at a track like this is somewhat similar if you put the different pieces of the track together?
Yeah. The
main difference would be just, who's behind the wheel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I remember when Roger and Casey and Preston drove the Birmingham car, it was the brakes that were so good on that car. They could pretty much outbrake anybody on that Lexus. It was one of their more domineering features of that car, but we called it a pig otherwise.
Yeah, no, the Lexus brakes are really good. The 146 brakes today seemed a little bit long, and not quite as much bite as it can have. But when Roger and I were out there, there was definitely sections that I would gap him, and then there were sections that he would, gap me.
I mean, well, that's kind of what we've been watching is,
Yeah.
you know, we get a little gap and then a big gap and then go back to a little gap. So you think Huggy can run him down if he wants to?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah? Okay. We shall see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we're just toying with him right now.
Just wearing him out, right? Wearing him down so he
Yeah.
can pounce at the end.
Yeah.
Well, he's only got like just barely over an hour to go.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep it this way and bring it home in this position.
Michael Derby says Huggins barely maintains his cars. Like never break its track.
Yeah, we had both the E30s ready kind of weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I think he loaded them both up in the big trailer about a week and a half ago.
I've never heard of that. Usually it's the day before the race, the last minute stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't work for Chris.
No.
But I don't think he does. He may say that publicly. We're just last minute. They can't do it.
Well, we shouldn't either. I wonder if like Chris doesn't have some huge spreadsheet that every so many miles or hours this gets replaced and every this and every that, and he
used to.
That seems like his way.
Life has gotten in the way a little bit, you know.
He does have a new baby
with the family and all that.
I don't know how he finds time to do all the things that he does.
Yeah, he keeps busy. He's young, yeah. You remember that, Bill, right? Yeah.
I remember having that much energy. He's got a full-time job and a full-time family, and then the board he does a lot to help the board. He's stepped in many things to help. And then, you know, prepping these cars and bringing them out here. I wish I had that, you know, 20s, 30s energy again. That'd be great. Looks like they're kind of maintaining the same gap on track. Looks very similar. So 1.4.
Yeah, we kind of gave them lap times in the 51 to 53 range to run right now.
Okay.
Just to, you know, you don't want to back out so much that you're out of your rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so.
Yeah,
I just said, you know, whatever works for you, you know, you don't have to, you know, you're in a smooth rhythm and consistent and comfortable and, you know, not doing stuff that you normally don't do.
Wait, you tell Huggy how to drive his car?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How does it go?
Oh, yeah. You know, they all listen. They have to. I'm, you know, again, VP of Care and Concern. So, you know, I do show my care and concern over the team and the driving of the car. Yeah. It's probably Roger telling me to shut up right now.
MKD has brought it into the pits, probably for that, this would be their final pit stop.
Oh, into the pits, not into the paddock. I was like, what? They're in third.
Yeah.
Oh, I had another update. Let's see. Let me go. So DVM, that was doing very well earlier and still in 6th place, they said they radioed to their driver and told him 4 more laps. Unfortunately, he heard 1 more lap. So he went ahead and came in, and now they're 3 minutes short on their 2-hour stint, and they're going to have to come in at the end of the race or sometime and do a driver change.
That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The communication errors will get you, you know? He says that's their dumb move of the race.
They should have just sent him back out.
Well, they could do 1 more and come back, yeah.
Do a couple more laps. Give us time to get ready and then come back
get ready and that sort of thing.
It's all right.
Of course, they could do a driver change pretty quickly, probably. As long as they don't take fuel, they don't have to do the 5 minutes. So if we get a purple 35 and all that jazz, maybe they can do that all together.
Was it DVM?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're up by 5 laps, so they could almost just park it at the end.
Over the next place, correct.
Yeah.
They're on the same lap as Hong Nord, so I'm sure they'd would like to be going for them. They're only 21 seconds behind them, it looks like, but that's not going to happen if they're
Hong North has been running pretty strong.
They're usually a strong team.
Yeah, they were with Roger and I for a while.
Yeah.
And I followed him for a while, and finally, I think he may have bobbled a little bit, and then I got by him. I believe he was in P2 and I ran him down.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of that, and all of a sudden someone said, "Oh, you just got P2." I said, "Oh,
good,
super,
excellent."
But they're good drivers, fast car.
Do you ever do track days with Just Track It?
I don't.
No.
I don't.
Okay.
No, I usually just stay at VIR for all my track days.
Okay. They don't go
Someday.
to VIR, do they?
No.
Like Barber, Amp, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Road Atlanta.
Someday I'll start
I guess VIR is
trailing
your
around.
home
Yeah,
track?
it's like 55 minutes from the house. So.
Okay. I tried to talk my husband into instead of a beach house or a lake house or all the other houses that people buy, I was like, let's buy a cheap rental near VIR and we'll just stay there in the summer.
Yeah.
We can just Airbnb it out when we're not there. He goes, what are you going to do with the chickens? I'm like, we're going to box them up and take them with us. He was like, Lord help.
You can get a lake house up there.
Oh, yeah, they do have lakes.
Yeah.
I was thinking something cheap, like a cabin in the woods with parking, ample parking.
Yeah, on the lake. Yeah.
On the lake. Are you on the lake?
No. I had a ex-teammate that had a lake house.
Okay. 187 spun and turn which one? 10 and continued.
I don't have a 187. So must have been a ghost car.
It's a ghost car. I tried to scroll down the screen and it went to the bottom of. Oh yeah.
Well, I'm going to need to break for commercial here, folks. So let me do that, and then we'll come back and pick it up where we leave off. So you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Pinky's out, leads this race in the Lexus on the rest of the field. Got about 4 laps up on everybody. Pretty much killing it right now. Still some racing left, though. We've seen things change pretty quickly at the last minute, so we'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you. Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right. Seeing those wiper blades come out again here at Carolina Motorsports Park. Welcome back, everybody. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, the wet stuff coming down again.
And we've got some sprinkles that have rolled in, and an update. The DVM team just pulled their car back in the paddock.
So attrition still chewing away at this field.
It really is.
Making it harder and harder for these teams to finish this race. We saw it with OFIC, or OFIC, I think they call it. We see it with Trophy Wife and TVM. Is it Madwag, I think you talked about?
Yep, they got theirs fixed. They're going to be ready for tomorrow. The 865 just left pit out. Trophy Wife just messaged me a minute ago and said they've got theirs. That's 3 Racing. They think they got the trans sorted. I think maybe Rick is going to take it out and make sure it's good for tomorrow.
Nice. Yeah, we can see big raindrops falling in front of the camera here, looking at the starter stand.
Yeah, they're fat little raindrops for sure.
Continuing down into turn number 1 here. And it looks like the skies are kind of broken up a little bit as the cars come down through turn 4. You can still see rain falling in that area. And then they move up into this turn 7 complex. Still you see rain coming down.
Okay, I just saw the Trophy Wife car go by, so they've gotten it back on track.
Nice.
So maybe they got it fixed. Maybe the spare trans is good.
What turn is that? Thank you.
So turn 7, car number 970, Rad Racing. And I'm just waiting on the update there. No flag, so it might have been a spin and continue or something. Oh, looks like he stopped on the racetrack.
Do you see him?
Well, I'm seeing it on the sheet that Bill typed up. So no, I don't see him on the racetrack, but waiting to see if they're gonna for an update on the Rad Racing car to see if they're gonna have to take it to caution or what we're doing here. Going to follow along with the prefect here to see if we can get to turn 7, get a visual on turn 7. So maybe we can get our own update here.
Now it's yellow. Negative.
Looks like we're about to go full course.
So standing yellow there. Looks like the car is safely parked off to the right, off the racetrack, but this is where the rain starts to pick up, and looks like we are full course caution at this time.
Yep, full course. Purple 35.
Purple.
Purple.
And there we see the car parked.
You have a car number on that, Bill? You have the car number? Did you write that in there? Okay, that is the Rad Racing car. And there goes the rollback. The rollback is rolling. The car's at like 35 miles an hour, like look like the race is in like slow-mo.
Just waiting for the emergency vehicle to get back around to this side of the racetrack here to pick up the Rad Racing 2003 Mazda Miata, car 970, who's pulled off to the racetrack, driver's right, just coming through the turn 8 area. Of course, under full course caution, which means no passing, and speed is reduced. Actually, they took it down to purple 35, so all of the cars will be circulating at 35 miles per hour maximum, and no passing.
Makes it like a slow-mo race without passing.
The emergency vehicle now arrives on scene, the tow truck.
I'll wait till after. 865.
Was that the blend line? Okay. Okay. Bill is saying if you can keep it on that screen for us, Polly, because race control is watching it.
Absolutely.
That's a better vantage point than they have.
Happy to. So it looks like the tow truck driver just consulting with the driver of the race car, just sorting things out. Now, oftentimes, you'll see trucks come out with a tow rope. Sometimes they'll come out with this type of rollback, as we call it, a flatbed truck. And many times when tracks deploy these flatbed rollbacks, it's because they have concern about engine failure, something where there might be a dumping of fluids onto the racetrack, so they'll prefer to use a rollback. They'll also use these in cases where there's some sort of suspension, transmission failure, damage to the car, to keep from further damaging the car. So if it's a case of just run out of fuel, they might just use a rope to pull it back. So in this case, they are going to use the rollback. And it can take a little bit more time, but that was a pretty quick extraction there.
Yeah, but actually that camera's a little behind, so
Gotcha.
car is actually loaded and on the move. It's like it's got stuck there. They're not watching it anymore, so you can do what you want to do, Polly.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. But this is kind of our point of focus here as we're waiting for the track to get clear. GMS Racing still out on the track.
Shouldn't be long now.
And it seemed like they were, GMS was doing pretty good there. They were quickening their lap times, and as the tow truck has pulled away from the site.
The 248 is coming to the pit out. Okay. See somebody else coming down the pit lane, the 316. Is that the big green machine or whatever they called it? Maybe it's just green machine. I don't know. Oh, it's the green machine. Yeah. It's an easy car. Arjun from the Brew Crew said he drove the Green Machine car, I guess during practice for a couple of laps, and he said it's quick. He really liked the car.
Okay. We'll go back to green.
Yeah, there's the yellow coming in. So the cars will receive that indicator on their Flagtronics unit that we're ready to go back to racing. Things are green again. Oh, and the prefect car kind of got stormed right there. Didn't catch it.
How are you doing?
So we got several camera struggles still. But at least we're able to get some good input from the track, keep kind of track of what's happening in the event.
Okay, the number 865, 3 Racing has got, are they getting a black flag or a warning? Black flag? Okay. Okay, black flag, and speak to the driver about a blend line violation. And we talked about the blend line earlier today. It is a very short distance from pit out to the apex of turn 1. So any kind of blend line violation, I mean, like where the line is, like where the line actually stops is past the 100 brake marker for turn 1. So, you know, they're deep in the turn. We don't want them coming over that line whatsoever.
Right. Yeah, that'd be pretty
stay
scary.
left all the way in through turn 1.
Right.
Driver's left.
Or left.
Yeah. Stay left, maintain left of the track, whatever you want to say. Don't go right, then go left. No, 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 no. We're down to about 40 minutes left in this race. I'm going to put my eyes on the 2 pinkies out cars and see. Oh, they're on the back side of the track, and they're pretty close to each other.
Yeah, 1.2 seconds that last time through, which is the closest they've been today. So they're very close together as they're heading down this section here around turn number 10.
I think they're going to come onto the front straightaway much closer than that, but we shall see. Than the last time by. Chris may have got a better restart. Well, here they come. Should register here in a sec. There we go. Yep, 0.6. They're a car length apart. I'm assuming during that purple 35, they let the cars cool off a little bit, let the tires cool off a little bit, and then going to give it a little all of it for this last 30. We got 35, 40 minutes to go. They're racing for beer 30.
That sounds good.
Isn't it? Okay, here comes the 865 at pit out. So they're either serving their penalty or have served their penalty. It may have just been a talking.
It looks like
release.
pit out is what they're going to, it says pit out is the corner, but that doesn't mean, where they're going to talk to them. Driver counseling.
Yeah, so they've let him go now.
Cool.
And he stayed driver's left all the way through turn 1 this time.
I'll bet he did. Do you want to race or do you want to sit here? Which one?
Right?
Which would you prefer?
Well, you put it like that. I think I'll go race.
Okay, then just all you got to do is do this, and you can go race.
Okay, fair enough. The 2 pinkies out cars are back to back again, coming on to the front straightaway, about to going through the last series of turns. Probably a car length or so separating them, coming through the last turn onto the front straightaway. Another car mixed up in the middle, the 600, as Huggins gets around him. And they're just staying in touch with each other very much. Probably 2 or 3 car lengths at most between the two. There goes the trophy wife car. Yay, it works.
Nice. Seeing some smoke. Now we got a waving yellow. Seeing a car that's laying down some smoke that was ahead of the two Pinkies Out machines. And now we've got a standing yellow over in turn number 4.
Driver's left, a Miata spun off the track, is what I think. It blew an engine.
Yeah, I thought he was smoking going down into turn number 1. And then we saw it as they came through turn 4.
Full course.
All right, full course caution here. Tell you what, folks, we're just 5 minutes away from our commercial break. Why don't we go ahead and burn that off now? And maybe when we get back, we'll be able to return to racing. So we'll do that. We'll take a quick break and be back in a few. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Pinkies Out is your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to Carolina Motorsports Park, the Carolina Grand Prix on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Another weekend of racing kicking off the summer now of 2023. We're under a purple 35. Everybody's at 35 miles an hour as, looks like the car's been picked up. And so hopefully, I don't know if you've heard anything, Tiffany, about the racetrack. Is it clean?
I haven't had any reports of anything down. They've got the car up. It should be clear of the course shortly. I'm looking. The CMP staff is watching the car come in. So we're getting ready to go back to green, I do believe.
That would be great.
So I think the rollback is clear. They're going to tell them to drop their yellows in a minute.
Perfect.
Pull the 35 flag. So we'll speed the cars back up, get them back to 80% of race pace, as long as they don't pass the car in front of them. And then we'll drop the yellows.
GMS is now in the pits, so I think I'm down to exactly one in-car camera. And it's just this one.
We're at green. A half hour to go.
Hopefully MKD can hold on for us here, although
you can do it.
It's a bit spotty. They can hang on for us, so we might get a little bit of in-car view.
The ChampCar.Live car is back up. I don't know if the link is back up working.
No. I mean, it doesn't look like they turned it on.
Oh, they didn't. They may not have.
Unless there's another link.
They may have stopped it and restarted it. Let me look.
Prefect Racing having trouble. Uh-oh. Prefect Racing is stranded on the racetrack.
Oh my goodness. And I'm getting word that GMS Racing is done. Wait, we got Prefect off at like 11, 12 over there. GMS Racing is done. They blew water out of the radiator. Exhaust header is broken.
Got a really complicated steering wheel there. Looks like he's pushing buttons, but this car is not going. Trying to start it.
Okay, we're for course caution again. That didn't last long. I think they just don't want Hurley and Huggins out there tying it up. Just kidding. Okay, purple 35.
Yep, I think he's
down.
got
Looks
it
like
running.
Huggins slowed down way ahead of Hurley. He's still going.
gap went from like 2.5 cars to like 17 between first and second.
So we've got Prefect Racing. We were just switching over their camera to see how well the camera feed was, just as the car was
braking,
coming to a halt, and sounds like he's gotten the car running, but it doesn't want to stay running. So as if it might be out of fuel or something like that.
The 180 Racing for Heroes car is headed out, his left pit out.
Yeah. Safety vehicle to the rescue. Maybe we'll pick up something from consultation if they come talk to him.
Well, I guess they don't think they're dropping fluid since they're going to try to pull them back.
Yep. Sounds like Prefect's going to go back to the garage. I didn't catch the rest of it, but it sounded like they are going to take him to the garage area, unfortunately, for that team. He just asked him if he had brakes. Told him, I want you to be able to ride the brakes a little bit. They're not using a tow strap, Tiffany. They're using a cable.
That's interesting. Well, the cable's probably less likely to snap when you run over it.
Yeah. So that vehicle being towed back. And eventually we'll be able to go back to to green. Thought we were going to go back to racing there for a second. I think
for like a half a lap.
Yeah. I thought he got caught out because he had all these cars passing him and realized he wasn't going anywhere.
Do you think this is hard on the cars to slow down and speed up and slow down and speed up, or is it better for the cars?
I mean, it does let the car cool down.
Right.
I don't think it's bad for the cars. So
might be nice for them to get a little rest and then
cool off a little bit. I think it's more for the drivers. It's a bit of a problem because you're so keyed up that adrenaline's running so strong, and then it's sort of going back to green can be so sudden. At least it used to be.
Yeah.
Now, I've never been in this situation where you have this 35 and then yellow and then green where you have all the warning in the world. It's coming.
Mm-hmm.
So, and now
the purple 35 has been pulled.
There we go.
So we're yellow.
I used to have a teammate that actually would get motion sickness really bad during cautions. So it was really bad
going
for
slow.
him. Yeah.
Okay, we're back to green.
All right.
So, I mean, I see pluses and minuses to this. Like, as a driver, you get in a rhythm and then you slow down, and then you slow down more to the 35, and then you've got to speed back up and try to get back in a rhythm. And if you're driving when is a time where we have several incidents in a row, I know one of the stints I did it at Sebring, I was pretty frustrated, right? Like I didn't feel like I got a full lap a couple of times, without another one coming out. And it's just like really hard to get in a rhythm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we had several back-to-back issues. They weren't big issues; they were little issues. But they used to do hot tows and hot pulls, as long as the person wasn't in a dangerous place, right? But we're seeing a lot of the tracks, most of the tracks, going to not doing hot pulls. They want to do full course caution, but this is the intermediate. We can do the purple 35 and get people, rescued quickly and off the track and back to green much quicker than a full pace car. But having to do that for every incident, it does throw a little back and forth for the driver as far as mentally, I think. It's a little bit different game.
Especially if if you got the faster car and you're trying to chase somebody down and you keep getting interrupted by this stuff.
Yeah.
You really just want you're trying to fight and you're hungry and you're hitting your marks and everything's going great, and then you get interrupted and you can't do anything. It just keeps happening over and over again. I know there's been cases where the guy that went out for the first stint didn't really get much race time. They just kept, they'd race for a little bit and then suddenly they'd have to go to caution for a long period of time. I mean, 2 hours sounds like a long time, but when you can be under caution for 20 minutes.
Well, especially if it's something like a bad situation, just you have to. I felt like it's so hard to go 35 miles an hour when you're, acclimated to race pace. But then sometimes it takes a second to acclimate your brain back to go when you've been cruising around and your brain's off making your grocery list for next week,
Right.
Especially maybe once you get tired, it seems like flipping that switch off and on is, a little more challenging.
Mm-hmm.
But I have attention problems anyway, so, it's always challenging for me. We're looking at about, 15, 18, 17 minutes or so to go. We're almost to the end of this one. Maybe we can take it all the way to the end green.
Could be. It's so crazy, it might just happen.
Fingers crossed.
Yep.
So the two
GMS
scout cars are very connected going through the back part of the track. Probably just 2 car lengths or so, maybe 3 at the most. Seems like the Lexus comes out of some of the turns a little bit faster, but it seems like the E30 closes up a lot of that gap in the brake zone. We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Huggy's got some reserve in the tank. So. And when I say they're both pinkies out, right? So when I say Huggins and Hurley, in case you're not familiar with them, Hurley is in the 464. He owns that car. And Chris Huggins, is in the 146. That he is the owner of that car. So quite the battle. And they are 1-2. And about a car length apart some of the times. Makes for exciting, watching.
Yeah, looking across the field, that really is where the race is right now. The rest of these teams are pretty well spread out. Got about a 10-second gap from open throttle up to racing for Heroes. That's for 13th, but the others are, over a minute in gap. So really the close battles between the two pinkies out machines.
And they are right there together with each other. Huggins he got close. He just took, they are nose to tail going through turn 10, 11, whichever one that is. It's 11. Now they're getting some traffic. Can they both get by? Yes, they do. They don't. Neither one gets held up, even though one car was a little slow in the pack. They seem to navigate that well. They're coming into the last turn, 14 together. I'm going to try to look on the front straightaway and see if somebody's going to try to give somebody a run for their money. And they come down to turn one into the brake zone, nose to tail. Huggins is all over the rear of Hurley.
Let's see if we can catch
Here
it on
they go
camera.
into turn 2.
And don't see anything there.
And they're out of my view for a minute. I think Huggins is left a little in the reserve tank. And now we have 15 minutes to go, and maybe he's gonna press the issue.
Yeah, it seems like you ask different drivers, where would you rather be in a situation like that? Would you like to be in second, or would you like to be in first? And it seems like a lot of guys like being in second.
Right? It's better to chase than be chased.
And I wonder how,
they're side by side coming down the back straightaway. Huggins is taking the lead from Hurley.
Oh, boy.
146 is down the lead, coming into turn 11. The whole tower up here was like, whoa! So they are nose to tail headed through the back section. Everybody is watching this race between these two teammates and friends very closely. Coming into the brake zone of turn 1, Huggins is in the front. Hurley is not far behind him. He just put a half second on him, though. Nope, it didn't. Mine didn't change. Why didn't it change? What, freeze?
No, I've got the Lexus in second place.
Froze, I believe.
He's got a little bit of a gap now. He's worked up.
I was thinking he was like, that's what Chip kind of alluded to, that he's, just going to wear him down. And
the Lexus put a couple tires off there, coming around 7 rather. That'll gap him even more.
First 2 cars would love the middle finger.
Oh, and that made a huge gap.
Yeah, I'm sure he had to back out of it.
Huggins is going into turn 11, and Hurley is just now passing the first brake marker. So it looks like Hurley put a tire off, you saw?
Yeah, looked like he was riding the rim around the outside of 7 there and put a couple off. That would have really screwed him up because he would have probably have to back out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't get quite the run out of the turn that he wanted.
And there's the Lexus going by, and they're very delayed feed coming off of turn 8. It's very spotty.
2-second difference here.
The Lexus is coming up on Huggins quickly now, though. Huggins has got held up behind that, looked like the number 8 of Hong North, possibly. And Lexus made up a lot of pace on him.
Okay,
and they're in the forest area now. I can't see.
They're coming back into this section again. Sorry, folks. I don't know if we missed them or not. There they are. You get an idea on the gap. Yeah, they're pretty close together. It looked like the Lexus was ahead, but I might be wrong. You can see much better than I can. And with all the frame outs that I have, it's
challenging.
Hard to really know what you're seeing.
Okay, the Lexus has got past Huggins.
He got back
so
around
Hurley
him.
is back in the lead.
That's what it looked like.
That happened on the back session. I did not see where.
They're back and forth, folks.
Yep.
Just minutes remain.
Now another car gets past Huggins. I think he's got an issue. He after turn 1, he slowed down considerably, and now the Lexus is taking off from him. He looks off pace.
Yeah, you remember Chip was saying that the brake pedal was a little bit long, and they were also having trouble grabbing third gear occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
So there may be some issues with that machine. They're now coming through 8. They look real good, real close together, but this is a pretty significant delay.
Now they're coming down into 1. They're in traffic. There's a car coming out, pit out. So there's 2 cars in front of Huggins. He's going to struggle to get around these 2 cars because they're side by side as the pit out car came in and mixed it all up. Oh, he's in the middle of the track. So there was a car that's, on the race line. Then the car that came out of pit lane was in the middle of the track. There was nowhere to get around, and it held up Huggins considerably.
I think we'll catch him over here. I think we just totally missed him on the other camera. Here we go. So there's the Lexus. There's the Stratus. And there you can see the 146 is indeed quite a ways behind.
Well, that Stratus came out of the pit out, right, and came towards 1. Hurley was able to get past him, but Huggins still had another car in front of him, and then that car that was in front of Huggins and the Stratus were beside each other with a half car width in the middle, so there was really nowhere to go. It just got held up. And now he's gotten past him. Down to, I'd say, less than 8 minutes.
Slicing and dicing.
Yeah. Thought Huggins was see, I can pass you. I was just letting you lead for a little while. And then Hurley came back around him. He was like, no, seriously. Huggins seems to be closing up the gap now because there was a huge gap with that, how much he got held up behind the Stratus.
Right.
But he seems to be closing up that gap a little bit as we're winding down. What do you think? Let's see. A couple more laps to go.
Yeah.
Ish. The trophy wife car is still running, so that's a good sign. Maybe it'll run tomorrow all day. Since they got a fresher transmission in it.
Looks like he's closing that gap again. Let's see if he's going to try to make another run in it here. He's not got much time, just a couple minutes. Maybe a couple laps, I should say. That's about it.
Yep, that's about it. I'm waiting to see him come out of 9. Okay, Hurley's in the lead. Huggins is a couple of car lengths behind him. I've seen him close it up in the brake zone, though, so let's see what they do coming into 11. Still a decent gap, but definitely the gap closed considerably. Huggins trying to put pressure on him.
You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the Carolina Grand Prix, day 1 of 2 days of racing in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
Here they come down to turn 1. Couple of car lengths separating first and second.
Still staying connected, coming into a little traffic.
Prefect coming out.
Yep, they've caught Prefect as 1 and 2 have first and second place just caught Prefect about middle between turn 1 and turn 2.
Yeah, looks like the Stratus still kind of in the mix of it here.
Stratus was hanging with them in the back.
They're back in the forest now, so I can't see them. So
they're very close together again. Very, very close together. There's about a car length between them.
We've got about 5 minutes to go. They are connected. There's nobody in front of them or between them presently. Through turn 11, they're very close together, but not close enough to make a pass. It looks like Huggy is closing up that gap a little bit. Let's see. Okay, the Prefect car is pulled off, but he's in a safe place. We're just going to leave him there and finish this race. There's only about 2-3 laps left. He came out of the pits really slow and didn't even make it all the way around after 9. He pulled off. The Stratus just passed second place and got in the middle of first and second place. Like, what is the point of that? Oh, my goodness. I mean, this is for the race lead, and that car is, I don't even know, 27th place.
Yeah, it looks like they're letting him go. So the Lexus let him go, let the Stratus go ahead. So maybe they're going to finish, they just want to finish up together without any obstruction. Maybe for a photo finish, because it looks like they've slowed down just a little bit.
Well, in the Black Swan car, the Stratus we were talking about just did their best lap of the day, chasing them. Okay, they're going down the back straightaway. Several car lengths separating them. The 464 still in the lead, but the Huggins car, the 146 is right behind him.
Should be coming up on the final lap. We'll be watching for the flagger to give that 1 to go. There it is.
Yep.
Finger
Giving it
in.
right now.
1 to go being given to the leaders. The Pinkies out team.
Nose to tail headed through turn 2. Looks like the Prefect car is trying to back up onto the track. No. Stay put. We need to finish this race. We just need to slow the checker and we'll come get you. Stay put. If your team is listening, tell him to stay put.
All right, we'll flip around to the front camera to make sure we get that checkered flag.
Okay, first and second are coming down the back straightaway. Bill is in position for the photo finish.
Tiffany, do you want to call the end of the race since we're quite a ways behind here? So.
Okie dokie. Okay, so they should be coming through the last turn 14, and coming onto the front straightaway. The teams are starting to go towards the wall to see the finish. And who's in front? I'm waiting. I see the Stratus, so they should be right behind them. Where are they? Where are they? I see the checker flag. They are side by side coming to the checkered flag with Hurley just an inch in the front. Here we go. The 464 takes first place with the 146 about a foot behind.
How about that?
That was awesome.
I noticed that all the other crewmen were being waved back. They didn't want anybody out walking out to the wall because that rule has changed, or we're not going to have people going out to the wall any longer. Lights flashing to their teammates for a race well run. Pinky's out, takes the win this weekend. 1-2 for Pinky's out. The Lexus SC taking first place. Second place captured by the number 146 BMW E30. Then it's MKD Motorsports in their Ford Mustang GT taking third place and overall winning D class. Then it's the TBI class, the TBI car, an EC car, taking first in EC. Then we've got Tong North behind them. That would be fourth place in their Mazda MX-3. In fifth would be Mad Fast Autosport, also capturing the win in A class. Then it's Prefect Racing, Open Throttle Racing, Prancing Burro in 8th place, but also in their Toyota capturing the B-Class trophy for first place there. And Open Throttle in 9th and GMS in 10th. So I think that rounds everybody. I think we got A, B, C, and D. And then we've got the F-Class, going to be, looks like Open Throttle Racing, the number 645, is going to take first place in F-Class. I'm not sure we got enough EC cars to trophy. I'm seeing maybe 4. We need 5 at least to trophy EC, but that's the unofficial results, folks, as I see them here on Race Monitor.
That's what it looks like to me, too.
All right. So that's going to do it for us for today's racing, folks. Hope you enjoyed it. We're going to be back at it again tomorrow for 7 hours of endurance road racing. Hope you'll join us then. For Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Velton. We'll see you tomorrow, folks. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.